to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025, and it is my pleasure to welcome you here to beautiful Malmö, Sweden outside. It is freezing, but over the next 4 days, it is certainly going to heat up as we head towards the final bracket on Sunday. We will be populating 20 of the best Tekken players in the world into that final bracket, and we have got a long road ahead of us. Not as long as the road as some of these players have been on from May through to November. They've been competing across dojos, challengers, Master Plus events, all to earn the right to be here on this stage and fight to be the greatest Tekken 8 player in the world in 2025. It's going to be an incredible 4 days of action, but today we kick off with the regional leaderboard group stages. Of course, as I said, Sunday, it is all about the finals bracket. 20 players facing each other in an elimination style. Saturday, we have that last chance qualifier. That is going to be electric. And of course, Friday, it will be the global leaderboard, which sees 16 of the very best players who have qualified throughout the world fighting it out for places in that finals bracket. That brings us, however, to today. And we have 15 players that have qualified from around the world, supporting their communities, turning up for their dojo events and earning the right to represent their regions and their countries right here on stage and possibly break out one of the biggest performances of their career. It is going to be an incendiary first day here at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025, and it is my honor and privilege to bring that to you here on stage. It's an even bigger honor and privilege to introduce to you the two huge personalities, legends in Tekken, that will be opening up on the desk. Please, can you make some noise for Tasty Steve and Markman?
That's what I like to hear. It's an honor to have my boy Logan Sama hanging out with us at a Tekken event nonetheless, and he's an esteemed stage host. And like he said, my name is Tasty Steve, joined by my brother from another mother, Markman, holding it down for day one of what's to come of some amazing Tekken matches. Like you said, we will be crowning a brand new Tekken 8 world champion by the end of this, but we got 4 days, counted 4 days of Tekken 8 action to decide who is that going to be. But we first start with the regional side of things, and this is going to be the breakdown. As you can see, regional leaderboard, global leaderboard, and then we have that last chance qualifier, which will put some extra player in there, but we're going to stick to this side of it, the regional leaderboard.
That's all about today, Steve. As you mentioned, again, lots of love to everybody from around the world that is tuning in to watch the Tekken World Tour Finals here for 2025 regional leaderboard. We have one player from each of the 15 regions. They're going to be battling it out. You guys can see the players that we have here representing all over the world, and these guys are going to be going at it. Groups of 5, round robin style. We're going to find out who's going to make it out and qualify, hopefully, into Sunday.
Yeah, it's going to be a best of 3, first to 2. Not everybody's going to make it out alive, and that's the whole point. These guys have been traveling a lot, so they already know what's on the line. The regions that they come from are definitely the strongest Tekken territories in the world, but even more so, knowing the matchups going head-to-head in each group, because like we said before, only 2 make it out.
Only 2 make it out, but again, we're going to find out who's going to be able to make it in, and I've been excited to see how this is going to play out. Of course, we have players from all over the world, as mentioned, a lot of them making it through their dojos, a lot of them making it in just, you know, based on how you perform throughout the year. And again, these guys all have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, and obviously it's the rankings from the top 1 player from each of these regions. And look, it's 15 qualified players. They will compete here in 3 rounds, of course, as it is best of. And then each group will play a series of round-robin best-of-3 matches in which the player who wins 2 sets, and the first of 2 sets does win. Now, the thing about that is when round-robin comes into play, the better your record, the better it is for you to make it out of that group. But once again, they're going head-to-head with the best players in the world. So getting a 2-0 versus another player in this group is not going to be easy. But once it comes down to it, of course, it's going to go to that head-to-head, right? We need to make sure you come out with the best record. And if it does go down to a tie, we already have those rules set up for you guys.
And again, it's the top 2 placings from each group will advance to the final bracket on Sunday for that phase of the tournament.
Yeah, and look, coming from Group A, which we will be calling for you guys, they will either fight Arslan Ash or Atif coming out of this.
It depends on who, if they get out either first place or second place out of the group. Again, a lot to kind of strategize as they go into that because, again, the final day, everybody's on the winner side of the bracket.
And it's not going to be easy in the slightest. As you can see right here, it's all lined up. You see this round, too, where we have all our global placers already waiting and willing to throw down. But, of course, you see that LCQ top one that will be going first. But that Redemption group, which we'll get to later, we'll tell you about it. But the regional group A top one is going to go right here where Farzine is sitting and waiting for you guys to be played. And then, of course, the next player will be coming from that top A, will be going up against Atif. But once again, it depends on where you make it out of that group.
Yeah, and then you guys can see the players that are already in the bracket. The top 4 from the global leaderboard, we had Mulgold, Farzine, Arslan Ash, and Atif. Those guys are going to be waiting until Sunday. But the tale of today is we're finding out from the winners round 1, that regional group, who is going to be making it out, who's going to be playing on Sunday, and of course, the other players that are going to be beating them, as we talked about, that Redemption group, but also the LCQ winner that's going to be happening on Saturday as well.
So we got a lot of Tekken lined up for you guys, and it is not going to be easy. We've been seeing these guys all year compete year in and year out, and I'm sure they ran into each other a couple times, but the homework has to be done, and now it's time to put pen to paper because the test is who's going to make it out of Group A alive and who's going to have the opportunity to make it to that big bracket.
Yeah, Tekken 8, of course, celebrating its 2nd anniversary very recently. Happy anniversary to all of us, the entire community. I'm excited to see how these battles are going to go, and of course, I'm getting ready for the next battle.
Yeah, man, and the next battle is going to be a doozy. Because like we said, this is only the first day, man. This feels like a festival of Tekken 8. And look, now that we have gotten to this 2-year mark, people are a little more acclimated to the hot waters of Tekken 8. And look, we've got new characters been introduced as well. But we also got some characters I feel like don't get as represented as much. But that's also one of the beauties of having one of the Tekken World Tour spots. Because what happens is you're going to see these guys played at a maximum level. Those characters you might not see as much, you're going to see them played at the highest level possible, especially if they want chances to make it out alive and be a chance, have a shot at being a Tekken World Tour champion.
Of course, we are going to be throwing it over to our stage. We got Logan Sama and the players, where we're going to talk about Group A. Logan Sama, take it away.
Thank you very much, Mark. Right, if this is a festival of Tekken 8, right here is the main stage, and it's start to get the festivities underway. Group A will commence, and as you can see, I'm joined here on stage by our 5 players. So let's introduce them. First up, from Bolivia, 850 points accrued. That's the highest point score thus far on the stage. Let's make some noise for Noel. Representing Madagascar, 570 points accrued this season. Let's make some noise for Yondaime. From Kuwait, 800 points accrued so far this season to earn his place. Let's make some noise for Yoredz. Representing the Ivory Coast, 195 points. I am so happy to introduce onto this stage, Shaoling. And lastly, but absolutely not least, representing South Korea, 250 points. He's here for the pride and the money, as you can see. Let's make some noise for Breadman. All right, it's time to done with the talking and let's start the fighting. Let's hand it back over to Tasty Steve and Markman. Group A is underway.
All right. Thank you, Logan. And of course, thank you to the players. We are getting ready. Group A regional group stages. We're going to find out, again, only 2 of these players from Group A will be making it out into the finals day. But again, it's going to be a bloodbath. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out. I believe we have some of our first matches getting ready for the set. This is round robin format. You guys can see how this is going to play out. We're going to keep track, of course, of the points throughout the day, win-loss records, and of course, you got to do your best. You got to get those 2 zeros.
Yeah, man, look, I know what happens, man. We go to regular tournaments, you get like a 2-1, you still make it out. It's a lot more dire this time around because you're playing up against the best Tekken players from their respective regions, and you know they came practiced, prepared, and ready to deal with any opposition, whether it's a character they like, whether it's a character they understand. And there's a couple of repeat characters in this first group, which I've definitely been talking to some of the players, and look, Ling Xiaoyu I've not been a fan of since Tekken 3, and the fact that we have so many here in this first group representing is actually kind of scary.
Oh yeah, that's I think just us as King players.
Yeah.
We don't like that matchup, but because I heard some intel as well. Some of the players here don't like that matchup as well.
I mean, look, they're one and the same. They're one and the same, maybe for different reasons, but it's one and the same. Regardless, it's not going to be an easy time no matter who's going up first. I talked about some of the character specifics. I mean, we talk about Breadman. Breadman, one of my favorite players to watch out there, keeps the Leroy on deck. We don't see many Leroys out there playing at the level that he plays at, in all honesty.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at the games and the matchups that we have coming up in this group stage here. You guys can see right now, Breadman, 250 points, regional rank #1 out of Korea. Look at his placements throughout the year, getting first place in several tournaments, of course, getting a third place as well. But overall, previous TWT result, he got around top 49, top 64 at the LCQ last year.
And look, that's not an easy thing to do, I can tell you right now. And speaking of, the LCQ for every TWT Finals has been one of the most electric tournaments in the world. And of course, that should tell you just how tough it is, because my man still was not able to get out through that bracket. But he's got a chance here, qualifying on the regional board. That means he's going to have an easier time, not so much easier, to get to that main bracket. But he's got to go through Shaoling.
A little bit different from last year. The people that are qualifying out, or the players that are qualifying out of the regional group stages, will be in that top 20 bracket, all on winner's side. Of course, they have a little bit more work to do because they will be in winners round 1. But again, we'll talk about the brackets and how they place later as we go through the group stage. But let's talk about the other player that we have on stage. We have Mr. Shaoling out of the Ivory Coast. Look at his placements. First place at his respective dojos, King of the Hill. Of course, placing very highly in the TWT Finals last year, getting top 16. So good stuff to him.
Getting better and better each year, man. Like you said before, top 16. Each tournament should tell you just how heavy he is. But 195 points. And look, supporting his locals, making sure he hits these dojos. And I'm saying right now, Shaoling is a player that I'm used to seeing on this stage. I know he's gotten a lot stronger. There's no reason for him to be here if not. But this is going to be a tough match no matter what. Well,
so just so you guys know, that is the opening game that we're going to see. It is going to be Korea's Breadman going up against Ivory Coast Shaoling.
Now let's see, get these characters locked in. I see him waiting on the screen right now, probably waiting for the go-ahead. But, I mean, that's why I pointed out. The fact is that when you get to this level of Tekken, seeing what characters are going to come out, you might be used to fighting, you know, the Lydias. You might be used to fighting the Kazuya's all around, but what about the specifics? What about those characters you don't get to see them much? You only run into them in the top 16s. Being prepared to deal with them in a group stage, or round robin group stage is that, to get the best record to make it out, is no easy feat, because you know every other player came prepared to deal with the opposition.
I think that's a big part of it too, is strategizing how you're going to this. The regional players knew the other regional players going into this finals, right? But they didn't know which group they would get or which players they would go up against until yesterday. So between yesterday and now, that was when it's important to, of course, study and prepare for these respective matchups. Breadman, what we expected here, using that Leroy, going up against Shaoling and the Raven.
Look, sidestepping, already showing the 3D prowess. Try to use that shotgun to make something happen. And the thing is about Raven in this game, this dude is definitely a threat. You really cannot let him get his game started. Breadman doing just that. The machine gun blow, pushing closer and closer to that wall.
Oh, nice. Gets the hit. Follow up there. Here we go, pushing towards the other side. Doesn't get the full combo, but it doesn't matter. Still has a huge life lead here, pushing Shaoling into rage right now. Shaoling still has resources, has heat available. Good punish.
I like that, using the tracking lows, trying to set it up. But side switch, full combo, using the heat. And look, already not much time left on the clock, but look at the wall carry. He's going to get here.
Oh, he's pushing towards the other side of the stage here. Gets the wall. Confirmation here. They're both in rage. Shaoling has to be careful. Can't be too careless. Goes for the heat smash.
Spins the heat. Nothing left. Defense on the side of Breadman. What a sidestep already. What a duck. 8 seconds left on the clock. This is literally the first round. What are you going to do with it? And tries to use some of the ninja trickery, but it's not going to work. Great check there by Breadman. First round, his side.
And Shaoling already opening up with the lows here. Trying to hit the sawed-off shotgun. Breadman not able to get the offense started. And I like Shaoling. Look at his spacing here.
He knows that if Raven gets close, he can open you up with quite a few tricky situations, as you can see right there. Back to the wall, Breadman, what are you going to do with it?
Nice big whip.
He's the 1-2-4, tries to use a little bit of the hermit stance, the walking stick. He doesn't need it to see. The whip, I'm still not used to it, but look at the combo damage. Gonna spin the heat, and now he's got the wall and the momentum.
Oh, this is gonna hurt big time. Heat dash cancel, looking to finalize it, running 3, and there you go. Breadman taking that second round as well, looking for 3 rounds straight here.
1-2, trying to check the movement.
Oh, big counter hit, gets the follow-up here.
Not the worst situation, but the positioning is actually where he's really in trouble. Going into Herman Sands, trying to hold it. Shaoling, I like that. Holding his ground, gets the heat engager, and he's trying to keep this wall momentum in his favor. Breadman sidestepping left to try to realign and get himself away from that wall, out of danger, and no more heat left. But the guess, what a block on the low heat engager. Here comes Breadman.
Oh, that was crazy too. He did a slight delay, still able to block. And Breadman pushing towards the other side now. He does have to deal with the life deficit, but would have put it against him to make a comeback here.
And the heat as well. Spins the rest of it. Oh, wow. Catching him, ducking against the wall. Something you do not want to do too frequently. The wall standing too. Gets the full crumple. He's got Rage Art. In 13 seconds left on the clock, I'm almost sure he's going to cash it out. Witness the power of Wing Chun.
Should be able to close it out here. Shaoling has to kind of think about this now. This 3 rounds straight. Having to deal with this deficit now. That's got to be in his head as he goes into game number 2. But this opening setting right now, Breadman drawing first blood here. Great performance, man. He's here for the money, man. You saw that he was throwing up the bread.
He wants the bread, bro. That's in his name. Now, of course, this is when things get really dicey. Breadman has the opportunity to get a strong set lead, 2-0 to start it. But Shaoling, I know he has this in his mind. Even if you get this one game on the board, that means you're looking at the opposition. Anybody that he does well against or he does not do well against, you want to take him out with extreme prejudice. Make that count.
All right, let's see if he's able to make some adjustments here. One of the things that he was getting clipped by was that forward.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, just a big low follow-up here. Big counter hit as well, but Breadman already fighting out of the pocket.
Engage. What a challenge. Down back reaction here. Shotgun. Big counter hit. Works out this time. And he's got a little heat extension on top of it. Look at the damage. Shouldn't be able to get the kill, but it's really close. Shaoling needs to do something.
He has to be careful here. He has one sliver of life left. He'll be able to heal a little bit here, but he has to go on the offense.
Oh, what a check right there.
A 4-3+4, able to land there. Breadman again. Now 4 rounds straight here, Steve.
This is not good. And on top of that, the up 4-3+4. I'm not sure if it crushes lows 100%, but it's a good option to think about, especially when you're fighting Raven. Has a lot of lows in his kit. He's definitely looking to kind of chip at that tree.
Oh, that second hit, the sidestep, able to get the punish, the follow-up here on the whiff.
Oh, nice.
But here comes Shaoling. He put the brakes on, but he gets parried for it.
Oh my gosh, the 2-2 punish right there, 1-2-4 in the Hermit stance. The movement from Breadman is amazing. Speaking of movement, Shaoling, what a series.
This time he caught him. Great advantage here for Shaoling. Misses the cane follow-up. Here we go. Heat activation.
I like
him with
that.
Low.
Using a lot more of his stance pressure coming on the side of Shaoling in the Raven Hermit stance. He gets clipped. This next interaction can be it, and it's gonna be a mid. Breadman running away with the rounds. 2 rounds in the second game after winning 3 straight.
Yeah, hasn't lost a round yet here in this set here. Shaoling has to wake up. He has to put it all on now. He has to win 3 rounds straight just to tie things up.
Okay, starting off good though. Big stage here as well. We know those walls could definitely help out Master Raven, but he's got a lot of work if he's actually gonna travel to 1.
Okay, good check here from Breadman. Now starting to back things up. Shaoling, here we go.
The success on that heat engager, we gotta talk about it. Shaoling's been getting opened up quite a bit. Going for this low back turn string, starting to work out, sidestep right to try to get out of there.
He hasn't gone for quicksand at all yet. This is big. Is that gonna be enough? Just a sliver left. It has to activate. What's he gonna do with it? Oh, he whiffs. Gotta be careful. And again, the 4-4-4 able to land. Breadman, 6 rounds straight and an exclamation point to start off the group stage here in Group A.
And that's definitely the way you want to start it. Once again, it's not typical tournament format. Getting a 2-1 or getting a 1-1 definitely helps you out. You get another chance to breathe, but in this instance, it sets the record for that round robin status. That means, once again, you better hope Breadman doesn't do well versus somebody so you can get the one up on him by taking him out and possibly getting a 2-0 of your own.
Yeah, you can't be free. You have to put up as much of a fight as you can as possible. But again, lots going to be happening here. We see Breadman, of course, now on the leaderboard, 1-0. It's a big 2-0.
2-0.
So he's going to get all the maximum amount of points in that particular matchup that he had. We're going to go to our other game here. Luckily, we have 2 setups on stage, and we have Yoredz going up against Yondaime. That's the next game that we have set.
Madagascar versus Kuwait. Once again, it is the Tekken World Tour, man. It's nice seeing Yondaime once again. I mean, Yoredz just the same. Both of these guys, great players, who've been putting a lot of time when it comes to Tekken 8 to get up on this stage. Once again, the threat is not over just yet. The round robin status means you want to get a 2-0, just like Breadman just did right there. But let's take a look at his placement so far, man. This is Yondaime, of course, but 570 points. Yoredz on the screen, Yondaime's records. But 570 on when it comes to the points on the regional ranking. Next level play is the dojos that he attends, and he's been racking up points on those bad boys. But previous TWT results, 35th at the TWT Finals 2024, and that's still something that you really got to write home about, because once you get to this level of Tekken, it's literally the best players in the world.
Of course, you can see the regional points, even though it shows Yondaime on the screen. We have Yoredz, of course, doing very well in his region, winning dojo events. Of course, this is his first appearance for the TWT Finals here through the regional group stages, so let's see how he does representing Kuwait.
I was telling young Yondaime, he's gotten taller, bro. He's like, nah, man. I'm like, bro, you're still growing. I remember what you looked like when I saw you the first time. So it's good to see him. And once again, having his first appearance on the TWT stage should tell you, once again, been putting in a lot of work this season for the TWT, and it looks great on him, if you ask me.
Particular matchup going into this from Yoredz, he's been doing a lot of Xiao Yu, and for the most part, I don't see any other character in tournament play from him. I'm a big fan of his content on Twitter as well, posting a lot of tech, a lot of information as well. So let's see who he's going to go into the matchup. But Yondaime, I feel like, yes, we know the characters he's used in the past, but his country just got a character. I wonder if there's any allegiance to try to use that character in a particular set or in tournament.
Don't put that pressure on him, man.
Now, I'll put all the pressure. You better be able to handle it. If you can't handle the commentators, what are you doing?
No, but seriously, I mean, look. We already know, definitely we have a brand new character introduced to the cast that is definitely a Madagascar character, right? But do you do that? Do you put your TWT life on the line to try to represent right now? I mean, you already representing, you're here, you know? Well,
it looks like he's hovering over Heihachi. Going with tried and true Mishimas, right? And he's going to block in. I love that outfit, by the way.
I like the wrist game on my guy. My man got the hair down, too, with the hat as well. But here we go, Heihachi returning, not dead at all. Gonna be going up against the Ling Xiaoyu.
So regional group A, if you guys are just tuning in right now, we are in the regional round robin stages. This is set number 2, the second set of matches that we're gonna be seeing throughout the day. We have 10 sets going on throughout the entire day. That way we can finalize group A and get the score and figure out who's gonna be able to make it out here. Right now, Yoredz starting off Art of Phoenix into the slide.
And you saw the early check by Yondaime with the down 4-1. That Raijin stance as well. Ling, definitely a whole new beast in this game. Definitely one of the strongest versions of the character we've seen so far.
Nice, AOP 2-1 into the down 3 string. Follow-up. But Yondaime activation, but here we go, Yoredz with the power crush. The follow-up here, keeping that pressure. He should be able to cash out here. Mix up.
What a block. The parry works out, though. And once again, the back turn pressure, Yoredz taking full advantage. And that's one of the things you really got to worry about from Ling. She can run away with the offense, especially if you don't know how to deal with her stances. She has a lot of low crush options, as well as just movement. That power crush was so well timed. Yoredz getting the first round on the board here.
I like it. And a great step there between the down forward 1-2 chest frame. The follow-up here gets big combo damage from the back 1+2 into the unblockable. Are you serious? Hypnotist stance. Follow-up here, AOP. Yondaime has to wake up.
Old school reset right there. New game, old tricks, engage.
Activation station, follow-up goes for the low and the 3+4. Yoredz looking really strong here, 2 rounds straight. Yo, I'm seeing a theme now. We're seeing rounds straight across the board so far from a lot of these sets.
And the thing is, Heihachi has like quite a few lows that he can use, but how do you do it when she's all over the place, right? And sidestepping as well.
Yeah, picking your shots is, I think, very difficult. Xiao Yu's still one of those characters in Tekken where she forces you to play her game, especially because of the threat of going to stats, going into raid dance. There's a lot of options that she has initially. As you go into the... I don't know what happened.
The
that was
third
crazy.
dimension, that's what happened, bro. It's a 3D fighting game.
Is it water? It's slippery down there? Yeah, Ushima. Raccoon swing, counter hit while standing too. Able to get the follow-up here. What's the mix?
No heat on either side, so you got to do this combo damage normally.
Hit. Able to land here. Looking really good, but that rage art is going to hit right through the grab. Here we go. Yondaime getting some room to breathe here. Came back from the grave. Channeling that electricity.
Okay, big damage. Going to get some life back too.
He no longer has resources. Actually, neither one of these players
Wow.
Jeez.
Just raw hop kick to challenge the movement. He saw Yondaime was moving around in the backfield. Only 6 seconds left, and he spent his rage art already. He's got to do a lot to get the W. He's got to do a lot to get the W, but not close enough. 15% on the side of Yoredz. But you saw that. My man was instantly, he was like, you know what? I'm not moving anymore. You're going to have to hit me on the ground if you really want to do that damage. Well played. 3 rounds straight on the side of Yoredz.
Yeah, Yoredz able to take game number 1 here. There was a valiant effort from Yondaime at the very end, but it wasn't enough. Had he had Rage Art still later on, might have made a difference. Who knows?
I mean, but look, he was just laying on the ground, right? He made sure. He was like, you know what? I'm actually just going to stay on the ground. I'm not going to even give you an opportunity.
That's where it's safe.
Well,
And
takes it a lot harder.
What is he thinking about? He's talking here. What are we doing? Yoredz is Reds for game number 2.
I wonder what you tell him in this instance, right? Once again, I think just the matchup itself and dealing with Ling, who has all these options to just crush, duck under, sidestep, move around, and just get around like your general tactics, right?
Yep.
It's not easy to do it.
All right, looks like the players are set. It looks like it'll be a rematch. They are going to be sticking to their characters. Now we're going to the Rebel Hangar.
Okay. Down a game, but not out just yet. Once again, it is best of 3 rounds.
Oh, wait a minute. He picked Oscar.
Oh, the Oscar switch?
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Yo, she has a different set of artillery, this character.
And she's got some pretty blatant lows to deal with as well, so.
She has a lot of low-hitting mid-attacks as well that can scoop out of AOP.
Wow, gets the float to the wall we go.
Firecracker goes for the grab, trying to catch him on the sidestep, but Yondaime is already fighting out, but he has to deal with this wall splat mix-up.
3 wall splat, big damage as well. What's the mix? Mixing in the lows out of stance.
Okay, tries to keep him there. He has a huge life lead here, but Yondaime, this is where he gets scared. He got thrown out of the Tooth Fairy.
I like that option. Gets up backwards and finds the hit. Yoredz still running away with the Ling in game 2.
Yeah, I like that 1+2. Keep it nice and safe. Let's see what he does here. Pressure again.
Little down 4-1 to check. Ooh, big counter hit.
Yep.
Do you spin the heat now, though?
Big knee. I feel like you have to, right? I feel like you have to. You have to be able to push your will. And one of those characters, Asuka, she is definitely one of those characters that can, oh my God, it's a down. Let's do the follow-up here. You better guess right.
Charge it.
Ooh. Put on my card.
Just throw it in the bag. Down 1+2 again, and Yondaime stops the round count, gets one on the board. This could be a change in the wind, a change in the Rebel Hangar.
I mean, that was really the first round here for this side. Let's see what he does. Very important here. Goes for the low. I like that just to be able to stop the action.
I'm getting triggered, bro. Just watching the movement from Ling Xiaoyu, I'm like, bro.
How do you deal?
I like the defense on the side of Yondaime, though. Goes for the string, finding a few hits. We're playing a lot slower Tekken right now, and it's because Yondaime's picking his spots a lot more. Gets hit by the second hit of the string.
Yeah, second hit there, able to land. Activation, back 1+2 hits. The follow-up here, gonna cash in some damage, has the wall.
Not on the breakable side, but the situation.
I like that. Good sidestep forward. Look at this pressure from Yoredz. You can't block that.
And that wall made it a lot harder to avoid. Goes for the mid. Yoredz 1 round away from getting a 2-0 here versus Yondaime.
Yeah, he definitely wants this. Again, you want to be able to get as many points as you can. Have the strongest score in every particular set that you play. Oh, down 1+2. Able to land again. Tooth Fairy follow-up. Naniwa Gusto.
Oh.
Look at the patience from Yoredz. He's like not afraid to get in his face.
And Yondaime as well. He was in a bad defensive position, but now a series, so many hits on his side, still has the heat.
Oh, he put the brakes on. He go with the whip punish.
Using the 3rd dimension, what a big launch. And he still got heat. The wall is right there. This is not over just yet.
Yep, he's got the follow up here. The spike goes for the down 1 this time. Keeps him there.
Okay.
The onslaught of lows. Fire. Oh my God.
Oh.
Got to be careful to slap. How can she slap?
How can she slap? Gets life back because of the rage.
Oh, be careful. He has rage as well.
Oh
my God. No way.
Unblockable. What an interrupt. Oh my gosh. Wow.
I'm so glad he hit a button.
Yoredz
Because that would have been a heartbreaker.
feeling himself.
Final round here. Game number 2.
3+4 after the knockdown to get the follow-up hit.
Oh, I like the hop cancel second hit. Able to land. 4-1 has him.
No.
Oh my God. He pressed the button.
Starting to add up. Breaks the throw.
Down 1. Beats it out. The follow-up here. He has X. No way!
And the momentum had to be stopped. Yoredz takes it 2-0 over Yondaime. Tries to use the switch to go to the Oscar, but it still did not work out. You talked about before how much tech my man keeps in the bag, and you saw a lot of it on display. I'm sure he's got more, but the 2-0 is something you can write home with, especially in this round-robin format. He joins Breadman getting in 2-0 in his first match.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, looking at what we've seen so far, I mean, the offense, especially after getting the wall combos here from Yoredz, he put him through the blender. Sidestep 4, down 1. Mix-up after mix-up as well, and you guys can see how we ended up so far. 2 back-to-back 2-0s from both of our players, and look at the next game that we have set here. For game number 3 in Group A,
it's
going to be the 2 winners from the previous set that we just saw. I'm excited to see this. It's going to be Yoredz, who we just saw, going up against Breadman.
Going up against Breadman, and just to set the stakes, right?
Yeah.
If I'm Shaoling, I want Yoredz to beat him up. I need him to get a 2-0.
Yeah.
That's what you want. But of course, if you're Yondaime, you want Breadman to win. Of
course.
That way, the matchup goes
cancels
a little
out, kind of.
It kind of cancels out a little bit. It won't change those numbers, but it cancels out because that's what you're doing is you're hoping that when you play them, that you get the 2-0 over them, and that will definitely help you out going further.
But this one is an important one because these are the 2 leaders so far. I mean, we've only played 2 games so far. This would be a clear leader for Group A so far. So this would put them into a very, very, very favorable position.
And once again, one of these guys will be either fighting Farzine or Atif, bro. That's kind of...
Oh, yeah, this is crazy. Again, you got to think about it because, again, first place goes up against, I believe, Atif, and then second place goes up against Farzine in the same group.
No.
Anyways, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. These guys, I think we're going to see Xiaoyu versus Leroy. That is more than likely what we'll be seeing going into this.
I want to see the experience. I want to see what do you do with Leroy to keep a character like Ling honest, because she's not an honest character. She's not honest.
Not.
All right, just to let you guys know. If you were thinking anything otherwise, I know you're at home. You're like, man, I play Ling. She's not that bad. I'm talking to you.
The Ling defenders are going to be mad at us. But we're King players. We have this right. We have this honor and this privilege to talk about her. Anyways, but let's talk about the players. Going into this, they're both undefeated so far. They both have 2-0s. I don't know how to call this one. This is, I think it's going to be one of those matchups because, yes, Xiaoyu, we know Yoredz uses Xiaoyu. There's a lot of data on him as well. If people do the research, watch some of the matches online. Breadman is a dedicated Leroy player. However, we know he has other characters.
He's definitely got it. He's definitely got a bag. If it doesn't go his way, I can see him switching. But that's why I would love to know the kind of experience he has going into it versus a character like Ling, because it's not easy. I mean, in all honesty, a good Ling can run over anybody because of just the way that she plays.
Absolutely.
And she
I think she could always control the match.
Yes,
she could always control the match just because of her natural ability to go into Art of Phoenix, her rain dance, her hypnotist dance. There's a lot of different things that she has where she can take control of the match, even at a deficit.
And Yoredz really does have a lot of tricks in the bag. I mean, we saw him pull out the old unblockable setup, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And still, it's still just as effective, man. You can kind of get caught in the headlights. But here we go. Match 3, Group A, Yoredz versus Breadman. These guys are on a 2-0 battle. Let's see what happens.
All right, starting things off, standing 3 from Breadman gets a clean poke, but the down back 2 here from Yoredz. Let's see what he does. How is he going to... Oh, my God, he gets the second in the follow-up, guaranteed.
And you can see
hop in, throw, cancel.
Willing to use that parry as well versus Ling.
Try to get him moving there.
I like that. Going for some of the tracking options.
Ooh, and I love the conversation both of these players are having right now. It's movement versus persistence.
Okay.
Breadman right now with a slight lead here. Able to land the follow-up hit.
Oh, sidestep. He sees it coming. The down forward 2. That's going to be the first round. Breadman taking the lead.
Super clean sidestep there on the heat burst activation. They're able to land the down forward 2, 1+2 launcher. Let's see if Breadman's able to keep it clean. Again, it's all about movement. Oh my gosh, speaking of movement.
Caught her back turn. She does have that extra option of turning around. It's a lot harder to keep those back turn instances versus a character like Ling. Doesn't stop the offense from Yoredz though.
Yeah, Yoredz has really been trying to catch him here, but Breadman has had answers. Whether he's ducking under the right strings, the follow-up here, but right now has to deal this wall mix-up. What do you got? Hypnotist mix-up goes for the low.
I like that. Annoying with the lows. Don't let him feel comfortable staying on the ground.
The patience there. That was huge.
I like him hitting the brakes right there. Nice. Goes for the wild standing string.
He does have heat, but he's not going to have a chance to use it. Tying it up on rounds now. 1 round apiece, Steve.
Okay. Contention. 1 round apiece.
No dunk on the second here, but that is a mix-up. Has to be
Engage.
careful. Down 1+2, able to land.
Oh, shotgun, not gonna do it. This is the movement we were talking about.
Oh, the cancel this time, and then delaying the low follow-up as well. How did that miss?
Bro,
I hate her.
I told you, dude.
Not a fan.
You guys think you're honest? You're not honest. No sidestep this time around. I like that. Using that option when it's close to the wall because it forces the sidestep a lot harder to break. We saw it earlier versus Yondaime. Breadman in trouble. Back to the wall.
That was an interesting trade here right now. Yoredz smelling blood. Can he fight out of the corner? What is Breadman going to do? But again, the movement able to get him out of there. But Yoredz puts him right back in his place. Oh, counter
wow.
hit 3+4. Should be able to close it out. Oh, into the mix-up, down forward 1.
Okay. And now the lead goes to Yoredz. The link doing work. The floor is breakable. We're going to instantly cash out on that. That's the awareness you need in Tekken 8, man. It's all about resource management, whether it's your heat, the stage hazards, everything. What a back turn setup. Yo, this dude Yoredz got tricks, bro.
Yeah, he is pulling out the bag here. Watch the throne.
Oh,
What you going to do? What are you going to deal? How are you going to deal with it? Look at the life lead. Yoredz looking to close things out, but a big sidestep. The movement. We were talking about Breadman and his awareness. Gets the big launcher, and again, this can do a ton of damage because he has heat, he has rage.
and we're going downstairs. Lots of damage as well. What's going to be the mix after this? Runs up to close the distance.
Oh, he's trying to catch him. Mix up.
What a
Oh, he
cash out.
had it there. He didn't
He
believe.
didn't believe that would have been a clean launch in the series. The
There's no
parry.
way. Oh, there's
my
no
God,
way he's
get
going to
out
make
of
this
there.
comeback. There's no way, right?
13 seconds left on the clock.
Oh,
Commit
he
to
has to
the
be
low.
careful what a block.
Low, and this guy Yoredz just can't be stopped, bro. Every time you think that Breadman has got a chain on him, he's keeping him under lock and key. He literally just moves out of the way. Yoredz takes game number one, but it wasn't clean.
It wasn't
was
easy.
Not clean.
That was crazy. Oh, man. Back and forth here. Phoenix Gate now. Straight into the rematch random stage.
I like this.
Ugh.
A fight into a fight. I like it.
But again, Breadman already showing so much early on. He is not afraid to step, not afraid to move around what Xiao Yu has. But Yoredz starting to mix things up now, using a lot more of the arsenal that he hasn't used in any of his prior games here today. Oh, look at this.
The move list, bro.
You better guess right. Oh, nice spring kick.
Oh, wow. She's so squirrely, bro. She gets out of there. Oh,
Caught him trade. Follow up, nice back one.
Wow.
Using those frames to his advantage. Yoredz, another round.
and look, instantly using that heat smash to make sure, just in case it would be enough damage, even in the trade situation, still would have been on the side of Yoredz.
That was so sick. Gotta be careful to chase down there. Oh, he
Ducked under it! You what?
That was crazy. Oh,
Wow. Wow.
Against all odds.
I'm about to pass out, bro. This is actually triggering me. Okay, slash kick goes in the stance. Fake hop right there.
Again, the chase down the second hit, able to land here.
Goes for the low, starting to add up. Tracking low right after it. Machine gun blow. Spins the heat. None on either side. Great life on the side of Yoredz, so he's going to have the opportunity to get a little bit of life back, and it's already starting to happen with those blocked attacks. What a low. Why was he prepared? The wall saved Breadman's life, and he ducked the throw right
the
after
second hit, able to land.
My gosh.
Sometimes you're just so in there wanting to start throwing blows, but the second hit will come out.
Nice
Breadman.
block. Oh, my God. Why is he so prepared?
These guys are playing.
Yo, the moon is waning.
The follow-up here. Nice combo. Gets the mix up into the hop and throw cancel while standing to counter hit.
Goes for the mid. Oh, my God.
He caught him fishing. He caught him pressing a button.
Sidestep. No,
Oh,
he canceled it. What a call out. Breadman with the big launcher. He's got a big opportunity. He's still got access to heat, and the wall is right there.
Oh, good presence of mind, too. He's going to get the wall splat. The follow-up here.
Oh!
Now what?
Ugh.
Are you going to be able to cash in for even more damage?
Look at the damage. Half of your life bar. I'll take it.
All right, down 3-2. Mix up here.
Okay, spins the heat. Takes his turn. What a duck! Gets him with the Wild Rising, too.
You better kill him.
You better kill him.
You better kill him. Look at
Killer.
all that gray life.
Killer! Okay, and the closeout, Breadman. 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Yoredz was looking so strong, but Breadman, you can see him coming in the rearview mirror. He's coming back.
Oh, the new resource comes into play. We got the floor blast as well.
Might get cashed out early if I'm looking at Yoredz. There it is. Stage hazard already gone. Great management. Take it away from your opponent as well. Wow, the hop.
Tail spins. Really adding to the creativity here. The sidestep, the follow-up here. Goes for the running 3. No.
Bro, I'm terrified right now.
What a block. Into the throw right to beat the parry. That was unbreakable.
That was so good. One of those options in Tekken 8 you really got to be aware of, especially if you can get a read on your opponent's options.
Oh, he's looking to close it out. He's looking to end it here.
Defense looking solid, not so. Oh my gosh.
He's going to tie it up, and he does. Final round here, game number 2. This is huge because Yoredz will either go up 2-0 or Breadman's going to tie it up 1-1. Again, a lot on the line for both of these players, and it's a matter of being up 1 in the group or being up 2.
I like that. Stay on the ground. Take that Oki option away. 4-3+4 gets the knockdown. What are you going to do with it?
Oh, Breadman is starting to turn things up offensively, but he gets the scoop, the standing 3, the follow-up with the raccoon swing. Big combo here. Here comes Yoredz.
Okay. Heat burst. Wall's right there. And we've seen how good he is at forcing that guess against the wall. Uses heat burst to try to take his turn back. Gets a few hits. Gets the hell sweep on top of it. Okay.
Away at those lows. He has to be careful. He's been using a lot of those lows to open up the offense.
And we've seen Yoredz be prepared with the low parry a lot of instances.
Oh my God, the third hit.
The 1-2-4 gets the float, gets the conversion.
He can't kill.
Breadman,
He
cannot kill. He cannot kill. So he's got to bank on
Look at
another
the time.
action. What a block on the slide. He
has
committed
Rage
too
Art.
hard.
He has Rage Art as well.
The scaling. Oh, the scaling.
It's going to come down to this, the final few seconds here. He's going to have a slight life lead because he's going to heal back some of his life bar. But how does is he going to run away? What's he going to do? There's no time. There's no time. Oh, he opens him up.
Oh, and the back one to close it out. Breadman goes down. Yoredz goes up
2-0.
Another 2-0. Once again in this round robin setting to make it out to see who's going to be the top leader, you want to have the best record possible. 2 O's is exactly what you aim for. Yoredz now leading the group and puts down Breadman.
That puts a lot on Yoredz now, knowing that he's played against two sets already. If he's able to do one more, that puts him in such a favorable position.
Yeah.
But he only has 3 other opponents in the group. Again, this is a group stage of 5 people. So there are a lot of games to play. But man, oh man, shout out to Yoredz. He did such an exemplary job of showcasing his skill and adjustments.
Oh,
good
my
stuff.
gosh.
Getting a 2-0, not easy. Not easy. But he pulls off another one.
And especially versus a player like Breadman. Once again,
who I would say a lot of people probably favored to take it, right?
100%. You know that's the exact case. And of course, we're keeping track of everything. You can see the round robin regional A group board. All it is right here. We're going to be updating this as the matches go on. And once again, you got 2 things you're looking at. You make it out at the head of the group, you either get Farzine or you get Atif. And right now, it's looking like Yoredz is the player to do as such. Win, loss, and the points. You can see -2 on the side of Shaoling. Of course, he did go down 0-2. You can see 4 with Yoredz because, of course, he did get the 2 O's across the board. Yondaime's only played 1 game. -2, of course, because he went down 2-0. And you can see Breadman now sitting at 0 because he did win his first set 2-0, but he lost the second set 2-0.
There's a lot of strategy going into this. You got to think about it, especially as you get towards the end of the day. May not be as apparent for the people that are in Group A because they don't know who they'll be playing against yet. However, as the day goes on, a lot of these players are going to be able to make decisions, to make strategic plays as they go into it. But again, lots of action that we've seen so far already. The first 3 games of today, or the first 3 sets, have been bangers.
Yeah.
Even with all 2-0s. It's been quite a display.
I mean, look, once again, you don't really expect to see like those kind of like steamrolls on each side because once again, these guys have been playing all year. They're at the top of their game, but you got to be prepared to go head to head, especially in this group stage where you know the other opponent has definitely done the homework, not only on the character, but on the player, on the opponent, no matter where they came from.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. If you lose 2-0, which, 3 of our players have already so far, you got to just dust it off and keep going because, again, the top 2 make it out winner's side. Winner's side. This is much different than last year. You're not coming in through the loser side. You're coming in on the winner side, and you'll be able to play on Sunday. But you have to make it out of this group. Out of the 5 players in the group, you got to be the top 2.
Well, with that being said, let's take a look at the bracket so far, just so we can tell you guys exactly where we're going. I mean, we already saw exactly that the 2 O's are really going to stack up on each one of these players' side. But of course, also we got to show some love. Yeah, you can see right here, I mean, the point spread is very evident, right? If you do go down 2, that is going to be a negative on your side, right? So, and that does go by each set.
Yeah, absolutely. And we haven't seen all of the players in the group yet.
No, we have not.
We saw 3 of them, but one of them is going to be coming up. I hope you guys are looking forward to seeing them play, but we have a representation from around the world, as we mentioned, the different regions. So excited to see this play out, Noel in the group as well. So this is going to be good stuff.
Well, with that being said, guys, those are only a few of the matches that we have for you guys here. This is day 1, but this is going to be our first break. When we come back, more of that regional Group A action right after this. Stay tuned.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey. From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose.
Tekken World Tour Global Finals 2025. Markman and Tasty Steve live from Malmo, Sweden. Getting back with more Group A action. We already saw 3 amazing sets between our players, but we got more for you. We got more for you, Steve.
We do have more for you, but first, we got to let you guys know, shout outs to M.Rage. They actually have a brand new Tekken collab coming up. I believe King's gonna be in there, Reina's gonna be in there. I honestly cannot wait to see it. It is dropping this summer, so make sure you stay tuned. Shout outs to M.Rage. They make some of the coolest stuff out there, and if you've seen some of their other work, I've seen people all over the world wearing this stuff, and they have no idea where it comes from, and I've seen these guys firsthand. So shout outs to M.Rage. Stay tuned this summer. They have a Tekken collab. You know me, I love a good collab. And King, Reina, and I'm sure many other characters will be present. So make sure you keep your eyes glued for that.
Yeah, of course, stay locked for more announcements coming soon with the friends over at M.Rage Cross Tekken 8.
Damn, I'm kind of excited about that. But I'm also excited about this next match. This is Regional Group Stage A. And look, we've already seen Shaoling coming back up, representing the Ivory Coast. 195 points, we've already talked about this. But my man is a little bit in trouble right now. He needs to get W's on the board, and it is not going to be easy considering these next matches he's got coming up. We've seen the Raven go and do some work already. Definitely knows that he's got the chops to do so, but I don't think it's going to be that easy.
Oh yeah, he has work cut out for him. He's going up against Noel. Noel's the first time we're going to be seeing him here in Group A play on stage.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, man, I've seen Noel a couple times, man, this year and, well, last year and the year before at Bolivia in Punishment. Once again, just going over and seeing the community out there play so well, play so hard. Seeing him get to the Tekken World Tour Finals is actually amazing. 850 points for his regional rank in first place. And, of course, Bloody Encounter, Hadoken Capital Gamer 2, Infinite Fight 5.0. Make sure you support your locals. And, of course, not his first time on a stage, not a first-timer. Did get 29th in the TWT Finals 2024, so he's trying to improve that record by being here this time. And since it's his first match, he's got an opportunity to set the stage in his favor if he can get a 2-0. But Shaoling is not going to give it to him easy.
Definitely not going to be easy. We saw Shaoling representing with that Raven earlier in the day. Noel, how is he going to approach the matchup? We know he uses Steve Fox. Let's see what he does as he goes into this. What is he going to be planning as he goes right now? This is his first game, so he does not have any points in the group yet. However, he will have either a point or a deficit that he has to deal with going into this. Shaoling already 0-2, as you mentioned earlier today, so Shaoling definitely needs to get a win on the leaderboard here. Top two making out of group stages here. He is locked into the Raven, and we have the Steve. Pretty much what we expected from these two players. It's going to be the Ivory Coast versus Bolivia.
Here we go. Let's see how this plays out. Remember, Noel trying to get the best record possible. Shaoling trying to redeem himself and potentially get back to just a 0 on the board. But once again, it's only the top 2 players that make it out alive, and we'll have that opportunity to go to the big bracket. But here we go. Game 1, Shaoling versus Noel. The Raven versus the Steve. Midnight Siege and Big Launcher. I'm done playing around.
Big combo to start things off here. Dirty boxing into the guard break follow-up.
Look at this offensive pressure. Spins it all. No rage left. No heat left. Excuse me. Another guard break. And trying to run away with it. And only a punch between them. Bolivia, Noel, taking that first round.
That was nasty. He did double guard break, double dirty boxing. Was not phased at all. You know what? He's going to start to open him up. You're going to stand there and block. You're going to get beat up.
Speaking of damage, that Vampire need big combos. Gets him to the wall. Noel takes his turn back instantly.
Okay, Sonic Bang, no punish.
Ooh, gotta be careful.
The pressure here, again, pushing towards the other side.
Ooh, stays ducking. Oh, wow. Gets the engager, and he switches sides. Welcome to the 3D realm. And he gets the wall splat. Didn't even use the stage hazard. Look at this combo, and he's got plenty of heat left.
Into the mix-up. Oh, because of the situation there, has to be careful. Great presence of mind there from Noel. Able to convert into the massage punches.
Oh, wow. Tried to go for a low. My man was ready with the low parry. The Wild Riders won, though.
Yep, looking to close things out here. Goes straight to the Rage Art. Keep it simple. Keep it clean. Take that round.
Yo, the Kage Bushin? Hold on. I wish I could do this.
You can't, Steve. I've seen it. Sometimes you get so hyper, I see clones of you.
Okay, wait a minute. Round for round right now. Shaoling.
Yeah, sometimes, man, I only got 2 arms, but you ripped off 4 of them one time. That's how hype it was. Anyways, going into the action here, Skyscraper punch. Follow up here, gets the screw. Tornado.
Yeah, Lionheart into Skyscraper, gets the wall again.
Ooh.
Goes for the mid, and now stick it to the lows. Finishes the string, and look, he's still got plenty of heat, so you know he's going to pop it right now. What's the mix on the wall? I like that option to stay on the ground.
Are you serious?
What a call out. Stage hazard still there. Not gonna get a chance. The wall, caddy quarter combos.
Oh, and the down 2 able to land his mark again. Noel doing such a great job here. 2 rounds to 1. Shaoling's in trouble. Okay, down back 2 able to land. Keeping that pressure. Full activation on the string.
Trying to get a reaction out of Noel. Holding his ground though. Defense getting a lot more solid on both sides.
He had the counter hit there.
Nice duck. Little down jab to stop the pressure. Noel moving forward a lot. Those down jabs definitely going to make him second guess it. Especially with Steve not having the best options to deal with it. He'd have to call it out something big. Dirty box.
Able to land there. Whiff on the Albatross too. No whiff punish. Here comes Shaoling now. What a block there from Noel.
Over here. Oh, lets the stance rock a little bit. Look at the footwork.
Bro, throw out the knee. Just let him have it. Look at the time. 8 seconds left.
Got an opportunity down back 2. Goes for the low. Sees him trying to swing. 2 rounds apiece between Noel and Shaoling.
Yeah, big round here. Final round here in game number 1.
Oof.
Oh, big counter hit. He gets the follow-up from the crumple. He should be able to get the wall here. Let's see what he does with it. 5 Fox Fury. Heat smash follow-up. Oh, whoa,
wow.
Be careful.
No, what a block. Didn't
The life lead. This deficit is insane. He has to be careful, but the Albatross low.
A perfect to boot.
7 golden letters. Yo, he's calling for it.
Shaoling having a hard time versus Steve Fox. Noel was looking too sharp. Too sharp.
Yeah, I mean, the way he started the set, right, when they went into it, he was like, you know what? If you're gonna stand there, I'm gonna guard break you. If you're gonna stand there, I'm gonna step on your toes.
And you can actually see him just letting Lionheart stance like rock. It gives them, it builds so much space between the both of them, 1. And 2, you still got to look out for the skyscraper punch, right? Like, you don't want to rush in. And you're starting to see like a lot of Steve players take to it in that manner where it's like, you know what? Things aren't going my way. Let me get out of there a little bit. Let me use the stance. And then he was just letting it rock, watching the footwork. Yeah. Ali would be proud.
Right, Shaoling probably thinking about how, oh, he's switching to his namesake. We got Xiao Yu.
And this is one of the things that I was listening about. I heard that this is not something Noel likes to deal with when it comes to the Ling and the Steve matchup. I don't see why anybody would want to, in all honesty, but
I don't blame you.
Now, let's see if it makes a difference here. 1-0 on the side of Noel right now. Shaoling is in trouble.
Okay, nice shoulder check. Gets the follow-up here, but now Shaoling, again, fighting against Xiao Yu, you are forced to kind of fight her style. But I can't believe he went for that forward too.
Bruh.
That was crazy.
Gets the wall. I like that. Takes the Oki. 5 Fox Fury.
Tries to keep it there with the low jab.
Wow.
Into the Sonic Fang. Noel able to continue.
Okay, down 2.
Yep, gets the counter hit. The follow-up here. He's been getting a lot of mileage from the Albatross lows.
And it's just his placement when he does it, right? Like, you're not really expecting it. I mean, he did do one to close out the round, but he had been, you know, just fighting hands-on, like stand-ups for so long they probably didn't expect it. But here comes Shaoling. An instant check on the movement forward. Oh, it parries it. Hold on.
Nice low jab there, though, to keep the pressure.
Him to the stance, not going to be able to do anything after the low.
Oh, second hit, able to land, and this is going to be big damage.
Big damage indeed. Luckily, he already used that stage hazard, so not dead. Spends it all. No heat left. Shaoling fishing for something big. What a challenge, Noel.
Damn, the 3-1-1 able to land here. The follow-up here. Noel, 1 round away from going up 2-0.
Okay.
Which would be a great thing for him, but for a really bad thing for Shaoling. Has not won a game yet here today. All right, while standing 2 check, I like it.
Trying to catch him ducking. Shaoling getting something this time around. Engage. First to use it. Gets the full combo on the wall. Should be able to get the closeout and the perfect in return. Shaoling still alive.
Yeah, that was an excellent round there offensively. Really controlled the spacing there, especially towards the wall. Good block there. Gets the wall standing 4. Went for the shoulder check there, but no punish there from Noel. Here comes the Sonic Fang. Activation, he has to be careful. This time using the Sonic Fang. Dirty boxing, first hit only.
Oh.
Again.
Yo. good, Shaoling.
Oh, he went for the big down 4-3.
And knows that he was looking for something big. Noel trying to close it out. Down 2 block. It's too slow for the punish, and Noel's going to make him pay. 2-0 versus Shaoling. Noel in his first game in this Group A regional looking strong.
Oh, yeah, we got a race. We got a race here in Group A. Noel now undefeated here, going up 2-0. Definitely puts him on the scoreboard here, especially knowing that Shaoling has lost 4-0 now in total.
And I mean, think about it like this. Yoredz was definitely watching on the other side of the stage, so now he knows he's got a little bit of contention now. 2-0s to start it off is something you really want on your side. God, let's see who my man plays next.
So I think Noel is going to be staying up there from what I understand as we look into this, but we're going to, of course, find out as they go and get ready. But again, if you guys are tuning in right now, you are watching Group A action here. This is the regional leaderboard as they go into the matchups. 2 players from each group. We have 3 groups today. 2 players from each group will qualify for Sunday into our top 20.
And
of course, the other players that don't make it out, they still have an opportunity in the LCQ, but that LCQ is going to be crazy on Saturday.
Yo, good luck with that. Good luck with that. That is shark-infested waters. Sharks with guns, I'd like to say.
Sharks with guns and
Sharks with
wizard
guns.
hats.
And wizard hats, they got
and
wands,
teleportation.
right? They can talk. They work a 9 to 5.
Everything's plus. Anyways, you guys can see the leaderboard right now here for the round robin here. Group A, we are close to halfway through. But you guys can see some of the matches that have been played so far. So far on the leaderboard, we have Yoredz undefeated, 4-0 so far. Noel just won 2-0, so that puts him on the scoreboard. But Shaoling losing 0-2 twice now puts him at -4. So that's unfortunate for him. Yondaime, who was up earlier as well, he went down 2-0 as well. So looking at the matchups that we have, it's going to be Noel versus Yoredz, which I believe is going to be coming up. Then we still have Yondaime going up against Breadman.
Man, it's crazy. I ain't trying to blow my man up. I saw Yoredz. He was watching that last match, and he was not liking what he was seeing, especially when the lean came up on the screen.
Yeah.
So we know what the matchup is looking like coming up between these two. This is about to be very interesting to see. And we've seen and talked about how Yoredz has had so many different things on his side to just, tricks, things you have to deal with, the sidestepping, the low profile. Like, he's really a Ling Xiaoyu player, and he's optimizing with this character. But we've also seen Noel not overextend, right? Properly placing on the down 2s, the big uppercuts to get the launchers, and just being aware of what side and what he's looking for. I'm interested to see what happens. Once again, we can see Noel 850 points for the regional rank of 1st place, and of course, he's looking just as strong on the stage right now.
Let's see if he's able to continue. He just fought against Shaoling and his Xiaoyu. This is a very different Xiaoyu going up against Yoredz. Yoredz, of course, he had maybe a little bit of a chance to kind of see his opponent going into things, but it's much different in practice, right? Especially because if a player comes up, goes up against you, has a game plan, has a different way of forcing you to play a certain way, that could be the change of everything. Anyways, I'm excited to see, of course, of these 2 players, who's going to come out on top, because right now, Yoredz is looking really strong here in Group A. He is looking good, and I want to say this: if he's able to get this, he might go all the way.
Yeah,
he might go all the way.
I mean, it'll be really hard to dethrone him if he gets a 2-0 here. Even if he gets this set, going down 2-1, not the worst. But once again, this is round robin. You don't want anybody to have any points against you, because it could come back to hurt you. Granted, a lot of these matches in this group have already been played. You still, I'm trying to get out unscathed. Perfect.
Exactly.
Flawless.
You want to make sure it's all on you, especially if you get the wins over these particular players, because not only does it come down to the points as you get in here, if there is a tie, it goes down to the head-to-head. So you got to make sure you win. No matter what, you got to scrap for your life.
Uh-oh. The evil arena. The arena underground where the bad guys hang. All right, here we go.
Glowing walls.
Engage.
Got to be careful. Noel starting things off here with the bang and the fury.
Oof. It spins it all. Gets the wall. Half-life already gone from Yoredz.
And I like that. He is controlling the offense right now. He's trying to hop kick. That hop kick doesn't even launch anymore. It's crazy. Okay, dirty box.
Okay, gets the wall. No heat on either side, so that means a waning moon, but the wall is there. What do you got?
He had to adjust. He had to adjust. Back to still able to land here. Follow up here. Gets the wall here. Should be able to close it out. And Yoredz with that opening round here.
Okay. This is looking good for Yoredz already.
All right, starting off with the easy low. See, one of those characters that can't launch at -15. Has to be careful how he approaches certain matchups here.
And I'm sure Noel plays with that in mind, right? And I think that's why he calls out some of the big lows with the way that he does. And the usage on the parry, he'd engage on both sides. Yoredz now with the momentum and pushing back to the other side of this wall. Wow, gets clipped out of the stance. Looking for something big, and he makes him pay. Hold on.
Yeah, that was a big punish, of course, too, as well. Using that standing 3 follow up here. Send him to the sky. Yo, that's going to hit. It's going to be big damage here. Not going to kill, but it's going to have the life advantage. Noel's going to get up. He's going to have a little bit of heat left. Is it going to be the Fox Fury? Is it going to be a heat smash? What's he going to go for? Trying to chase him down. Look at that. Puts the block on. Doesn't give him a chance. Wait a minute.
Into the rage art of his own and just a sliver of life. Look how he scoots up. Dead. Wow, what a call out with the rage art. And look, the calculation to be like, I'm going to live. Come on.
Definitely has the right jacket for this weather. This frozen tundra where we're at right now. That was such a sick rage art. Oh, the second hit able to land here. Gotta go. Be careful. Back to the wall now, though. Yoredz has to be careful because Steve can turn things around here. The glowing red right behind him as well. Oh, he tried to get dirty.
Speaking of turning it around, the Albatross has him up against the wall right now. Break on the one throw.
Oh, no. The Snake Charmer. That is a missed input. He didn't want that.
He definitely did not want that. Uh-oh. Yoredz. To the wall. Needs something big. What a block while standing one. Oh, gets the counter hit. The Albatross goes for the low this time. Shooting star not gonna work. Skyscraper punch rage art is there. You're gonna use it. The wall's there. That's another one on the board. Noel. Why's my man prepared to deal with everything?
He was able to get it. That was important.
Knockout. I like how he shake the fist a little bit. Yeah, good night. Okay, while standing one to start off this offense once again. We saw Yoredz actually do a great job. Oh my gosh, gets the crumple on the big counter hit. Early usage on the heat.
All right, good check. Catches him, had to break it there. That was a pure guess.
Oh, back one. Remember, this is still first game. 2 rounds to 1. Noel looking real good.
I like the challenge there with the wall standing one.
And just spent the rest of the heat. Oh, wall's right there. Gets the splat. Not going to be enough to kill. I like that. Use the hypnotist stance instead. Try to get a little bit of Oki.
Uh-oh. Good stuff here. Look at the patience here. He doesn't have a lot of life left, but if he gets a big hit here, it could be a lot.
Oh. Has
to be careful. Oh my God, the 3-1-1 has the wake up. The follow forward 1 into the dunk AOP, and look at that, tying it up on round. This is a huge round between these two players. Both of these players undefeated so far in terms of games.
Man, this music gets me so hyped. 1-2. Oh, wow.
Scraping them skies.
Elevator, top floor.
Uh-huh. Push him to the wall. Let's see what you got. Oh.
That was pretty good.
That was
good
pretty
placement.
good.
Good
I like it.
Oh,
the big up 4-3.
Double time. Let me get the wall ready for the adjustment. Heat is still there. I like that. Using the stance to get a little Oki. Noel just holding his ground. Dirty block. You can't do that. What a
You showed it too much. You showed it too much. You got to be careful. Oh my God, the other way.
Yo, what a side switch. This dude Yoredz got tricks.
Dimensionality in play. Gets the follow-up. Should be able to close that out. And Yoredz taking that dub.
Bruh,
that match, those guys are
that match was crazy.
That was just the first one, Steve.
Yo.
That was just the first one.
That was crazy.
Oh, we call him for some tips here.
My man Tibitano was ready. He was already on the stage.
Yep.
Hands in pocket. Like a real coach. Timeout. He just run up the stage.
Tibitano, of course, one of the players to look out for. See what he got here. Offer some words of advice here.
Bro, look at the hands. When Tekken players tell you what to do, they always got to act out. You see what he did? I don't even know. He was like, you got to look for them. And then
he's down 2 blood. He's doing something. That looks like a dude. I don't know. Never know. Anyways, Rebel Hanger. Let's see how it's going to play out here. Yoredz taking that clutch first game, man. That was such a performance here at the end of game number 1 here. That final round, those guys were going back and forth. The offensive display here from Yoredz really putting his opponent into a mix-up state.
Oh, we're going into it.
Sometimes you can't mix them up if you're boxing the whole time. If my fist is out here, you're not gonna mix me up, right?
Oh, the low parry. You're definitely right about that. Okay.
Okay.
Didn't get a full connection. Great break on the throw. It would have changed positions, but still, Yoredz in trouble.
Oh, wow!
What a punish!
I like. Oh no! How did that miss?
The low parry. Noel was ready. Stays up on the ground for the down two. Not gonna work. And tries to hit him with a little trickery out of the stance. Down for him. What to call him out? Noel.
Yeah. That was good. Good check there with the down forward one. Right now, using a lot of that flicker too. Oh, gotta be careful. Don't get kicked in the face. X marks the spot. Trying to catch him again. He's been, again, utilizing a lot of that flicker too from the back one.
Oh, what
Let's see if he changes things up. Look at the offense here. Yoredz putting him in a mix-up state.
What a series there.
AOP 2-1, able to land there. Natural combo. Oh, this is huge. Going back the other way.
Yo, the hard stop punch. Takes the momentum back, spins it all. Heat still on the table for Yoredz.
Oh, be careful.
It. Oh my God, and he got the wall splat. That's crazy.
That was a thick-ass conversion. I can't believe that. That was nuts, though.
Oh, the albatross. And now Noel. Noel trying to take the momentum back.
Uh-huh. Has another chance here. Good block. Skyscraper punish. Let's see what he got. Oh, well, man, I don't know what Tibetano told him, but he said punch him, and it started to work.
You gotta hit him. Use your hands. Yoredz finds a hit, spins the heat, calculates the wall, uses stance for the Oki, down jab to stop the pressure. Spins it all to keep the momentum. Yoredz into the Rage Art call out. Noel goes for the Rage Art, and it's definitely going to work. He's going to get a little bit of life back. That huge gray bar over there is definitely going to get a little love, but Yoredz is definitely trying to steal this back.
He still has heat as well. Back 1+2. 5-Fox Fury. Keeps him at the wall here. Oh, dirty box.
Dirty. Oh.
Again, there's no way, right? There's no way.
I'm out of there.
Goodness.
There is a way. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Could have had the splat there. The check. He canceled it out.
Yoredz
to the low. Yoredz staying alive here. Does not want to give back a game.
Okay, engage. Put a ring on it.
Okay, follow up here while standing 1-2, able to follow.
I like that. Sprinkle in the lows, make them duck.
Yo, Yoredz. I don't like Xiao Yu, but I like the way this guy plays.
Wow, gets the throw, counter hit.
Okay, follow up here, pushing. Well, look at this pressure. Oh, but finally.
Ding.
Over here.
Floor. I'm done playing around. Oh.
Wow, what's going on?
The Fury. Oh, wait a minute.
It could.
Oh.
Catches him off guard, maybe. Has to be careful here.
We've seen him use these Rage Arts when he needs them the most. Dirty box it down 4-1. Noel answers back, and Yoredz instantly does the wave up.
Here we go. Rife coming up on stage here, going to offer some words of advice here to Yoredz, maybe. Noel, whatever happened between that last game, he battled back. That was a very brilliant display of just clean boxing.
And heavy contention on the side of Yoredz too, right? Like, it was a couple times where he could have just gave up and be like, you know what, I'm going to move away from the wall, but just use that opportunity, use the wall attack, gets out of there, steals the momentum back, but not able to stop Noel from taking the game.
Yeah, there were a few instances where he started to get the mix-up going on. The AOP cancels, goes for the low, go for the mix-up. That was when he was by the wall. In this particular game, Noel didn't find himself back to the wall. He wasn't in a situation where he would get mixed up on, no pressure, and he was ready with that down forward one. He was ready with the counter punch when needed.
And I like that he's going for, like, not the biggest, like, call-outs, right? Like, a couple times we've seen him, I mean, we saw him versus Shaoling go for the big uppercut instead. We see him go for that big up 4-4 a lot of times, so, but not going to it, keeping it small, smaller tech.
Maybe that's what he wants here. Maybe he's setting him up for a big swing. Who knows? Anyways, we're in this final game. This is a very big one for this group. Okay, the check here.
Oh, gets the counter hit.
This low, follow up. Good adjustments here from both of these sides. Up back 3, power crush gets interrupted. Good break on the throw. Follow up again with the crush.
Yo, the waning moon. The wall is there. You got a combo. Had to wait for him to fall. What a block. Spins the rest of the heat. None on either side.
Oh, the second hit able to land. Here we go. Yoredz continuing. Now with the lead here, this is the final game between these two. This is a race to 2 games.
Over here, body, yo, Albatross.
Drops to a 4-2 pressure.
Spending a lot of their heat. Spends the rest of it. Yoredz got a chance right now. Takes the opportunity to start an offense of his own. Back one against the wall. Oh, I'm out of there. Gets the counter hit this time.
Yeah, gets a nice spike follow-up here. Has the pressure on the wall. This is where it could be trouble. But he sidesteps along with them.
What a, oh my gosh.
Goes for the straight shoulder, the follow-up here. One more hit can do it. What a block. Oh my God, he goes into the parry. Oh, he finally did it. Rage art, rage art. That's going to be big damage. That is big damage because not only was it straight into the air, into the tornado, he had one hit right before it. Might not kill.
I don't think so.
But it'll be very close.
Oh my gosh.
Now what? Now what?
And, tried to use the get up attack. Down 2, gets it out of there. 1 round apiece in this final game between Noel and Yoredz.
Yo, he is going at the ankles right now. Second hit, land here, caught him moving. Again with the swing, gotta be careful, but a back 1+2. Counter hit, tornado, now has the wall. Let's see what he does with it.
Breakable balcony. Haven't seen it used much this set.
Also have 2, smash, follow up here. Uh-oh, this is big. This is what he does. That could be the round.
He's got to get the wall, I think.
It's the round.
And that's going to be the round. One more, and Yoredz could be cashing out and taking the set 2-1. Noel has fought back every time, though. No break on the throw.
Trying to catch him there with the side step. Cancel into the rain dance. Into the up forward 2 again. This time getting the big punch, the big uppercut. Now what? Here we go. Follow up. The Fury. Tries to keep him there. Good patience there from Yoredz.
Stays on the ground, goes for the low afterwards. Hypnotist stance.
I like that. He's just so we can keep the pressure going.
Repeat offender. Noel in trouble. Oh,
the trade. Got to be careful.
Oh, back 1. Wait a minute.
Lights out. Can't give up this round. Yoredz looking to close things out, but he has to be careful. Sidestep 4 into the Razor. Did he press anything?
No.
He did not.
And that's gonna do it. Yoredz takes it 2-1, making him the clean leader in this Group A regions. And that was such a well-played set on both sides. Yoredz was looking really strong in every one of his sets. Noel came up looking just as strong, especially being the last player to play. But he started off very well with the 2-0. Unfortunately, runs into Yoredz, and that is what's gonna stop him early. But I mean, if I'm Yoredz, I'm feeling real good right now.
You got to be feeling good. I mean, that was a brilliant display. He bet it all on that rage art. If he had that rage art, that would have been a different story. Maybe would have went to a final round. But 2-1, not too shabby, right?
I mean, definitely not too shabby. We're going to take a look at the points so far. And look, that puts Noel at 1 because he did unfortunately go down 1-2. But that still puts him at the head of the pack right under Yoredz. So yeah, that is still a good spot to be in. However, Breadman is not too far away as he's sitting steady at the 0. He went down to Yoredz 0-2.
Neither is Yondaime. You got to think about it.
Yep.
These 3, it's now a race to who's going to be getting out the top 2. Breadman and Yondaime are coming up next. The outcome of that can change the trajectory of who's going to get second place. Noel, of course, having to play against both of those players later on today as well. So there is a lot on the line here. We got Breadman, we got Yondaime on the stage as they're getting ready to play out this set. And this is, again, probably going to be Heihachi versus Leroy. That's a lore match, yeah?
Yeah.
They're buddies.
Oh, wait, are they? I don't even remember. They're old homies, him and Heihachi?
Yeah, man. I mean, I feel like all the old guys got to stick together. There's not that many of them left.
Facts. That's facts. That's facts.
Uncle Tekken, huh?
Uncle Tekken.
Yondaime from Madagascar. You guys see his placements here. He's actually one of the players that has really been doing well on the dojo scene for the past few years, actually. For the past few iterations of TWT. He was, of course, here last year at TWT in 2024, placing in the top 32. So, Breadman, of course. Breadman with that Leroy, representing Korea. Zero tenacity. Wants that bread. Give me my bread.
I say it ain't for the pigeons. It's for me. Heihachi with the beads, though. But But this is going to be another interesting
He said,
set.
turn up my headphones.
Turn my headphones
I
up.
can't hear the symphony.
I can't hear it. No, I'm serious. But yeah, man, Breadman, premier Leroy player out there. Definitely one of the reasons I feel like he's you got to be careful. But Heihachi versus Leroy to send it away. Oh, first time on a new stage. Let's go.
Get him, Sugar.
They say, I nip this evil in the bud. Oh, look at the wave dash. 2-back-2, uses the, I like that. Uses the parry to get through. Answers with an electric. This is the second, but still going to get something from it.
Yep, that's important. Just to be able to clean it up, get a combo. Now pushing towards the other side of the stage. Got to be careful on the whiff, though. Breadman, we already saw him earlier today. His ability to sidestep, create openings for his character to take his turn back, and a big counter conversion with the combo there from Leroy. Let's see what he does here.
Okay. Good damage here on the exchange. I like that. Holding the Hermit stance. Spends all of his resources to keep the momentum in his favor. I like Yondaime holding his ground, though.
I like the jab check as well. In between the down 4-1-2. Breadman looking with a huge life lead right now, looking to close things out. One more hit could do it, and he hits him with the mid right on the top of his head. Breadman up 1-0 right now.
Right where the meteor hit him, huh?
Yup. He blocks those with his head, you know that. He got a noggin.
Oh, nice.
Speaking of noggin, speaking of which, forward 1+2, guaranteed follow up there with the quarter circle forward 2 as well. Heihachi, one of those characters. We haven't really seen it come into play, but every time Heihachi comes up on stage, there's that fear. The Warrior's Instinct, that special install he gets if he's able to use heat 3 times during a match, gives him access to an ultra powerful version of Heihachi.
Oh, nice. Cancel stance, gets the headbutt. Nice block.
Second, oh, third hit, able to land.
Oh, nice.
Get off of me.
All right, not going to be able to get the kill, but the life lead is definitely about to be in Breadman's favor.
Oh, the wall still gets the conversion. That's big damage here. One more mix-up could do it. Goes for the low attack to follow up the second hit.
Using the follow-up. Getting the launcher. Catches Yondaime moving. 2 rounds to none. 4-4-1+2.
Nice down 2 check here from Breadman. He's putting him through the blender right now. See what he does as he swings here. The back 4 there, has to be careful. That is something that Breadman will probably sidestep.
Counter hit. Okay, heat burst.
Right now has access to Warrior's Instinct. Don't think he'll use it this early, but he does have it for insurance maybe in later rounds here. Big damage early on. Gets the triple God Fist.
3 of them things, though. Back 2. Let me get the charge. That.
Let me get that 3-piece combo.
Okay.
Nice jab check here.
Breaks the throw. Met with the down jab. Uh-oh.
I like that he did down 4-1-2, no delay that time. It was able to interrupt because you could tell Breadman already trying to react to it. And the thing is, like, it's a guess. There's no way you can react if he does a delay.
Ooh, catches you moving. Gets another electric. Yondaime waking up. Hell Axel, heat burst, charge on the back 2, electric again. Wait a minute, Yondaime waking up though.
You think he's gonna pop it?
Nah, not yet.
Okay. Help sweep, bang. Let's see what he does with it. Breadman starting to swing away. Decides to use it, goes for the down 2 pressure. Right now, still has a decent amount of life left. He interrupt again.
Interrupt the down 4-1-2. What a backdash!
What a whiff punish there as well on the grab. Oh,
wow.
Back 2, able to land into the heel drop, and there we go. Final round. Game number 1. Yondaime is definitely going to use it. He's definitely going to pop. But when is he going to do it? That's the question. Warrior's Instinct activated. Enhanced forward 2, enhanced Demon Breath. Hell Sweep enhanced as well.
Oh, what a block. Bad punish. Okay, going for the lows. They're starting to add up again. Breadman with the life lead low.
Y'all must have forgot. Let's see what he got here. Pushing to the wall. Yondaime has to use his heat as well. Does not want to let it go away. One more hit can do it though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he gets the big low. Damn, he didn't even have a chance to play Warrior's Instinct.
Man, maybe he should have popped it. Maybe he should.
I mean, he did pop it. He just didn't get to use it.
Yeah.
He had heat too, and that's where it gets extra crazy, extra crispy. All right, Breadman taking 1-0 so far right now. Yondaime has to think about what he's going to do here. What adjustments are you going to make going into this?
Yondaime was waking up, though. The electric started to come out a lot more. The combos got a lot crispier.
All right, he's going to stick to Heihachi. We are in Pac Pixels. Pac-Man stage. This stage offers a lot. A lot. There are a lot of hazards on the floor. Yeah, floor bounce, floor blast. Let's see what he does. Anyways, we're going to go into this.
Okay, down 4, 1-2 charge.
Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde.
Okay. I'm glad this song is just here now. Get the full stage. He gets to stick around. Impact.
Look at that. Yondaime has really been switching up, using just the down forward 1 check, not finishing.
Oh.
But look at this. Oh, man. Demon follow up.
Big damage.
Oh, down 1. Counter hit, too.
I think that was Hell Sweet. Oh, counter hit.
Making the lows count. Oh, had a chance to do a bigger punish.
Ooh. Heat dash. To the wall we go. No.
Oh, what a block. Follow up here.
Not good. Charge. The gold charge on the back, too.
Yep. Caught it moving, too. Had some tracking on that one. Has to be careful. Right now, Yondaime taking that round. Very, very important for him. Especially because he has not won a game yet. He has to really put in some work.
Ooh, catching him again with the movement. Okay, big damage here too. No, did finish the string.
Interesting. They did not finish the combo there. Maybe just a missed input.
Yo, the sidestep. 4-4-1 plus 2. He dash on the follow.
Again with the check. This time doing the just frame. Mind games on the down forward 1 release. All right, guys, looking at this right now. Yondaime looking really good here. Gets the follow-up with the combos here. He's going to put towards the wall. Activation.
Okay.
Side wall stun, though, has to adjust. Doesn't matter. Still able to get the damage, cash in.
2 back 2. Trying to get him to swing a little earlier.
Oh, no. Second hit. Landing counter hit as well. Wasn't ready for the full finish, but Breadman able to pull it off.
Breaks the floor. We're going downstairs. My man set up, not holding back. And he got the wall, too. Oh, almost had the full combo. Quick sidestep left from Yondaime.
Oh, counter hit, sawed-off shotgun.
No combo, though. That is terrifying, but still gets around on the board. Okay, Breadman still alive.
Even that Bread, down 2, counter hit, follow-up here. Gets a guaranteed second hit. Now, again, with another big counter hit in the grounded attack.
What a duck. Tries to go for a parry. No break on that. Quick sidestep. Actually gets the heat burst. Too slow for the walking stick. Too slow for the cane. What a block while rising too.
Yeah, Hell Sweep gets scouted here. Big damage, gets a big combo from the wall standing 2. Closing it out here. Now, final round, game number 2. Breadman looking to take this round and go up 2-0. But Yondaime has other ideas here. Yondaime actually really needs this round.
Nice little 2-2 punish. Sidestep.
Instinct. Oh, that's luck.
Parry.
He finally popped too, and then the old tried and true Hell Sweep not able to land, but from crouch down forward too. Big luck,
gosh.
Steve.
Okay, look at the carry on this combo. Back 2. He can get the wall, but he's gonna take the floor. Hell Axel to the wall. Big damage on the side of Yondaime. Axe kick.
Now what?
Spins it all. Goes for the Hell Sweep.
Oh.
Ducks under it. And that's going to do it. The wild standing 1. Yondaime still alive. 1 game apiece. My man Heihachi smoking up there.
I like it. I like it. Got the Heihachi hat and everything on.
Bruh.
Powers of the Mishimas.
Bruh.
They have a whole...
Crazy.
They have a whole temple of Heihachi Mishima practitioners. They're doing karate. They're fighting.
Teaching him how to wave dash, bro. My man said the lava bath was a perfect temperature. Bro, you are evil. I'll nip this evil in the bud.
All right, here we go. Yondaime finally getting a game on the scoreboard here, much needed. Battling out against Breadman. Madagascar versus Korea right now.
2 back 2. Like to use that if people are trying to sidestep on the... Oh, wow. Great call out. Yeah, people trying to sidestep 2 back 2 just to see how they react. Nice block on the heat.
Good check there. Love what I'm seeing here. And right now, Breadman starting the offense. Here we go. Yondaime able to get the final hit.
1-2-4, holds the stance, holds the Hermit.
So good at using those lows, really opening up his opponent. Yondaime has rage though. You gotta be careful. Oh, good block.
Oh, he finishes the string again?
He's not afraid. He knows that his opponents are getting antsy. He's been landing those second hits more often than not.
Those electrics though. And Yondaime, he fishing with those bad boys.
Okay, jab check here.
Trade. Okay, nice cancel. Nice block. What a challenge. They spin it off. What a parry. This dude, Breadman. Hold up.
Yeah, Breadman obviously ready for that. Has an option for it.
Holds Hermit stance this time. Axe kick down 4-1-2. Finds his mark.
Oh, this time not doing the delay. Great punish. Here we go. Oh, out of range.
Not close enough. He could have got a wild standing too had he been thinking about it. Hashi, the low. He told you what he was doing. Hashi.
I'm going for the legs.
1 round apiece. Go down 4-1. Yondaime in a lot more trouble than Breadman. But now Breadman putting himself in danger now that he's went down 1 game. Oh, the trade.
Yeah, I like how we try to push him out there. The reaction, down 1+2 counterattack. The follow-up here. Yondaime has a good positioning. Let's see if he's able to capitalize. This time, activation of all.
Oh. Okay. My man said, cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Engage.
They don't know about that, Steve. They don't know about it.
Get off of me. Down jab, the classic. The hell sweep works out. This could be big damage. The wall is right there, but he misses the follow-up.
Yeah, he tried to get the back 1+4, not able to do it. Has to switch things up here. The lows are coming out.
Jab to stop the Hermit stance, just a little too slow. Wow, tried to sidestep.
The time.
Hail Axel.
There's no
5
time.
seconds.
He's forcing him to block. I mean, how's he gonna come back? There's no way.
Wait
a minute.
Oh
There
my.
was no way in my mind, but he still pulled through.
Check the cameras. He stole that. Finish it. With Ma, he's doing strings. Don't invite him to the house anymore.
Big stuff here. Breadman looking to close things out.
Big
Yondaime
hit.
has to fight. There's no way he's done. Goes with a big sweep into the wall break follow-up. This is not looking good for Yondaime.
Oh no. To the wall. Big damage. The nip up. Tries to go for a throw. 2-2 on the punish into the heat smash. Breadman takes the set 2-1. And boy, was that hard fought on the side of both Breadman and Yondaime. Yondaime running it back that second game, bro. The electrics came on. Somebody paid the bill, and all you heard was, "Hoo-yeah!
Like, oh,
hoo-yeah!"
you can do him again? All right, let me do it.
You said they turned the power back on? Hoo-yeah! Hoo-yeah!
Good stuff, man. Breadman moving on. Getting some much-needed points on his side. We were talking about, you know, how important it was between Yondaime, Noel, and Breadman. But now Breadman squeaking out a point. Only gets 1, though. You got to think about it on the points differential. It was 2-1. So that'll definitely help him. But he needs a lot more than help. He needs to be able to get top 2. So you guys can see where we're at right now. Round Robin Regional Group A from these 5 players. As a reminder, the top 2 in points will make it out. If there is somehow a tie, whether it's for first place or second place, it goes down to the head-to-head.
Those points will make a difference. Win, loss, and points. You can see it right there. Noel has 1. Breadman has 1 as well, but of course Noel still got games to play. Breadman does as well. Yondaime at -3 now, and Shaoling at -4. But still, the contention is on the side of Noel and Breadman, where they still have games to play, and they could potentially be the second player out of this Group A region.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can look at the scoreboard right now. Yoredz is looking really good. Obviously, with Breadman and Noel tied up, there's still a lot to say. And Yondaime, he's not even done yet. He's not even done yet. We have 4 games left in this group stage. And only one of these players will make it out first. One of them will make it out second. And we know that that will qualify them for Sunday.
Yeah, the matchups are going to be intense, especially down between Breadman and Noel. I mean, obviously it is a game difference, but Yondaime, Breadman still has to play Yondaime as well. So, I mean, well, Noel has to play Yondaime, so still have games to be played. But with that being said, guys, we're still in this Group A region with games left on the board, but you guys don't want to miss any of the action. We got more on the other side of this break. Stay tuned right after this. Boom.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
All right, everybody, back with the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. Markman and Tasty Steve, the remainder of Group A about to be played. We're about to find out which two players will qualify into our top 20 that's going to be played out on Sunday.
And make sure you guys are keeping track of what's going down at home. Of course, we already are showing you guys what the point spread is regardless of the group. But of course, you can check out Challenge as well to keep track of everything. And make sure you tweet it out, tell your friends what you're watching, because this is only day one, hashtag TWT 2025, so you can keep up on all the action as we get to the end, our last few matches of Region A.
Yeah, BNE Esports on X as well. You guys can find out the latest updates, the latest clips. You guys can see that beautiful trophy here, which the players will be playing for later this weekend. Shout out to Hoku Props that helped bring this to fruition. This is a crazy trophy, man.
You guys don't get the size in person via video, but in person, that thing is huge, bro.
Like, yeah, Steve can actually sit in that and pilot it like it's a plane.
It's actually huge. But of course, we're going to take it back to the action. Of course, these guys are fighting for said trophy. Noel coming up and had an explosive first game, being one of the last players to come up and start his round-robin run. But he's got his work cut out for him because he's still got matches to be played. Of course, Breadman is on the other side, the closest to him. But we already know Yoredz is the person leading this Group A action. But Yondaime definitely in the spot to try to slow down this guy, Noel.
Yeah, Yondaime was up here. He had a tough loss just right prior to this going up against Breadman. But again, we were talking about earlier, when you play in these round-robin stages, when it comes down to the points differential as well, you got to win. You got to either win clean or make it close. You got to do one or the other. But, of course, you want to win first. So let's see which of these two players, because there's a lot on the line. The second place still in contention for both of these players. Only one of them will be able to make it out. Noel with that Steve Fox, Yondaime with the Heihachi from what we've seen so far.
My man Yondaime got the Madagascar flag while he's playing the game. He's playing with it always in mind. That's the kind of dedication I like to see. But Madagascar versus Bolivia coming up as the next match here for this Group A regional action. And Noel needs this. You know he's trying to get a good lead, especially so he can get closer and be the person that makes it out of this group right next to Yoredz. Because like we said before, he's looking in charge. But it's going to be the Heihachi versus the Steve Fox. Yondaime, Noel, let's go. Game 7.
Back to the Rebel hangar here. Both of these two guys playing it out here. This is a race to 2 games. Let's see who's going to come out on top.
The power dunk.
Ooh, Albatross again with the low. Man, he's been getting so much out of that. Good break there on the wall push, though.
Great mileage. Oh, man, finishes the string. This round not looking too good for Yondaime. But we've seen what he was doing in some of these other games. Nah.
Get off.
While in heat, you can't get away with that. The wall's right there. The awareness back 1-4. Hell Axel realignment and almost got another combo on top of it.
I like how we chased him down too with the Wavu as well, forcing that that mix-up. Yondaime has to deal with this. Has rage as well. A little bit of extra damage here when you're flashing red. One more hit could do it. Whoa, double Albatross. Continued with the string there. Peekaboo.
He's doing strings.
Don't invite him. Don't leave a plate for him.
Don't bring him in my house no more. He's disrespectful. Back 4. Ooh, engage. Over here, not quick enough.
I like that.
Sidestep, no.
Try to catch him. I like it.
Fire. What a block.
Goes with the down one. I think he was going for the Omen Thunder afterwards.
He wanted the Omen Thunder.
Ooh, over here?
Electric.
Where? Tell me where to put the electric. Where do I park this electricity? Okay, nice jab. Push out. Oh, he could have had a way bigger punish.
He canceled.
He canceled. He hella canceled. Noggin.
Bro, my man Heihachi got one sleeve out. You know he ready to hurt you.
Okay, nice check.
Okay. Man, this offense from Noel gets the heat engager, steps on his toes, re-wall splat, not dead.
5-box Fury damage, big option there with the down 2. Very safe option because, you know, he has a follow-up as well. If the opponent were to commit to a low parry or a crush, that might be a different story, but man, it's so hard to do in the pocket, right? Especially against the wall.
Breath of the Demon. Tried to go for that power crush, not gonna work out. Engager. Okay.
Oh.
Bro,
look at that.
This offense.
He's finding ways to just go in on his opponent. This time getting the duck 1, the follow-up, and the combo.
He made him waste all of his heat with that offense. All of his heat went by the wayside because he was blocking all of Noel's attacks. Yo, damn.
Noel with a very, very solid victory here in game number 1. Yondaime has to be thinking here, this might be his last stand. He has to make something work here. Obviously, he's not done yet. He has one more game to play after this, but he needs points. He's currently, I believe, at -3. He needs to start getting some points here, and it's going to be tough because at best he could do -1 now in this set. He has to win 2-0, 2-1 now.
Oh man, engage right out of the gate. Soon as it said fight, nice full crouch down 4-2. Okay, heat it up. Axel to the wall, big damage.
Into the hell sweep, back 4, gets the low option block here.
Whoa.
He's limber, man. He got that little axe kick on lock.
Man. Big damage.
Okay, the chase down here, good break.
I like how everybody's prepared to deal with it. Yo, double dirty boxing,
Are you
triple dirty
serious?
boxing. Bro, you can go to jail for that.
That's illegal. Illegal hit.
Oh, he lucked out. Dunks under the 1-2, hits him again like a real boxing match over here.
These guys are swinging. It's only a matter of time before Yondaime is like, you know what? Let me turn up the electricity. Oh, be careful. Oh, that's hurt. That's, oh my God.
Into the skyscraper? Yo, you could die. With the perfect
brilliant movement sequence here from Noel. And just like that, looking to close things out 2-0 here. I would say the momentum is almost insurmountable right now. Yondaime has to pull out a miracle here. Can he do it, though? Good check there with the kicks.
Oh, the
Limber
trade.
Timber.
He still got the combo, man. Oh! To the wall. Rat.
Oh, this is big. Gets the follow-up hit as well.
Grips him up.
He tried to do it again.
Okay, gets the omen this time. You see the damage. That's why you want it. Oh!
Okay, let's see what you do. Yondaime, do you have it in you? Okay, whip punish.
Gets the knockdown with the heat.
Sidestep 2-1, the follow-up here.
To the wall we go. Big damage, and he's going to get around. Okay.
That was much needed there without a 4-2-1. And it was 2 rounds to 1 here. Yondaime finally on the scoreboard in terms of rounds, but he needs the game. He needs both these games.
Axe kick, electric. Yo, tell me where to park it. This electric that is. Back 2. Activate on the heat. Big damage on the board, Yondaime. Full crouch down 4-4, not close enough to get the knockdown. Heat smash, guillotine, dead.
Chopped him on the back of his neck here. We're going to a final round. Decisive round. Very important round for Yondaime. But for Noel, if he can get a 2-0 here, this is going to help his case quite a bit.
Oh, wow. Warrior.
Instinctual.
Oh,
where
you
you
trying to
going?
move in the backfield? There ain't no angels here, bruh. Big damage. Oh, we reset. Hits him with the Thunder Omen.
Oh, he
Fire.
get punished. Heat smasher.
Back 1-4. You are dead, good sir. The Demon's Breath, a perfect at that. And Noel flagging down the coach.
Oh, yo, this coach has had a high success rate. Last time we saw him on stage, he came back with a 3-0. Can he offer the same power-up, the words of advice? Yondaime obviously had a brilliant last round there. He really showcased the strength of Heihachi, to showcase the strength of Warrior's instinct.
My man said, you thought it was over?
Nah, it's never over.
You thought it was over?
I'm dead. You know how many times I came back
Bro,
from the dead?
Come on now. They said I was dead, and I still wasn't dead.
He called Raven a liar.
Right? To his face. No one's ever going to trust that guy again.
Nope.
He lost his job.
He lost his
He lost his job.
his medical insurance. Anyways, we're going into this. Here we go. Starting things off. A final game between these two. Noel versus Yondaime. Swinging at the gates, Noel. But this time, Yondaime catching him with that from crouch down 4-4. Now has the wall positioning as well. Good interrupt.
Nice challenge with the down 4-1. Tried to give him a hug.
Woo, get at it.
Parry. Nice pickup with the combo. Spin the heat to keep the momentum. The wall's right there. Oh, full charge. Put it in the bag. Broken toy. I don't want to play with you no more.
Heihachi is the type of guy that'll step on Legos and not get faced. Oh my gosh, the building blocks pushing towards the wall.
Oh, the damage. Oh! Too low to get the full combo extension, though.
Yeah, but still, he's in a mode where you do not want to contend with. Okay, I like it. 4-4-1+2. Try to create some space. Try to create an option here. Yondaime really starting to, oh, what is going on? Sometimes it's just scary to stand there. This is so sick. Oh.
Engage. Body. Down 4-1. What a challenge. Yondaime with the lead in the set with this one round. Noel still fighting, though. Spends the rest of his heat to try to make us point.
Okay, good check there with the down 4-1-1.
2-back-2. I was talking about it earlier.
You try to catch him with the God Fist again.
He's playing at that electric range. That's an electric range he's playing at. Hashi! Hail act to
he's
the
gonna
wall.
close it out. Look at the time. Doesn't need it. Doesn't matter. Yondaime, set point. Set point.
You thought you was going to get through unscathed? Gets the counter hit. Full crumple. He can get the wall for sure. Doesn't even need to use heat, but he will. Didn't get it off.
Okay, the Fox Fury pushing again.
Okay. I like that. Look, even if you lose the round, make sure you use the heat.
Oh, this is sick. The follow-up here. I like that. Just to turn the offensive things around, and look at that. Noel able to still clean it out with the down 2. Good option there. 2 rounds to 1. Yondaime still with the lead. He has Warrior's instinct as well. At any given notice, he can pop things and make things. Oh, well, there it is.
Yo, pop it. Sweat. Oof.
Down back 2 straight up. Are you serious? It's the scraper of the skies.
Ding to the top floor. I'm done playing around.
Oh, just shy of the wall.
Trying to close out.
Oh,
Nice
uh-oh.
side switch. Don't get hit on the wall. The instinct is live. Oh, what a challenge.
Serious, he didn't even have a chance to utilize the Warrior's instinct.
He ain't dead.
Yeah, but a mix-up could hurt him here. Let's see what he got. Oh, the second hit able to land.
And the down two to close it out. Final round.
This is not a good round, of course, because Yondaime no longer has access to Warrior's instinct. He's going to have to do it the good old-fashioned way, just by boxing, just by fighting.
Nice block. Yo, just making sure he's aware of the lows, the hell sweeps. Spends a lot of that heat, though.
Ah, shit.
Ooh, back one. Put him to sleep standing up.
Good night.
It's time you're past your bedtime, old man.
Okay, the Fury. Again, repeat offender. Keeps him there.
Spin it all. Punish. 1-2-2. 1-2-2.
It comes down to this. Again, this is such an important round for both of these players. So much on the line leaderboard-wise. Oh, a big counter hit. Not going to kill, but it's going to do a ton of damage.
Big back one. Put him to sleep. Oh, in the wall. I didn't think he was going to get it. Dirty boxing. Down to the string. Challenge with the
Oh,
hell
and the
sweep.
punish! The punish! And just like that, Noel securing the victory. Yondaime, unfortunately for him, not able to pull it off, but I thought he had it.
Same.
I thought he had it, Steve.
Same. Oh, man. Yondaime turning up at the last second there. The Heihachi looking crispy, though. Oh, man. What a set, though, man. And good job to Noel, because it definitely was turning into Yondaime's game. Once he got that game, he was up.
Rounds.
Yeah, bro. Once he turned it on, though, it was looking real tough for my guy, Noel. But what an answer to stop that momentum. It definitely could have went the other way, but just well played on the side of Yondaime. Noel gonna be the winner here, though, 2-1.
Got to give it up again to all these players from around the world working through the entire year to be able to get to these spots, to be able to represent not only the regions, but also represent for their Tekken. Look at this. Right now, the points leader is looking kind of saucy because right now, Noel and Yoredz looking really strong. However, Noel and Breadman very, very close to each other in terms of points. It's going to be a photo finish, man. I hate to say it, but these two things happen. And, oh my, is that what's coming up next?
I think we got Noel, Breadman coming down the line.
Down the line for sure.
Yeah.
But
I think
first we got Shaoling and Yoredz. Oh, man. Anyways, we have 3 games or 3 sets left, guys. Round robin, regional group A. We have 3 groups today, A, B, and C, with the 15 different players from around the globe in the regional qualifiers, but it's going to come down to this, of course. So I hope you guys are excited and ready for this as we find out again, out of these players, 6 of them will qualify for Sunday, for the finals day.
And look, we already know who they will be running into coming from this group. It's going to be either Farzine or Atif. I feel sorry for either one of them, but they got to be ready. It's part of the charge. You got to be able to handle whatever's going to come on your plate, and that could be, 1 or 2 of the best Tekken players in the world. Shaoling, unfortunately, I don't think he's no longer in the running to make it out from this group. So,
I mean, just based on what we saw on the points leaderboard, not likely to be in contention. Not likely to be in contention, especially because of the point deficit that he's suffered so far. However, he can ruin somebody's dreams. He can definitely ruin somebody's dreams. Right now, Yoredz, the clear favorite right now in terms of points here on the leaderboard.
Yeah, there have to be some major switches in the game plan for my man Yoredz to not be in the top billing to make it out. But these guys are all locked in. Shaoling, Yoredz coming up for this next Group A regional battle.
This is maybe a little bit different here because you got to remember, Shaoling does use Xiao Yu as well. Does that change his approach to the matchup? Does he feel more comfortable because of his opponent, knowing the opponent's capabilities and ability to adjust?
All right, well, I guess we're about to find out. Shaoling with the Raven.
Show me what you learned. Show me the results of your training,
Show me
young
the
Raven.
results. Oof. Challenging.
Nice. Down back 2 challenge.
Runs up to try to close the distance early. Yoredz is not giving him a chance to get his game started. Heat burst, catches him out of the air. Great awareness right there. My man just seems to be prepared for every instance. What a sidestep, gets his back, but not able to make anything happen because of the positioning and the wall. That is a very tricky and sticky situation to be in. Yoredz taking the first round.
All right, there's the challenge. See what he does here as he adjusts here. The whiff on the down back 4 has to be careful. Yoredz with the spacing.
Okay. Oh, man, that down back 2's doing work. What a float with a single jab. Gets the read, gets to confirm, and takes the Oki on the wall.
Ooh, good presence of mind there, too. I like what I'm seeing here. They do trade again. A 4-3 able to land. Shaoling obviously needs the rounds here. Let's see what he does. Second hit, not able to pull out in time.
Man, I just realized it actually drops an alien off back there. That's crazy.
What's going on back there? I've never seen that
nice.
unidentified flying object. That's crazy.
Okay. You see the alien right there. I just realized that.
Yeah, visitors? They just want coffee, man. They just want coffee. There's man. He got a shiny forehead. Oh, I got some baby powder. Downstairs. The gold doubloons took me up. The lost city of gold.
Yo, the combo. Oh no, but he drops it, commits to the string. It's gonna give Shaoling a chance, actually. Or Yoredz, excuse me. Damn.
I like here. Good choice there. Just to be able to extend the combo, extend the mix-ups even further. Heat smash.
Look at this momentum. Bro, the sidestepping was crazy.
But unfortunately, not able to get a better combo out of that. One more hit can do it, though. Has to be careful how he approaches. Down against him with the low, the while setting 4.
Okay,
Here we go.
okay.
Yo, Shaoling showing his comfort in the matchup here.
Hey, man, you said it, man. You actually brought it up. He plays the character. Definitely going to be a lot easier for him to deal with a Ling, even if it is the caliber of Yoredz.
Yeah, he knows the options. He knows how to pick his shots here.
Ooh,
Second
X.
hit, counter hit.
Marks the spot.
To the Z.
Big damage.
Okay.
Ooh, tries to do something.
That was
Yoredz.
nice smash. I like it. Here we go. Final round. Game number 1. Shaoling fighting to ruin somebody's day. Yoredz looking to extend his lead in Group A. What's he gonna do though? Ooh, do you see his movement?
His movement is
Stance cancel.
Oh, he burst. Oh, wall splat in the stage hazard. This is not looking good for Shaoling right now. Yoredz with the momentum. Double wall from wall to wall. Oh my gosh, what a call out. But it's caddy corner combo. What you gonna do with it?
All right, gets the
It's not over.
Now to the mix. Goes for the low. Try to get him with the sweet chin music to follow up here. One more hit. The nice back 1 there from Yoredz. Good jab check. Duck. Follow up here. 1+2 heat dash activation. Should be able to get a rage yard here. Does he do it? No, he doesn't need to.
Ooh, off the wall. Explosions everywhere. Into the rage art. And man, you know what I just realized?
What's
He's
up?
wearing the Master Raven outfit.
Yeah, man.
I never realized that.
He has ascended. You remember the results of his training. It's not just the skills, it's the fit. Good stuff here. Shaoling able to use that round. Get that much. I think that might have been the. Is that the? No, that's the second game that Yoredz has lost so far. Okay. But Shaoling. Yeah, but can you imagine if he gets a 2-0 here? He's gonna make the race for first exciting. Let's see what he does.
Back 1 to stop that offense. It's been working out so well for Shaoling too. Man, his placement on like the down back 2s, snake dash to get the launch.
Okay. Run up, follow, back 1 into the slide. And man, he is making things work. He is obviously very comfortable fighting against Xiaoyu. Knowing offensively options that he has. Yoredz maybe has to try to call him out, but not able to do it there.
Oh,
Big
wow.
boot to the face. Should be able to close that out no problem. Vampire knee into the follow-up.
Shaoling playing so calm right now. So patient.
He knows the matchups. Okay, low parry. Here comes Yoredz, his turn.
Oh. Okay.
I like that his stance catch there.
Real close to getting that wall. Big stage here too. Oh. Okay.
Check down, punish.
Break on the throw.
Don't count him out. He has rage and he has heat.
Oh, the slash kick over the down jab.
Good option there from Yoredz, able to make a nice read there. Look at the cheeks out. These guys, man, the movement pressure from both of them.
I mean, if we just look at Shaoling moving in those first two rounds, but even Yoredz with just the way he's still playing offense, how he's been playing this entire group with just the movement, the setups, the unblockable resets. Engage.
Nice 4-4-2. Back one, able to get the interrupt. The quicksand. That's the first time we've really seen him use it the entire day.
I mean, he's really not had to use it, especially in this set. But we saw it early, I think, versus Noel in that corner situation, but it just got blocked on the first usage.
Yeah. Second hit. Smashing.
Oh, wow.
Good one break.
What a challenge. What a sidestep this dude. Shaoling steals another round. He's 1 round away from 2-0 in Yoredz.
Yeah, Yoredz, who was clearly the favorite so far in terms of points, just his performance so far. Shaoling looking to extinguish that with a quick 2-0. Man, yo, this music's crazy.
Yeah, it's going ham.
Okay. Puts the brakes on here. Shaoling looking really, really comfortable here. Look at the way he's moving. Weaving in and out here. Got caught that time, though. Yoredz pushing back the other way. Let's see what he does.
Wow.
Into the mix. Oh, my goodness. He's the ninja.
Quicksand.
Oh, did he?
Ah, shooting star, but here we go. Final round in this second game. Shaoling can't 2-0 Yoredz if he plays this a little better.
Will Yoredz be able to extinguish the flame that is burning from Shaoling right now? Oh, but Shaoling with a counter hit jab. Able to land there. Got to be careful.
Oh, okay, heat burst. Could have been worse.
Oh, careful. Watch the whiff. Second hit able to land here. The follow-up. What's the mix? Oh, be careful.
Wow, what a block. That was tornado disaster for sure. 3+4, he's still alive, though. Goes for the mid.
Let's see what he does with it. He has a sliver of life.
The down jab. Spins the rest of the heat. Great defense. The back one gets the flow, but nothing.
Oh, my
wow,
God. How did that hit?
Bruh. Oh, my gosh.
That lingering low kick, able to land, takes the round there, and Yoredz on the scoreboard now, 1 game apiece.
Get ready for the next battle.
They go right back in, though. I like this.
Same stage on random. Here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Shaoling. Really showing his comfort in the matchup there. It came down to the final sequence in that last game. Yoredz really starting to mix things up. Good block.
Down jab. I love his placement on these down jabs. It's really been saving him. Okay, back to the lows.
Yeah, again.
2 times. Sidestep just a little too slow on the trigger for that punish. Armor to get through. First round still looking good for Shaoling. He's moving around and trying to get something out of Yoredz, but he's not taking the bait.
Trying to catch him looking there. Good break on the throw. This time, does he land it? He does against the whiff low jab.
I like the crowd letting out the collective. Oh!
Gonna be close, but not enough.
Oh my God.
But Shaoling has resources.
Not gonna get to use them. Yoredz takes the lead in the set now.
Fight.
Check there. Look at this offensive pressure. This back and forth between both of the players. The raccoon swing misses up 4-3, not able to land there. Gets the punish there.
Ooh, engage. Okay. Oh, the parry didn't make anything from it. Got something small. Not enough to stop the onslaught of offense coming from Yoredz. Okay, the low.
Yeah, gotta watch out. The evasiveness, just having the realization that the Art of Phoenix can dodge a lot of the attacks that Raven has going in. That just shows how comfortable Shaoling is in the particular matchup. Look at them. These guys are trying to create space. There's no time left.
I mean, Shaoling don't mind because he's got the life lead, but all it takes is one big hit. And he's still there too.
Oh, got to deal with the rage too. He has rage art as well. This is going to be big. This is going to be important. He has to be very specific about how he approaches this. He's not going to be able to heal enough life, but he might have the life lead here. It's going to be tough to say.
Oh, lots of hits in that combo.
Yeah, a lot of hits. It's close, Steve.
It's very close.
It's close. Who's going to get it here? Oh, God, he was able to get the jab at the very end. Yoredz, set point right now.
I'm going to be real. I don't know who was winning with that life bar looking like that.
We should have been like, hey, stop. Let me watch.
Let me watch.
Let it rock. Shaoling, after, making so many adjustments, coming out with a huge lead, having a chance to close it out, but Yoredz fighting back, making adjustments. I like that. He's utilizing that really annoying low kick as well.
Okay, 1-4.
Oh, he went for the taunt.
Looking for something big right here. Down back 2. Trying to get something started. Yoredz defense is just so good, though.
Oh, has to be careful. Goes for the throw. Good break.
Yo, I love this last phase part of the song.
Has a chance to mix here. Goes for the Rage Art again, but Shaoling ready to block it here. Looking to close things out. Gets the big kick, follow-up, and closes it out here. 2 rounds to 1. Shaoling fighting back here. Can he turn things around and go take it to a final round? We're about to find out.
Oh, parry. Full pickup on the combo here. Takes the spike. Not a lot of damage, but the momentum is there. Life lead just about even. Shaoling's got a little life to recover.
Goes to the low. Oh, caught him. Didn't commit to the follow-up. Doesn't matter. Has a chance here. Let's see what Shaoling's able to do. Starting to fight back. X.
Okay, slash kick. Goes in the stance a couple times. Shaoling's backing up, giving him the space, but he runs out of heat. Down jab this time. And the sidestep is going to do it. That's going to be 2-1 for Yoredz over Shaoling. Shaoling getting points on the board, but just a little too late in this instance. Yoredz strengthens his lead, especially looking like one of the main, if not the only player looking at the first place spot.
Yeah, Yoredz now finishes his run. He has played against everybody in the group stage so far, so his point total will be finalized for the group.
Shaoling, unfortunately, no longer in the running, but it's always good to see him watch the games that he plays as well as just making it this far. It's not easy, but still, God, man.
Yeah, definitely tough. Definitely tough. And again, you guys can see where we're at right now. Yoredz with a commanding 6 points, winning all of the matchups in the group stage here today. The next closest player is Noel, but Breadman closely behind as well. And both Noel and Breadman having to play each other later on. So that's going to be very decisive as they go up against each other for the final game of the set.
I mean, this is definitely going to be interesting, right? Because Breadman went down. Well, he's still at 1, right? He's only lost a game so far, so he's still holding strong at the 1.
Yeah, definitely holding strong still. We're going to get our next set of players up on the stage right now. You caught him. You ain't going to catch me, right?
Can't get me, bro. But no, man, it's been, look, first off, that trophy is amazing. That thing is huge. I'm telling you, that thing is huge. It is so big, bro. Nobody's picking that up. I'm telling you right now.
It's going to be fun to see later on as, of course, we get closer towards one of the players securing that trophy for themselves. Yondaime and Shaoling.
And once again, people watching at home, tweet it out. Hashtag TWT2025 is what you're watching. We're going to crown a brand new Tekken World Tour champion by the end of this weekend. These are only the beginning steps. Regional Group A. We're trying to figure out which 2 players will be making it out. From the last games, it is looking like Yoredz is going to be the guy, but Breadman versus Noel is what we have coming up.
Yep, that is going to be, I think it is guaranteed that it's going to be the match that decides who's going to get out in second place. So obviously a lot on the line here. We're going to let it play out. Of course, we're going to let the team in the back do the math as we finalize who will be making it out of our group stages, but we have 2 sets to go.
Yeah, Yondaime, Shaoling, the match coming up. Breadman, Noel, looking like it will be the final match of our group. This is Group 9 that we're about, Match 9 that we are about to look at, guys. But man, Shaoling waking up in the end there. The movement in that last game was crazy.
This is just Group A, Steve. We still have 2 more regional groups to go through here. Of course, we have many of our compatriots here that are going to be handling a lot of the action for you guys here. You guys see Yondaime again on the screen representing throughout the year. We also have Shaoling as well.
Representing the Ivory Coast, bro. I'm still trying to get over there, man. Shout outs to the Ivory Coast as always. Shout outs to all the regions represented.
Yeah, shout outs to Madagascar as well.
Shout outs to Madagascar. I'm trying to come over there, bro.
Shaoling, of course, last year made it out of the regional group stages, did very well in the TWT. Had a brilliant performance last year, but unfortunately for this year, coming up a little bit short.
Bro, it ain't easy, though.
It ain't easy.
It ain't easy. You want the dub that bad, you got to do a lot of gaming, a lot of traveling, and you got to make it count. But
put it work, right?
Yeah. I mean, but if you just look at this season overall, man, we had a new event added to it with Evo France as well. Saw some of the craziest competition on the planet there. But here we go. Next game, Game 9, Yondaime, Shaoling.
Wow, he's using a boss character? Using Asuka? Asuka versus Raven, huh? Yondaime and Shaoling, this is an important set. Just to cap it off. Just to cap it off.
Pride's still on the line, I can tell you that right now.
You're always gonna have pride. That's what we're here for. Whoa, vampire knee, side wall. Ooh, at first you don't succeed, try and try again. Jackknife uppercut.
There's the heat. It's not over.
Boom, cancel, dead.
Okay. Starts it off with a perfect.
Trying to catch him here. Good sidesteps against Shaoling with his amazing sidestep movement. Trying to create opportunities for his character to be able to get in. Okay. Look at this pressure. But you gotta watch out. This is where Asuka can be very scary. When she has heat and when she has Nani Augusta.
Oh, gets his back.
Shaoling just looking like he's in full control at this point. Look at that, forcing the whiff. This time contesting with a down forward 1, but still able to counterattack, find his way back. Oh, that's gonna hurt big time.
Oh, the wall saved his life.
He's dead. Oh, he missed the input afterwards.
Oh, man.
That's super unfortunate.
Yondaime slapping himself like, yo, wake up. Yo, wake up. Okay.
Okay. Damn. Gets the follow-up here. Downstairs.
Oh, that's a cool floor break.
Extent of some punches. Jin Kazama and his trials and tribulations, right?
Right. That's how you know you messed up in the head.
I
You
gotta
gotta fight in the stage.
Let's talk about the beauty of the stage. These are throwback stages from past Tekken games. You have the Hell's Gate. You have this this stage for Tekken 6.
Yep.
Then you have the Tag 1 intro stage at the very bottom. Man, it's crazy. Love letter to Tekken fans for sure.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. Shaoling, 3 rounds, gets that first game.
Here we go, here we go. Oh, he's thinking.
Get ready for the next
All right, goes
battle.
right back into the Rebel hangar we go.
All right, gonna stick to the Asuka. Shaoling with that Raven, really showcasing a lot of that amazing movement that we saw in that prior game. All right, here we go. Big damage coming in from Asuka. He's gonna activate.
Oh, yeah. No.
All right, decides to keep him there. Save the resource for a little bit later. This time, starting. Bro, he got kicked in the mouth.
Sidestepping. Get out of there. Didn't drop it that time, though. Wow.
He tried to catch him with the float, not able to do it. Heat smash seals the deal. Yondaime now on the scoreboard in terms of rounds. See what happens next here.
Oh.
Back turn kick. Heat engage.
Oh, counter hit. Gets the pickup. Yondaime. Both of them. He's still active, though. And gets a big chunk of damage. Makes it work. Okay, wait a minute. Shaoling answers back. Breakable wall right there. Plenty of knees.
Oh, the second hit drops out of the combo. Doesn't matter. Finishes it. Doesn't get the follow-up hit. That's unfortunate. But the brakes on, gets the punish. Shaoling going for the grab. Counter hit. Gotta be careful. Follow up here. Down 1+2 into the Tooth Fairy. Gusto activated. Looking to close things out. He should be able to get it here with that running 3. Yes, he does. 2 rounds. Okay, Yondaime, he's fighting back. He's got some fight left. Second hit, no duck. Bro, he yells when
I was literally just thinking,
like, damn, that's new. Let me show
What
you
a
the result of my
sidestep.
training. Okay, nice step. Finding the opportunity, this time getting the big hit follow-up here. Decides to keep him there. One more hit can do it, but hey, she slapped back.
Okay. Yondaime looking full in control in this game.
Inner strength. Has the knee with gusto as well. Gonna go for the running attack. No, decides to put the brakes on with the low. The follow-up here, straight up into the rage yard. I like it. Clean damage, good damage. Has the life lead now going into this. It's a matter of mix-ups.
The Raven, get up. It's like she hit me 3 times.
Okay, follow-up, one more hit can do it. The low, back to 4, able to land, and 3 rounds straight here for Yondaime. Trying to get some more points on the scoreboard. Madagascar, Ivory Coast going at it. This is a world tour fight.
Last game between these two, we're going to Pack Pixels.
Pac-Mania in the building.
Round 1.
And Shaoling going with the classic Raven.
Okay, follow up here again with that down back 4. See what he does, how they're able to approach here. Good breaks on the down back 2. Follow up here. Oh, but the low ready for Yondaime with the big combo follow up here. Should be able to push towards the wall.
Oh, that was tight.
Okay, now what?
Tried to set him up. Oh,
He's been good at getting that follow up there. Gets the gusto, gets the extra hit follow up here. One more hit can do it. Down, 1+2 follow up. Looking to close things out. One more hit.
oh.
1-3.
Okay. Yondaime with the lead in the set.
Yeah, I like that quick check to low there. Make sure your opponent's ready. But again, lock loaded with the boot, but doesn't get the combo. This is unfortunate because of counter hit. Yondaime now pushing. Try to catch him again with the counter hit. He's getting so much out of that. But this time, ready. You're going to go for that big gusto high? Nah, man. While standing 1, let me get the punish.
Okay.
Okay, gets the follow up here on the combo as well. He should be able to get the wall. Oh, no, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that is so whack. Spends all the resources. This time going for the low. Oh, no. Swings a little too early. Yondaime waits for it. Finds the hit. Wall's right there.
Has to be careful here. Both players having range and access to range art. Oh, they trade. 5 seconds left. Who wants it more? What a block. Big punish. Follow-up. Looking to close it out. He's not going to have enough life.
Shaoling stealing one away. 2 seconds left on the clock. 1 round apiece in his final game between them.
Uh-oh. Elbow check. Again, he's been so good at using that low, getting the follow-up as well.
Engage.
Activation.
I'm out of there. Counter hit. Full combo conversion. Heat active on both ends, but the wall is right there. Oh no. Oh no. Yondaime running away with it. One more round. And he can close out this game against Shaoling.
Oh, this is crazy. A lot on the line. Uh-oh.
Sidestepping.
Step to it. Big activation, follow up here. Running out of heat. Able to use anything? Not able to use it. Here comes Shaoling. Shaoling has to get in this.
Oof.
Power crush. Down with this. Able to land here. Gets the follow up. Oh, he caught him looking with the unblockable.
Okay, wait a minute. Small whip punish. I love that move. 20 seconds left on the clock.
There's almost no time left. 4-4-2 on block here. Goes for the throw.
Oh, breaks the floor.
I'm going down.
He can get the life lead with this. And there's very little time left on the clock now.
He has rage as well.
Into rage art. Okay.
Okay. I like it. He's not going to kill him,
And it's not going to run the clock.
but he can help run the clock with the follow-up heat smash or the clones. Let's see what he does. How is he going to utilize it? Has to be careful how he places it. Doesn't need to. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Shaoling taking it to a final round.
Hits him with the head fake, hits him with the heat smash, and just gets launched for his trouble. Yondaime.
Yo, that down forward two, able to land here. Big damage, looking to close it out, but he messes up the combo. That is unfortunate.
Wolf. Wolf.
Oh.
Another one. This time, this is the explosion.
Yeah, Bouncilla. Follow up here. See what he's got. Oh, he misses the combo there. He wanted the jab string afterwards.
Oh, wait a minute.
The
can kicks. I bought one for you and for me.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. This is crazy. Okay. Who wants it more? Who's gonna get it? It's gonna come down to this. Damn, summoning technique. Summon more shadows. Let's go. Oh no! Did he press? Did he press? He did press. And I don't know. That might be it.
I think
that
wrap.
big counter hit. Rage art, and she hits like a truck.
Oh, and that's gonna do it. Yondaime takes it 2-1 over Shaoling in a nail-biting set between these two, man. Once again, not gonna be in the running any longer to make it out of this group, but still putting on the show no matter what, man. Mad respect to both of them. Shout outs to Madagascar and the Ivory Coast. I know it ain't the last we're gonna see of either one of these players, so it's good to see them up here. Great placement overall, and still number ones in their regions to make it here, so.
Again, lots of love to everybody from around the world that participated throughout the year. We're going to go to our final game in our group stage, our final set, and it's going to come down to Breadman versus Noel.
Oh, man. And let's just take a look. Like we said before, -6 on the side of Shaoling, just to let you know. -3 on the side of Yondaime. Not sure if there's a possibility for these guys to make it back from here, but we're going to let the people in the back figure that out. But Breadman, you can see him sitting on the stage. Noel sitting across from him. They are fighting for a second place, especially to get out of this bad boy alive. And once again, it's only 2 players that will effectively make it out. Everybody else, see you on the other side. But still, fighting to see who's going to fight Farzine and Atif. I don't know how you have the mental fortitude to make it out of a group and then go fight one of the best players out there. No matter what, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's crazy too because, again, it just brings them into winners round 1. They have to fight an extra set to be able to go into contention with the other great players that are in the top 20. The players that you mentioned, 2 of the players that you mentioned already qualified because of the global leaderboard top 4. They bypass the group stages straight into the final bracket that's going to be taking place on Sunday. Right now, these 2 players are fighting to be able to get into that final bracket of the top 20. Right now, we have from Bolivia, we have Noel, who has been doing well throughout the dojos throughout the year, but he's going up against Breadman from Korea. And it comes down to this. It is going to be Leroy versus Steve.
Oh, man. It's one of these matchups I feel like we don't get to see that much, right? We don't really get to see this matchup as much, but now you got 2 of the best on the planet doing it. Breadman definitely probably the premier Leroy out there.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. He definitely always puts on a show. He has so many great options. He's really good at utilizing the lows as well. So again, really excited to see how that's going to play out. Just so you guys know, we have Group B coming up next, right after this. And then we have Group C to close out the day. But again, shout outs to everybody from around the world that has been supporting the Tekken World Tour throughout the entire past season. And of course, everybody that's watching this weekend. Or this week, I should say. It's still Thursday.
Okay, we got a lot of
It's
games.
still Thursday.
We got a
We're
lot
not at
of
Sunday
games
yet.
to play. So hopefully you're ready to watch some Tekken. I know I am. But here we go. Breadman with the Leroy. The Steve being lined up by Noel.
Yeah, I mean, matchup-wise, too, you have to think about it. Like, the way that Noel plays, he doesn't take too many risks unless he needs to. There's been certain instances where he has the feeling, right? You're like, I feel like my opponent's going to try something. If I afford 2 here, it'll beat out what he does, right? But then he also takes liberties offensively. He's not afraid to go for dirty boxing 3 times in a row. He's not afraid to go for crazy offense. Albatross makes up Albatross lows, right? So we'll see how that plays out. Breadman, of course, you would think he would be ready in the character matchup.
Ooh.
But is he ready for Noel? That's the question.
Okay. Oh, engages on both sides. Down 1+2 this time.
It's an engagement party. That's crazy. Okay,
Oh,
dang. He's going to go back and forth.
They're swinging. Spins the rest of the heat, gets the momentum. Breadman has the wall advantage and big damage on the board.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen that super big combo from him early on. Down forward, 2-1+2, able to land here. Breadman securing that first round here against Noel.
Okay.
Again, decisive game here. These guys are fighting to be able to make it out in second place here out of Group A.
Okay. Oof. Albatross 2. Walks around, tries to swing, gets hit for his trouble. Shotgun not gonna do it. Oof. Counter hit. You're going to the wall, good sir. But I'm still alive. My man says not for long. Down 4-1 with after the delay. 1 round apiece.
Follow up here. Let's see what he does. Running to offense. Gets ready. Gets the punish.
Nice. Great block on the low full combo here. Like the realignment. He's there. Pretty close to that wall. Gets it, but no combo follow-up. Gets the counter hit.
Oh my gosh. Big damage here. Let's see what he does with it. He dash cancel. Gets the wall. Is that enough? It might be. It should be. It is.
Yo, that series was crazy.
This Breadman guy, he's making a sandwich.
Yo. 2 slices.
All sauce. Breadman putting on the hurt right now. Noel has to get out of that corner. That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. Gets a big hit. Wall splat. Follow up here. Gets the combo. Whoa, he misses the follow up.
Steps on his J's.
Step on him again. Oh my gosh, look at the damage.
Fire.
Not afraid to swing.
2 rounds apiece in his first game. Best of 3 for second place. It's on the line. Okay.
Oh, this is big. Big sidestep. See what he does. Life lead 4. Noel gets a low parry.
Okay. This next interaction. Okay. Quick sidestep. This next interaction. What a duck.
Oh,
shotgun.
Bang. What up with that thing?
Oh.
I want to know, how does the combo hang?
Oh my God, the damage.
Dude, he's back. He's back. I can't believe he made that comeback. That is crazy.
You see how he walked up and he was like, hey, man, I don't know what to tell you, man. And then walked off with his dog.
That's my dog.
That's my dog.
That was crazy. Anyways, what a comeback from Breadman.
That
is nasty.
bro.
You felt the tension just release at that point. Like,
Oh my God.
Steve, I can't breathe. Let go of my arm.
Shotgun. Well placed.
Well placed and well played. Good stuff. So, Breadman getting a very, very important win here. Let's see what he does. How is Noel going to react here? Again, we're going to be doing the math after this to see who makes it out. But it's coming down to this. This is the final game, the final set.
Oh, gets the skyscraper.
Scraping the sky. Follow up here. It's raining. It's pouring. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, wow. Gets the pickup and the wall splat again. He's still got plenty of heat.
Fox Fury once again able to add and land and add up.
Okay. My man said, I have no choice. Okay. The low. Oh, my God. Small delay here. Make sure he gets all the hits, but not going to be able to seal the deal. 18 seconds left on the clock and goes for the low to close it out. Round 1.
Tell you, each slice of bread that he's adding to this sandwich is just adding up, stacking them. Ooh, I like it. He's saving his tricks.
Down 4-2 after the wake up and gets the wall splat again. This is not looking good for Noel in the perfect. Breadman 1 round away.
Noel fighting, of course, for his tournament life. This is important. See what he got here. Breadman looking really good here. These conversions, has the wall here. One more hit can do it. Oh, what a block there from Noel.
Oh my gosh, he was ready for the retaliation. keeps the wall pressure. The next interaction could be Curtains. Noel needs a lot, but he gets the engager and the wall splat. Realignment so he can get back on the wall.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What a duck. He sees the low coming, but not going to be dead, though.
Still has a chance, but Noel has rage, has heat. Can he utilize it? Oh, the rage art's going to hit.
And
the
that's
rage
gonna
art's
hurt.
going to hit.
And that is going to hurt. Plus, he's going to get some life back.
Yeah, going to have more life. Can build it up more, has heat. Should be able to do a mix-up 5 Fox low. What's he got? Heat dash cancel. Oh, he sidestepped. Has to be careful.
Oh my God!
Skyscraper over here.
Oh.
Over here. Noel staying alive.
Watch the views from the skyscraper, bro. Down 2 to start it off this time. Noel starting off with the offense.
That was crazy. What a call out. Albatrossin. Where, man? You keep telling me over here. What am I looking at?
My man's pointing like he a tour guide, bro. Oh, gets his back.
Oh, the back throw.
Jam in the ribs. Noel, engage.
We're launching rockets today. Somebody call the satellite. Tell them, let them know. Going to a final round here. Let's see what happens.
Oh.
Again?
Oh, the crowd is up.
Rocket launcher again. The follow-up here.
Okay. Playing back a little bit. Down 2.
Oh,
counter hit.
has the
Hits
wall
the
splat.
wall.
Yo, this could be big.
A
Adjustment,
wall
you gotta be
again?
careful. Breadman with the lead, life lead.
Nice block.
Oh!
Nice block. Gets the wall.
He gets
No
the hit.
combo.
Okay, great block. It's come down to this, the low. Oh my God, the
trade!
Oh,
He got a
the
combo
follow-up.
off of that!
He's dead. He's dead, Steve.
Oh my God, into the rage art. Noel stays alive? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me, bro?
I can't believe
Oh.
he converted off of the trade. He made it happen, and Noel taking it to a final game now. It's come down to this. Breadman, Noel, Bolivia, Korea.
What the? Oh my God. This is literally the first group.
This is
This
definitely
is actually the
group.
first group. This is tight. Final game of Group A regional qualifiers. One of these 2 players is going into second place, but who's gonna get it? Is it Breadman or Noel?
Chase down here again. Man, that was crazy. Those guys were swinging. It was just down to the timing at the last game, but now it's come down to this. Who wants it more? Get the check. Good step here. You can already see Noel starting the sidestep right here up close, but this time Breadman able to get the capitalization. Big punish on the whiff.
And we've seen him do that before. Wait for you to go for this big punish, take the big launch. Life lead now in his favor. Counter hit to get the first round of games 3. Best of 2, second place of this group on the line. Float to
Oh,
him,
doesn't
not
get
ready.
the follow-up. Oh! Pulls out the stick, the big stick, the follow-up.
Oh my God, he kicked him off the balcony. Jeez.
Downstairs, shoulder check, pushing in into the low. The follow-up gets the wall splat downstairs.
Bruh, give him the tour.
Yeah, show me what you got on the bottom floor. What are you selling down here?
Damn.
Hopes and dreams. That's all he
Damn.
needs. One
Oh.
round away. Breadman, but we've seen this before. Noel can make a comeback. You can't count him out, but 4-4, 2-2. Able to land here. Big damage early on for Breadman. Upstairs, one more time. The Spectral Hawk, you hear it?
Bro.
Birdman.
Good call, Bird.
See what you got.
Noel. Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Oh, this is huge.
No.
I don't know. This might be it. This might be all she wrote for Noel. Here comes Breadman. Gets the heat smash, closes it out, and punches his ticket. Oh my God.
Game. Yo, that was still a really good game, man. Noel fighting back, but that means Breadman will be the second player, the second man, if you will, out of this Group A to make it further. Man, that was a really good set. Noel was not trying to let it go, dude.
Definitely not, but man, oh man, these guys were fighting. You hear the emphatic yell from Breadman as he capitalized. Look, he's getting hype on stage.
That bread, man. That's that bread, man. That's what I'm talking about. Breadman staying alive. Oh my gosh, that was a crazy set. What a crazy set, dude.
Yeah, I mean, game 2 and game 3, of course, I mean, these guys were going back and forth, but man, oh man, we had quite the group. You know, these guys were battling it out. Yoredz did very, very well, obviously, coming out in first place. And then we have what we have, man.
So let's take a look. You can see it points on the right side of the screen.
It was so close for Noel,
It was really close. It was really close. I mean, just to talk about it, right? Breadman got to play first. Yoredz kind of set it up, hitting like the double 2-0, and then he came up against Breadman, who we were expecting to actually, you know, looking at one of the favorites to make it out, and he went down a game. So that let's just let you know. And Noel had one of the best advantages. He came in last. You kind of know the lay of the land. You're like, well, look, I can't lose here. This person's in the lead. I at least can't lose to this person. And he had such a strong showing. And you can see 2-0 versus Shaoling, 2-1 versus Yondaime. Unfortunately, 1-2 versus Yoredz and 1-2 versus Breadman on his last game. But you can see that Breadman 2-1 versus Noel, 2-0 in his other matchups as well, and just looking extremely strong. Breadman, like we said before, definitely one of the favorites to make it out. It was great matches all around. Shout outs to Shaoling as well as Yondaime. Noel, what a showing. But we have our 2 players that will be making it out of Group A and staying alive here. And shout outs to them both.
Yeah, I got to give a lot of love to these players, of course. All of the players in the group stage, they've done very well representing for the regions throughout the year. And unfortunately for some of them, they're not going to be in the top 20, but they have still an ability to be able to get in there. But for the 2 players that did make it to our top 20, they're going to be sitting pretty until Sunday. And it's going to be fun to see how they play against the other best players from around the world. We still have Group B that's going to be coming up, Steve, and I can't wait for that one.
I think we have the brackets ready, but also I would love to hear what these guys have to say on the stage. Let's take it to Logan Sala. Oh, well, actually, we're going to take a look at the bracket first. Excuse me. We actually have it all set up where Yoredz will be going into that regional Group C to fight against the top 2 player. Whoever makes it out between those 2 will be going up against Farzine. Breadman will be going down to the regional Group B top 1 where Atif is playing. So whoever makes it out will be fighting Breadman.
Yeah, so the following group, again, it's time for people to strategize. As they go into that, whoever wins Group B will know for sure they're going up against Breadman. Whoever gets second place later today in Group 2 will go up against Yoredz. And they know after that opening round for winner's side, they have Farzine waiting in the midst. They have Atif waiting in the midst as well. Man, that's a tall order.
I mean,
you already know at least 1 or 2 of your potential matchups later on today.
I mean, look,
or later on this weekend.
We got to fill out the rest of the puzzle, though, right? We only got 2 pieces in there that is from Group A, but we got another group to get into. But once again, like I said before, a little early on that shot, but this time we got it for sure. Logan Sama ready with Group A up on the stage. Let's take a listen.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mark. An incredible start to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. This group definitely delivered. On the stage, we are going to be saying goodbye for a short period of time to 3 of our players that are no strangers to Tekken World Tour Finals. Noel, Shaoling, Yondaime, of course, were here last year. And they'll be back for the LCQ. Do not go anywhere, guys. You still have another chance. But going straight through to Sunday, we have our qualifiers, Yoredz and Breadman. Let's make some noise for these 2. Hard fought. Yoredz, let me ask you a question. You cruised through 4 straight wins, doing it with Ling as well. The Ling fan base out there watching. You put on such a show with that character. Do you feel like you can take her all the way?
Well, I'm trying my best, but let's hope. Let's hope.
Well, I hope so, and we'll see you on Sunday. Breadman, you had to work very hard. It's your first appearance at the Tekken World Tour Finals. You did make it out. It went to the last game, last round. Did you realize it would be this difficult when you came?
Yeah, very, very difficult. But thank you, everyone, and thank you for my team, Jelton. Thank you for the open the dojo JYP Pub, and thank you for PS5 preparing me to Youngspark. Thank you.
And thank you for delivering a fantastic final match there. That is Group A completed. We still have 2 more groups from this regional leaderboard group stage. Another 4 players to send into Sunday's final bracket, and we will be doing that right here on the other side when we come back. But before then, let's make one more round of applause for our 5 players here in Group A, delivering an incredible start to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. We will see you after this.
beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
鉄拳 5DR。
最初にやったのは鉄拳4です。
The first Tekken title I ever played, I think it was Tekken 6.
जो मैंने सही तरह से खेला था वो टेकन टैग 2 था।
हाँ, टेकन मैंने खेली थी, टेकन 3 खेली थी मैंने।
I started play Tekken in a high level at Tekken 7 and also still playing right now.
J'ai commencé par Tekken 3.
My first Tekken is Tekken 3.
My first game Tekken is Tekken 7.
I started playing Tekken in 2018, so it was Tekken 7.
ये तो बड़ा मुश्किल है सवाल है।
誰をってよりもいろんな地域に行っていろんな人とやりたい。
そうですね。パキスタンが結構オフラインでみんな強くて練習集まってしてる感じがするので、ちょっとパキスタンにオフ練習はちょっと行ってみたいかなと思いますね。
If I teleport from Pakistan and play with any player, I don't know actually. I mean, I need a player or training partner that play multiple characters. I need to find that one like Atif, you know, I can just play with him for hours because we play multiple characters.
हाँ, जोंडिंग होगा वो, क्योंकि मैं शुरू से जोंडिंग की गेम देखता आ रहा हूँ, क्योंकि वो एडी का प्लेयर है तो मुझे इसका गेम स्टाइल पसंद है और वो दूसरे कैरेक्टर भी खेल लेता है, तो इस वजह से
मैं तो प्रेफर करूँगा, मैं तो वही प्लेयर जो है ना जो पसंद करूँगा वही करूँगा जो करैक्टर खेलता हो सभी, जिसके साथ मेरी प्रैक्टिस अच्छी हो सके। मुझे लगता है नी भी सब करैक्टर खेल लेता है तो मैं नी को चूज़ करूँगा।
I think it's a very hard question because also Korean and Pakistan scene is Japan scene also is everyone is strong, I think, but in my opinion I choose the Pakistani scene with my local scene, and the training partner I think choose the Atif.
Étant donné que oui, la Corée et le Pakistan ça domine bien en ce moment. J'aurais bien demandé un Arslanach, un Atif ou un Ni ou un JDCR de m'entraîner.
Maybe Aslan Ash, between Aslan Ash and Atif Mat.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. It is the regional leaderboard group stage, and we move on after an incredible start with that Group A into Group B. And as you can see, I've got the 5 players assembled with me here on stage that have managed to qualify over the last year of battles across dojos around their respective regions, the top-rated player in each of their regions. So let's introduce the 5 players that we're going to be enjoying competing for these next 2 spots in the finals brackets on Sunday. First up from Pakistan, accruing 540 points this season. Let's make some noise for Usama Abassi. Next, representing Panama with 185 points accrued so far this season, Heisenberg. From Indonesia with 640 points so far this season. Let's make some noise for RTM. Accruing 750 points. From Japan, let's make some noise for Nobi. And finally, representing the Philippines, 520 points this season, RGN. These 5 players will be facing off round-robin style over the next few hours to secure those 2 places in the finals bracket on Sunday. And it is my pleasure to hand it over to our 2 casters on the desk, Rukang and Brownman.
Yo, thank you very much, Logan, for the introduction. Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals here. We are going into Group B of the regional finals, which is going to be insane. My name is Rukang, and I'm joined by the legendary Brownman. How's it going, my guy?
How you doing, brother? Pleasure to be here. We have got some crazy action for you. This has been building up since the start of the season, a full year, just under that, and we have some of the best players around the world who have spent their time, effort, blood, sweat, everything they have to be here today to fight for your entertainment and their glory. I hope you guys are ready for some of the best Tekken of the year, and the year's just started.
Yeah, that first Group A, wow, what a
Crazy.
group, Brownman, especially the way that Yoredz was playing. I really want to highlight him. He was so good with playing with Link Xiaoyu as well, a character that's not seen as often. The tricks that he had up his sleeve were just absolutely incredible to witness.
Yeah, many people, and you're a Link player yourself now, so you understand the level of Ling efficiency and just expertise he has. He is, you know, rated as one of the best Lings, if not the best, depending on who you're asking, right? So there's no surprise in how he handles that character. Obviously, he had a little bit of trouble against Shaoling as well. Shaoling, another, you know, co-mains Ling as well. So that was one of those challenges that he did quite well in overall, but it really was very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, it was really good. But this group here, another group of death in the regional finals as well. We've got 2 of the players already sitting up on stage ready to play as well. But this group is going to be crazy. I don't think I can call it on who's going to go through, Brownman.
This should be very interesting. We're gonna get these. We've got the group stage bracket up right now. So again, we do have Usama, Nobi, RTM, Heisenberg, and RGN. First up, of course, RGN and Nobi. Now remember, the scores that they get from their wins and losses, that total, like the total amount of wins in sets goes forward. It really only comes down to the game count when it starts becoming a draw or something along those lines. So right now, these guys do not want to drop a single game, and it's to their benefit. Take as many wins as you can, as fast as you can. Easier said than done, though.
Yeah, exactly. And here we have our first game of the day. Brownman, Nobi. This guy, man, one of my favorite players for sure. I love the way that he's so aggressive in Tekken 8. He's always been a very, very aggressive player, and that's kind of the style that I really like in, you know, throughout the different Tekkens. I was playing, you know, Tekken 8 even back in Tekken 7 with Bob, and yeah, I really do love his style. From Japan, there's 750 points. Look at his best placements there on those 3, and his previous TWT results in the TWT finals of 2024, he came 25th to 28th, Brownman.
Hey.
Imagine for a player of his caliber.
Making it there's hard enough.
Exactly.
So, you know, it looks like, oh, that's a mid result, but it's, bro, you know how hard it is to get there? Like, just like how hard it is to get here. So that result is not indicative of his, you know, career performance, though, right? He's one of the legends of the game, you know, one of the best players to ever do it. But now we have one of the next generation legends in the making, perhaps. We have RGN from the Philippines. Now, one of the top players over there. You know, people are used to hearing AK, people are used to hearing Dojin, maybe even Jules. But now RGN, he's stepping up next generation. He's been playing since he was 6, and you can see his best placements recently. First, 150 points. These are some stacked events. And there we go, the handshake, good sportsmanship. This is going to be a good match. And now RGN, he has the Philippines on his back right now. That's a region that doesn't always get the opportunity to travel. Just like Pakistan, they got visa issues, things like that.
Yeah.
So when they show up, they have no choice but to show up, you know what I'm saying? So let's see what he's got here today for one of the best players to ever do it. Here we go. Rukang, are you ready for this?
Oh, I'm so ready for this. RGN versus Nobi is our first game in Group B here. Nobi on the Lars, we were speaking about this before, and RGN on the Brian here.
And it's a good pick. You know, he does switch between, he can play a few characters, but Brian and Dragon are his two top picks at the moment. So we're seeing that on the board. Let's see what Nobi has. He surely has that Brian experience. And there are a couple of Lars in Philippines. So let's see if RGN's experience with those players can bring him through.
Yeah, let's see what he does. Nobi, very, very nice there. Let's see what the combo is like, though. Back against the wall. Final mace at the end, though.
Oh, just a bit, tried to get a bit more than he could. Running 3, gets the plus from into the red.
Is that going to be enough?
I don't think he's going to be able to tank that. There we go. Okay, very long. That's a long first round, but Nobi able to edge it out there. Let's see what is held in the second round for us. Nice block. Now goes to the last standing forward and trying to take his turn back.
Yeah, very nice there as well. Just putting on a lot of pressure. Both players actually pressing loads of buttons here as well. No one playing super defensive. It's really nice to see as well. Both players just really taking it to the opponent here, and the trade in his favor. RGN is going to get huge damage here as well if he gets the wall and the wall pressure as well. You know, Brian, when he has your back against the wall, it's so dangerous.
Yeah, just might as well just go to the next round.
Yeah,
sometimes.
exactly.
But Nobi has the proficiency, fighting back, gets a big low counter hit, and no, he's a travel agent when it comes to his combos, man. He's going wall to wall.
Oh my god! Oh, so unlucky with the wall there.
Oh, nice. Threads the needle with that while standing one. Big uppercut there. RGN looking primed to be able to take this round on the wake up. Nice block there from Nobi.
That low, he's going to punish that as well. Heat smash back against the wall, +5. Oh, the plus brains goes for another low.
Yo, he's like, yo, let me shine your shoes. Oh, I missed the spot. Let me run it back.
Exactly. This is what I really like about Nobi as well. Just taking those risks. Even though those two moves at the end there, Breadman, was so risky to do in that situation, he still went for it, full confidence.
And that's what you got to do. And I think that comes with experience as well, where you know you can just turn it on, not let up, and just let it run, right? And it seems to be working out for him really well. We did see RGN break the ground with that guillotine as well. So now he did get a little bit of a combo. He has a little bit of a life lead, but now activating heat, see if he can start dominating.
Yeah, RGN's really trying to like find a way to navigate around this aggression, and that's a really good way. Sidesteps into the launch there.
This is going to be a great situation for RGN. Let's see if he can take this one to the wall and get some big damage. Now he's not going to be able to kill here, but goes for some Oki, tries to go for the grab, but excellent break there from Nobi.
It seems like all the rounds have gone like this as well. Just RGN getting a good wall combo, and then after that, Nobi finding a way back. He needs to stop the bleeding now.
Close the gap. Oh, the lightning has been struck.
Mix up time.
This is another.
Again, he's got to go for it.
Similar to the last round. Nobi's just too clutch in these situations. That's the thing where it comes with that seasoning, right, of those years of playing where you're a lot more calm in those situations where you've been through that a million times. You have the stability, and he's able to what seems like a more risky situation. He's like, no, I'm pretty sure it's gonna hit. I can smell maybe the fear, maybe the hesitation.
You're right, yeah.
And you can see at the end of those rounds that is displayed perfectly.
Yeah, many times there as well. RGN getting him all the way to the wall and him finding a way out of that situation. Even though the down back four might have been risky there, he got a huge counter hit with Lars and then took the round. He stole so many rounds there. So RGN has the right idea here. It's just the end game that he needs to work on.
And it's easier said than done, but we can see he's trying to work on the defense here. He's worried about Nobi's offense. It's so strong, and that's the thing. I think in the first game, oh wow, I thought let that one go. Again, hesitation there from RGN, but trying to make this one back, has a huge health deficit, has his install. Let's see if he can bring something, but no, not this time. Nobi continues the lead.
Yo, is that 4 rounds straight already? Yo, he's going in.
Yeah, it is. Let's see if he can stop the bleeding. This is going to be tough, but again, Nobi smells the blood in the water and he's letting it go. RGN, you know, this is a big stage. This is a big moment, and you know, for him, this may be, you know, a very, very nerve-wracking experience.
Exactly, for his first appearance in the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, right?
And it's interesting because he's been playing for 17 years.
Damn.
And he's been taking it more seriously for over 10. So, you know, it's easy to say, like, oh, he's been around for a while. But when you got to play against, like, Nobi in front of you and you're on a stage like this, you know, anyone can start feeling a certain way.
Yeah, Nobi with all that experience again back against the wall. We haven't seen many of those lows come out. Finishes the string here.
Well, nice hatchet. This could be his opportunity to take a round. And the power crush, eating all those hits for breakfast.
Yeah, very, very good stuff there. He needed to stop the bleeding. That one round there is going to give him some confidence. You know, it's the first set of you know, Group B as well. You need to really switch on here. Everyone's going to be coming at you at 100 miles per hour.
And you gotta set the tone, right? You're setting the tone for your path and also the pool as on its own. And people are gonna be watching you. You're the first ones up. They know they have to verse you later. They're taking their notes.
This one, you can see them watching behind there so intensely. They're like, yeah, I'm taking all these notes. They're downloading their opponents here. Very, very nice. One more round, and Nobi will take this first match.
Yeah, RGN's gonna have to make some big changes here. It is a bit difficult to defend Lars when it's played like this, but he's gonna have to make it work. He has all the tools that are needed, but Nobi's just so good at, again, changing the timing, threading the needle, staying evasive. Whenever RGN tries to push, he's not there, just like I said.
Yeah, nice block though. He needs to find a way. His back is against the wall. Nice heat burst. And the clef, man.
He gets the, oh, he's busting up. I thought they took those out. All right, charging it up. This could be his opportunity. He needs to make this count. Gets the floor explosion. Again, Brian is peak at the wall. He wants that taunt. He tried to do one before. Nice reversal. Should be able to take this one. Very nice. Gets the rage art. Gives him a little bit of downtime. This is strategic, I feel. He wanted to keep a safe round closer and give himself, 10, 15 seconds just to chill extra. Think about it. What do I need to do to close this game out?
Yeah, let's see what RGN can do here. It's very important for him to take this next round.
And that's the thing. Even if he ends up not being able to complete the task, he wants that game on the board.
Exactly. You really
that
want
may
it.
come
So
in handy
important.
later.
Oh, very nice. Again, the pressure from Nobi. Just constant pressure, like so suffocating. Goes for the low again. He's done that many times.
Just trying to threaten with that.
Trying to hit
left. Yeah.
Side step.
Oh, that gets whipped.
Blast.
This is going to hurt. Not going to be able to kill here, but this is going to be a whole lot of hurt and a great Oki situation for Nobi.
What does RGN do, Breadman? It's not looking good. Uses the dash. Plus frames. Very, very nice. And Nobi takes it there over RGN in the first game. Playing at 100 miles per hour there. So aggressive, so confident in his reads. And it worked out in his favor. RGN made a small comeback at the end. There were so many good points for RGN to take confidence in the next few games coming forward. But in the end, Nobi was just, the experience maybe played a big part there.
It was a tough one because as you saw, at the start, there was a lot of situations where Nobi was just like super oppressive. He knows he can do his thing. You haven't given me a reason to stop doing these things. Why should I, right?
Which is why I love how he plays, man. He's like, he's going to do his stuff and
I'm not going to respect you until you make me respect you. And then even then I'll think about it.
Yeah. No, it's super awesome to see him compete on the big stage again. He's had so much experience playing at this high level against someone who's maybe not as experienced. It's going to be very difficult.
It's something that I think I would like to see him adapt and grow throughout. It's like an anime, right?
Yeah.
Those short periods of time they start adapting, growing, and evolving, like a Saiyan. So let's see if RGN can kind of brush up on a few things and refine his mind state and gameplay throughout the set. But again, that was the first match. Coming up against Nobi in your first match of this event is kind of crazy,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
a tall order. That is a
it's
tall
really
order.
difficult. And you have Heisenberg there from Panama, just waiting to play there as well. And speaking to him earlier on, he's really really happy to be here. He's feeling really calm. He's just excited for the opportunity to perform on the big stage. And he said he has nothing to lose. He said he's coming here as an underdog, and he just needs to play his game with Eddie and try to win, wants to make it through. But again, there is not much pressure on him, and that's how he's feeling at the moment.
And sometimes that's the best position to be in.
Yeah.
A lot of the others, there's expectations, you're trying to keep a certain record, you're trying to keep a certain image. And sometimes when you're just like, hey, I'm just happy to be here, boys, that weight is not on your shoulders.
Exactly,
you can move a lot quicker when you're not carrying that weight there. So let's see what he has in store today. Now, we do have him, I believe, usually using Eddie, right?
Yeah, Eddie, yes.
And RTM often using Bang, but I think we're seeing the Mieri today.
Oh, we're going to see the Mieri though?
Okay. Let's see how we go. All right, let's
No way. Yeah. I did not expect that pick.
Yeah, it's unexpected. Like, he's representing Madagascar, I guess. But let's get this going. Now, both of these players, most of you guys, depending on how deep you are in looking at local scenes, you may not have seen these guys play before. So expect to be impressed. These guys are menaces on those sticks.
Yeah, I feel like at first here, you really need to knowledge check your opponent, and that's what he's doing with Heisenberg. He's gone for the down two already. He's gone for the full crouch big low. He knows to punish that. Very, very good punish.
Excellent work. Now, this is going to be an interesting one because RTM actually has quite a lot of Eddie experience. There is an Eddie in Indonesia called Nama.
he used to also live in Australia, so we're quite familiar with him, and he has become a very, very formidable Eddie. And let's see if that experience can help him here against Heisenberg. They play very differently. Now, I think Heisenberg is very tricky and very dynamic a lot of the times, and just like that,
just throw it out, right?
Yeah, he can feel it. He's a bit more aggressive, and he's a bit more willing to take the risk. Yeah. And we can see here that that's paying off so fast.
Yeah, there was 2 risks at the end there. The huge launcher and then the forward 3 just to end it.
He felt it. When you believe, you believe. You're gonna trust your gut sometimes. All right, nice. Okay, getting a back combo here. Now RTM trying to take a round back and even up the score. Good Oki flip over, runs up and tries to go for the low, trying to break that wall pad.
Oh, and then gets the extra hit because of heat. That's one bit of heat left. Very, very nice from RTM. So far, very close games.
Let's see. Trying to go for the strings. Excellent block. Activating that heat with that punish.
Oh, that move is crazy, man.
Ooh, opted not to go for the punish. Trying to go for a low there. Maybe trying to train him up to something later. Now that is a really good get the 3-1 into the cancel. You know, you can really study what your opponent's doing and start mind gaming him from there. And you notice that Heisenberg decided not to press his luck.
Yeah.
But excellent punish.
Yeah, good option as well, not to press there. 3-1 is a very dangerous move. Everyone speaks about it. We will see a lot of 3-1. All right, goes for the first hit, only -12 on that low.
And Miri's,
want to take any huge risks.
And Miri's very evasive as well. And again, he's trying to get around him. He's trying to escape the wall, doesn't want to be in this situation. Slowly, just one step at a time, just trying to realign and get out.
Yeah, using a lot of down forward 1 now, threatening the string. Heisenberg not biting though. Down forward 1 again, that's the 3rd time he's used it.
Oh, Konga didn't get what he was looking for. This could be Heisenberg's chance to take the 2nd round, but did he press? No, he didn't.
No, very, very smart there. Good stuff by RTM. I love the way that he's playing here.
Excellent work. Okay, 2 rounds to 1. Now, RTM has that lead. Now you can see him. Now, Heisenberg on the back foot. You can sniff it though. He's like, he wants to press. And RTM could feel it. He's like, I'm going to step over here and see what you do. Worked out perfectly. Back to the wall. RTM.
That was so good.
Heisenberg in trouble.
So good, and he takes it there. RTM, really impressive with the Miyazo pick. Very, very good stuff. And Heisenberg needs to think about what he's doing here. The risky stuff at the beginning was really paying off, but then after that, it just, it started to crumble there, and a lot of down forward 1 pressure with Marizo. So when he was doing that, it was really difficult for Heisenberg to find a way out of that, because you have the down forward 1 extension as well into mix-up.
It's really good. I think Miera is one of those characters where you can really test your opponent, test their knowledge, and test their situational awareness and just their habits. You know, you throw out those string starters and you see what happens.
Yeah.
And he did a good job there where he started making Heisenberg a bit scared. You know, he kept throwing out down forward 1. And eventually he's like, I don't know what to do. But then he's like, I don't know what to do, actually, so I better do something, right?
Yeah.
And the something just didn't work out quite often. First round, he wasn't willing to take those risks. RTM saw that and he's like, I'm going to put the foot on the pedal sometimes, and it started working out. But here we go. Game 2. We're at Lee's crib. We're about to cook this whole place up.
Very nice punish on that again. Just punishing that every single time. Back against the wall already. Dangerous position to be in. And those are the mix-ups we were talking about. The final hit there goes for the heat smash.
And you notice there, he's getting a bit overwhelmed with the pressure that RTM is placing on him. He tried those low jabs. You were talking about that before.
We were talking about everyone's low jabbing nowadays, right?
It's really good. And you can see that sometimes it works out, but sometimes if you're low jabbing but you don't have a plan for it afterwards, it's kind of just not that effective.
Yeah. We've seen an increase in low jabs, especially in that last group as well. And here we're seeing it as well play a big part.
He's trying to fight his way out, but RTM, again, is just kind of laying some traps and then waiting for Heisenberg to fall into them.
Yeah. Maybe Heisenberg playing a bit too patient though, here. Just trying to find the right opportunity to attack. Maybe a bit scared, but RTM is just pressing those buttons there. Gets the whip punish. Really nice with the 3-2.
Oh, gets a big launch. That heat exclusive move.
What's his combo like though?
Right, still good situation. Oh, that's gonna be dead. RTM set point here against Heisenberg.
Yeah, I know his confidence must be going down now. He tried that, in the first round of the first game, it worked, and then tried it now, not working here. And RTM on the front foot.
He's getting pushed back.
Yeah, plus frames. Yeah, needs to try something here. Heisenberg needs to wake up.
He needs to put it all on the table. Rough situation. Heisenberg in trouble. RTM just spending all his resources, feeling very comfortable, waiting for Heisenberg to come to him. Nice block.
All
right, this is going to be big damage.
Yeah, hasn't got any heat here to work with though. Has the life lead though. Heisenberg needs to find a way to activate heat. Nice sidestep as well. Mixed up into dead, and RTM takes it there 2-0
You could
over
see how
Heisenberg.
comfortable he was in that matchup as well. And I think, again, it was RTM was comfortable and Heisenberg was not. I don't know how much Mieri experience he has as well, because it looked like he was just not sure where he could place his button, place his situations. And, you know, that's one of those things where you can run away with that. And RTM was very successful in that. But we will see both players at it again very soon in their next matches.
Yeah, that was really impressive use of Miari as well, using the stance pressure a lot of the time. Very good blocks as well. It seemed like Heisenberg was taking a lot of risk there as well. And here we have the groups already, and you can see there Nobi and RTM both winning 2-0 here, and the points getting 2 points, and the other two on -2 at the moment. And Usama Abasi, a player that we're going to be seeing later on as well, yet to play.
And it's very interesting as well with those 2-0s. Again, you want to, you know, if you got to, even if you feel like you might lose a set, you got to claw your way to try to get that extra point. It may come and save you at the end of this. We'll see how it goes, but so far it has been 2-0s across the board.
Yeah, round robin is such a difficult format. You need to train a different style of way, you know, compared to the you know, the normal Tekken World Tour, you know, master events, challenger events. You need to, you know, slowly pace there, but here you need to go at 100 miles per hour instantly. All right, here we go. RTM again, stepping up. We mentioned this before as well. His first appearance in the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, and already performing really well.
Yeah. Hopefully not the last. Well, actually, he's moving to Australia in a few weeks.
Yeah, he said that. I remember.
I don't know how he's gonna qualify.
You're gonna give him some tips, Breadman?
We're gonna build him up even further. I'm looking forward to it. But
he's
then
gonna come back an even stronger monster.
Hey, man. Yeah? And we got RGN, but he might be competing for a different region very soon. We're gonna claim him. we got RGN from the Philippines. Now we got the RTM versus RGN. This is crazy. The battle of the triple letters over here.
I need to make sure to say it properly. RTM versus RGN. I'm sure I'm going to get mixed up sooner or later.
Now, both of these guys have been, you know, playing for quite some time. You know, they're relatively young still, you know. But, yeah, like, I think RTM really only started taking the game a bit more seriously.
You were saying earlier on, yeah.
In Tekken 7, right? And RGN, though, he's been taking it seriously for over 10 years. Philippines starts them young, man. They're like, as soon as you're old enough to walk, you're old enough to go to the arcade.
That's what you have to do, man.
Yeah, man.
You have to do it to get good at this game, bro.
Now, both of them got their headphones on. You know, depending on who you are and depending on the circumstance, you might want to have your headphones off. You might want to feel the energy of what's around you. You may want to, you know, just be in your own mind.
Yeah.
Now, RGN actually, like, he even said, like, he needs the headphones. Otherwise, he can't concentrate.
Really?
He's on that he's on that attention deficit level. He's just like, yo, I can't concentrate. I need to hear the hits. I need to hear the audio. But here we go. Sticking with the Mieri.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with RTM's movement as well. He's been able to sidestep a lot of moves in that previous game. And this one, let's see if he steps Brian. Brian, his hard-hitting moves are very, very slow. The 3+4, the back one as well. So movement is going to play a big part here for RTM.
It's also about the timing as well. Though they like, that's pretty fast. He's got a lot of strong moves that are a bit slower, but it's about timing, right?
Yeah, at this high level, it's all about timing. That's a back one.
Chopping elbow, but gets the heat. RTM, a little bit of a health lead. I don't think many of these players were expecting this character pick as well. So it'll be interesting to see how this may have affected the outcome.
Yeah, I see a lot of, you know, Mieri Zo players, they have a very similar strategy. It's just, you know, poking, jab, down forward one, and then, you know, down two from time to time, and then the sidestep two to get in there with mix-ups. So a really, really great character overall.
Yeah, and I think we're just starting to see what she's capable of.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, CBM recently used her at the Super Tournament, as the league, and he did quite well. And we're seeing now RTM use her. We saw, I'm blanking on someone who used her recently. Kira won a tournament in Europe with her.
Yeah.
So, oh, nice shoulder. Oh, nice elbow shoulder into the wall. One more hit's all he needs.
Nice. And you were talking about timing earlier on. If he did that instantly, maybe he got low parried or something. But they're just delaying the low. Very, very good strategy.
And dashed up as well, made it seem like, okay, he's going to press, I got to wait. And by the time he realized nothing came up, bang, kick it in the shin.
I think that's the time when I feel like just breaking my pad in half. And someone just changes their time and it's like, I knew you were going to do a low, but I didn't know you were going to do it then.
Oh, this is going to be a splat, and that's such a good punish as well. Heat and wall splat. Slams him down.
Oh, that was sick.
Oh, you got to be careful. That's the thing, that heat smash tends to go into highs sometimes as well. So in that situation where you get that jumping kick, people just press, and he knew. And there we go, 2 rounds to 1. RTM looking like a machine.
Yeah, he's looking so good. I'm really happy to see him play here. Super exciting to watch him play as well. The mind games that he's using. Nice.
The strings.
That's what I was going to say. We haven't seen a lot of down forward 2 from RTM. I wouldn't expect like them to be spamming those down forward 2s, but not a lot. Just down forward 1, very poke based, but good launch.
I think he might be saving it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, he just did it twice in a row there. It's like, what?
In case of emergency, down forward 2, down forward 2.
Yeah.
People will, it's a safe down forward 2. Oftentimes people will press, but you get launched. There we go. Amazing rage art placement. Not going to be able to take it out here. Will recover a lot of health. This is one of the sickest rage arts.
Yeah, I think this is really good. It's so cool.
Look at him. Bang.
How much damage though? 72.
That's still good.
Activate heat, of course.
There
the
we
smartest
go.
thing to do.
Now we're going to do the tailspin perhaps.
Yeah,
I see
some time.
Oh, he's dead. Threatening. What? That's crazy. Now at that distance, a lot of the time you will see Miares use the heat tailspin, right? Because the range on that is super dangerous. If you get clipped, bang, you've lost a lot of health.
Yeah.
Bad Oki situation, but decided to close it out there. Now, characters like, what are we going to see? Going straight to the Dragon.
Dragunov, yeah, we were saying earlier as well, he has a Dragunov as well.
Now, I think now he wants to be able to be, a bit more evasive, but putting the pressure on. You got Russian Assault, you're going to start poking with the down 2s.
Yeah,
and
downward 1s and the jab.
Pigeon roll as well, I think is a decent option. But nice sound side step launch.
Yo, do you know what? That's one of the safest, if not the safest. Just the single jab, right? It's so fast.
Yeah.
He did it just
Not
there.
today.
Sidestep, down forward 2, and now you've lost half bar, and you're in big trouble.
Okay, now see again that evasiveness and that movement coming out here for RGN. Excellent punish.
Yeah, good punish. Just goes for the power crush. Haven't seen a lot of those yet.
There we go. See another one. Just as we said, this is going to be rough for RGN. But as you saw at the start as well, RGN did down forward 1 pigeon roll. As I mentioned, that pigeon roll, he's trying to use that to get out of the way and try and enforce his mix. So far, it's doing okay.
Back against the wall though.
Plus frames into the hatchet.
Thought another rage out was going to come out here. Both need to be careful. Gets plus frames. Down forward 1. Down forward 1. So good.
He went for, it was interesting. It looked like he went for a down 1 there. Maybe perhaps a misinput, not sure, but didn't work out for him. 1-2-1. The classic.
I was talking to Usama earlier. That's the
he
favorite move.
just keeps saying,
all I can do. What were we talking about? It's 1-2-1.
We were talking about something else, and he's just randomly chanting 1-2-1.
1-2-1.
That's the drag hypnotism, man. I know what's going on.
It's a great move, though. 1-2-1.
Oh, nice fallout.
Yeah.
Okay, this could be RGN's chance to get on the board in the second game. Down forward 1 check.
You're right. The poking is really changing the game a little bit here. Down 2.
Nice. It's challenging on those situations.
Needs to be careful. He's going to get the big damage for that.
Uses up that heat. Not where you want to be. Oh, with the grab, dashing in his face, instant running 2 blue sparks gets the counter hit. Okay, making a statement, getting on the board, needs to start making some heavy work happen.
Yeah, and you see there, I was going to say RTM is moving a lot here, and RGN is starting to realize that, using a lot more homing moves and delaying his timing to try and catch that sidestep is a really good strategy here.
And her movement is quite, her hitbox is quite small, and she's very, very mobile. And he's taking advantage of that, as you just said. And it's going to be hard for RGM to catch her. As you see, he tried to jab, and she wasn't there.
Oh, what a punish, man. So good. One more round, and he takes it here. We're going to see another 2-0, Breadman?
It might be. Yo, these guys have like a dinner appointment or something. They're trying to speedrun this one.
RTM's punishment has been so good.
Yes.
Power crush.
Okay. There we go.
First time he goes for a big low like that, he just gets lynched for it. He gets punished hard.
Nice, flips him over, uses that pigeon roll, and gets a combo. This could be key.
So what's his combo like though? Goes for a low key after that. Gets the shoulder.
I don't want to jinx anything.
Yeah, I was about to say it. I was about to say it. I didn't say anything. Oh my god!
Maybe I should have said something else.
Bro, how does it work though? As in, we didn't say anything and he drops it, right?
It's very interesting though, because these aren't the usual combos I would see from RGN as well. Maybe he's feeling a bit flustered, but there we go. That's the second win for RTM, and unfortunately the second loss there for RGN. We'll see them both back again soon, but both were hailing from Southeast Asia. Shout out to them, their communities, putting out that work. But here we go. That was a tough one.
It was good.
Miari's just doing work.
Doing a lot of work.
I would be surprised if he just clears out the bracket with this.
Yeah, it was definitely
stop him. So
yeah, it's really good to see as well, and he's just playing her so well. But it's not just that as well. It's also the punishment and the knowledge. He's just so on point.
He's
with
put
everything.
work into her for sure.
Yeah.
This is not like, oh yeah, I started using it last week.
Yeah, no, it's not a pocket character, man. He's coming in with this character.
All right, there we go. We got RTM on a clean 4 points, 2-0, 2-0. We got Nobi 2-0, waiting for his next match coming up soon. And then we have Heisenberg, -2, and of course RGN, -4. That's going to be a tough field to climb. I don't know what you can do at this point, but all you can do is just keep fighting.
Yeah, exactly. And we still haven't seen Usama Abasi play, so everyone's trying to get those points, you know, before they have to face him. One of the strongest players definitely in that group, Breadman.
It's going to be crazy, but I think there's a lot more matches coming up. I think we'll let you guys take a break, go grab a drink, grab a snack, you grab your family members, let everybody know this is happening. This moment has been anticipated for the whole year, so make sure you let everyone know, join in the action, cheer for your favorite player, and we'll see you guys very, very soon.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals. We are here in the ever chilly Malmo, Sweden. How you doing, my man?
All good, all good, all good.
We got these jackets be fresh,
yeah,
but they're also
exactly.
protecting us from the treacherous conditions out there. Shout out to everyone who lives in regions like this. You gotta stay warm, and we getting heated up here in this venue here today, Rukang.
Yeah, those matches before that we just had, really good, especially Miari Zoe. We're getting to see her on the big stage here at the Tekken World Tour Global Final. Exactly, yeah, everyone playing a very different style, but he just did so well there with Miari. And our next match coming up, we're going rapid fire here. We have Nobi from Japan versus Usama Abbasi from Pakistan, Brown Man.
This is going to be crazy. And again, we see, look at these performances. Best placements regarding his regional path. Guard breaker first, final round second, and Heat Wave Showdown second place. Now, these dojos aren't like any other dojos. The stacked level of play in these in Pakistan are world class. So making it through that to get here, he had to go through the trenches.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about our good friend?
Nobi, we saw him earlier on as well. Very impressive with his gameplay as well. But now going up against another monster here as well. His regional rank first, 750 points.
That's a lot, bro.
Points.
That's
yeah,
a lot.
A lot of points, yeah. And this match here, I cannot call on who's going to take it.
It should be really interesting because, Usama Abbasi, more previously, right, he was known as like Asuka and a Jun player.
Yep.
But then I remember I was at the Takedown event and he busts out the Eddie and wins.
Yeah, exactly.
And, like he also had the wedding buff as well. He just got married prior to that as well. So he was just going crazy.
Yeah.
So he's now known as an Eddie player, which is very interesting. Now people are expecting that. We'll see what he busts out here. I think, no, but going for the
You might go the Asuka, yeah.
Okay.
It's so interesting as well. When speaking to him earlier on as well, I was like asking him, how much do you train? He trains 6 hours a day. And I was like, every single day, like throughout the year, he's like, yeah, 6 hours of training a day, and he is on fire right now. I feel like there's no way this guy can lose from what I've been hearing from everyone else. Let's go Falcons, Usama Abbasi versus Nobi here from Japan.
And shout out to production. That transition was smooth. I like seeing that. A big launch there from Nobi. This is going to hurt. Get it to the hot dog cart. I'll take one with mustard and cheese, please.
Yeah, we've already said as well that Nobi's not afraid to use those loads. Very good throw there.
Nice waking up. Big lead here for Nobi, but against Asuka. As long as Asuka's alive, you're in danger.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, where's he going?
What was that?
Big charge up. Even the hot dog lady's like, yo, I don't know what's going on out here, bro.
Again, those lows. And
Ranger. He's going to be caught in there.
Hey, yo! No way.
Okay.
No way that just happened. We just
I had to jump out of my seat. Sorry about that.
Me too.
I didn't want to knock over a cable.
Nobi just takes that round. Great. Good stuff, man.
All right, now running plus frames again. Nobi just non-stop. He's like the Energizer Bunny, man. Put a battery in his back and he is going.
Yeah, I wonder if this is because, Osama's first appearance in the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, that maybe he might be a tiny bit flustered after that. It was his round and he didn't win it.
There's
and
a
now
lot.
Again, look, Nobi on the front foot, Breadman.
Oh, tried to go. Okay. Again, a big call-out attempt there, but unsuccessful. Usama was just maybe just a bit frustrated at what he was seeing and just tried to throw something out and did not work. But Nobi feeling himself again. Big power crush flips him over. Goes for the cans.
Yeah, yourself as a tournament player, Breadman, you have to just ignore those things that happen. The round's gone. You need to just concentrate on the next round and just lock in again. Just forget about it completely.
Yeah, whenever I'm like coaching players or anything like that, and even for myself, it's just one round at a time.
Exactly.
Right? You just gotta forget. You can't forget, but you gotta let go. You gotta remember what happened, but you can't carry the emotion. Oh, starting off with the homing. Now, the homing coming out of Lars right now, it's locking Usama down. And people go like, oh, Asuka's super impressive. You can't do anything. She has so much tracking.
What about that move?
But exactly, I was about Lars is just like putting her to shame.
Yo, +5, and then you need to guess. Guess for your life as well. Again, those lows.
Oh, there it goes for it this time. Big call out, style points, and a combo.
Yeah, he's showing him. He's not afraid to do that.
Like a Tekken meal deal.
And now will Nobi start to back away from those lows? And Usama Abbasi, we're going into a final round situation here. Very important.
Could this be the comeback he needs? But Nobi on it. Goes for that low parry. Saw it coming.
Yeah, very nice. Just opts to do a small combo there. Nice for standing 4 punish.
All right,
big low. Is he going to go for another one here? Just plus frames.
All right, trying to check with that G-Clef. Good block on that low. Activating heat now. He wants to go crazy. I can feel it. He wants to summon that lightning. Man thinks he's Zeus.
You know, there was a small opportunity there for a big whiff punish. Doesn't get much again. Going for the mix-ups here. Big counter hit as well.
He tried to go for that sidestep too to try and take his turn back, use that activate heat, but gets closed out with that shoulder. Excellent work there by Nobi. Not missing a beat. He looks so comfortable. He looks primed and ready. Doesn't care who's in front of him. Because Usama Abbasi, for a lot of people, Usama Abbasi and Nobi are arguably the top two historically that are in the pool right now, depending on who you ask. And so them facing off at this point is pivotal regarding the rest of their journey. Because this is the first one Usama's played today. This is the second Nobi has. So he's had a little bit of warm-up as well.
Time, which is really important, Breadman.
And it's seeming to show the benefits here. Now, Usama needs to take this time, think about what he wants to do. It's all on the line at the moment. And going for that Eddie, perhaps. But he's got his coach
some advice there
in.
from
Mr. Seven Time.
Mr. Seven Time. Arslan Ash just giving him some tips there. Someone who's obviously more experienced, been on the big stage. It's really hard. We can't stress enough. When it's the first game, you've just watched everyone play and you step up on stage, it's really difficult to just switch on instantly. It doesn't matter how many hours you play a day. You know, you're playing 6 hours a day, probably punishing everything perfectly, playing perfect Tekken. But when it's hit, the pressure just sometimes can get to you, Breadman.
And it's a lot, but let's see if he can subvert that and keep it going. Back to the same stage as well here, trying to get that redemption. Let's get it going.
With the Eddie now.
Oh, got the side swing blows off, rip. Yo, he's like, no hesitation, bro.
Go for all those lows, though, straight away.
Out of the air, gets the combo.
We are all the way to the wall here, though?
Should be.
Yeah, really nice. Still has his heat. He loves that low as well. Very nice little punish there.
Check with that down forward one. Usama feeling a lot more comfortable. Gets the heat smash. Nobi in trouble. One more nice hit and the back one to close it out. Usama Abbasi, born again, a different man.
Yeah, exactly. Using a different character here in Eddie. Definitely can change his style here. Asuka didn't work. Very nice heat engager.
Nice walk. Yo, Eddie didn't used to be able to do that.
Yeah.
He's Usain Bolt out. He is running.
Yo, he's pressing all the buttons here. The pressure. He needs to find a way out, and that's one of the best ways to get out. He had heat as well. Oh my god, what was that?
Flip inside. Yo, GPS signal lost. He's no wary.
Yo, down forward one, pressure. Again, punishing everything correctly. Going for so many lows here as well. Very safe-ish lows.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he got to be an answer. Like, look, he didn't want to go out without using the heat.
It's super dangerous to do, though, Breadman. To jab in that situation.
Yeah, well, I think he reacted to the first hit with it. He's like, float time. You know, that's an experienced player. That's a seasoned player. And there we go. Trying to stomp on him to put the exclamation mark on that round.
Yeah, very nice from Nobi to use the back one at the end there. Forward free, gets a nice punish. That's the first time we've seen that nice low parry from Usama Abbasi.
Should be able to try and take his momentum. Gets it near the wall, not quite there, but a good situation. Trying to keep him in that corner, has that heat. Low kick to stop the momentum.
Do you know, I feel like we've seen Nobi's back against the wall so many times. He always finds a way out to get out safely. Again, he's just out.
And he's turned the tide. Usama now fighting back. Went for the mid option. And Nobi fearless with the pokes.
Yeah, single low there.
There you go. Oh, trying to get tricky.
How did that come out before it?
God, went for the sweep, bro. He's cleaning the floor.
Yo, we're going to get another 2-0 here as well. Nobi 1 round away.
He's looking primed for it. And depending on who you ask, this might be an upset.
Exactly. Again, another block there. Really good.
Oh, wow. All in.
Yeah, what's the pressure like here again? Guess it's wrong. Gonna get big wall damage.
That final round, like the blast that he played, he's got the blood in the water and he's just letting it all fly. What are you going to do about it? He has such an advantage.
Usama Abbasi not pressing anything, just playing super defensive, and he gets it there. Nobi takes it there, 2-0.
Okay.
Over Usama Abbasi.
Nobi ain't messing around.
Yeah.
Putting Japan back on the map.
Damn, that just definitely changes things up here, because the other players that are watching here behind us, they're maybe taking some notes on this as well.
You
but
should be.
also,
I don't see much notebooks over there. What's going on? Get your Blues Clues out. Let's go.
But the experience is really playing a big part here. He's performing so well so far, on course to qualify in first place. That's where you want to be. You know, look at this.
Where you want to be. Yeah.
4 points already there. 2 wins for Nobi against Usama and RGN. And RTM on the same point there with 2-0 and 2-0. So
I'm looking forward to this RTM Nobi match that we'll have eventually. That's going to be interesting. Currently the point leaders, but now we got Usama coming up again against RTM. Let's see if he sticks with the Miari, and let's see how much Usama has. You know, let's see how much of those 6 hours a day went to Miari.
Exactly.
It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, this group is shaping up really nicely as well. Just the RTM and Nobi leading the way at the moment. And the strongest player in Usama, Abasi, for many people around the world, he's the one that really needs to perform now, because if he loses this, it's going to put him in a really bad situation in that group. So the pressure's on, right?
Yeah, man. I don't envy them in that. Right?
It's a skill in itself, right? To handle this pressure, to be on the big stage, thousands of people watching you around the world. It's very difficult to stay composed without that experience.
And it's one of those things where people think that being a high-level player is about just being quote-unquote good at the game. Or I know my frames, I know my situation, I can execute well, whatever it may be. Yeah. But I always say that 80% of your performance is not in the game. 80% comes from your mental, your experience, your practice. Everything comes together in that moment.
Yeah.
But executing in that moment comes from all the work you did.
Yeah.
And also your understanding of yourself.
Yeah.
When you don't understand yourself, it's going to be very difficult to understand your opponent.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. When it gets to those final round situations, sometimes your heart just drops. Maybe you had the winning combo, you dropped it, then it turns to final round. You really need to understand how to stay composed in those situations. For me, it's I feel like one of the most important skills in Tekken. You can practice so much in this game, learn every single punishment, whatever. But then when it comes to those moments, you need to be able to execute all of that, right?
The line. I could have 100% taunt jet up at accuracy, the low parry, on point, edit everything. But if I can't put it all together in that moment, nobody cares.
Yeah, I think that's what I find funny as well, when it's final round and something like that happens, right? And then you get all the all these guys around the world saying, "Oh, that was the most easiest punish, man. I could do that in my sleep." It's like, no, why don't you come here?
Do it.
You do it. Come here, final round, and do it yourself. All right, our next match, Breadman. Here we go.
He's gonna go and stick it with the Miyari, and going back to the Asuka as well. Let's see how this goes for him. But again, RTM, rabid dog at the moment. He's just going for it, but then Can.
Can-Can's such a good tool to stop any aggression. If someone tries to be super aggressive, you just throw out a Can-Can. You get a tremendous amount of damage for that as well. That's going to be another big combo here.
Now this is a lot more like the way that Usama wanted to play in the last set, but just was not allowed to. But right now, RTM is just not able to put a stop to him. First round though, a lot of information needs to be gathered to set the tone for the rest of the set.
You can't let Usama Abasi get started. When this guy gets started, it's GG's, man. If he gets his confidence level up, it's over, man. It's over for everyone in this group.
Yeah, but let's see if he can get there. That's the thing. It's like, can you wake the sleeping beast? But so far, RTM seems to be that beast at the moment, and he seemed well awake, wide awake. He just had 17 Red Bulls. He's ready to go.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't whip punish the back three there. Unless he gets a trade, doesn't get a combo conversion off that.
Big knockback.
Yeah, going for that more stance as well. Very, very nice.
Right back against the wall, and there we go. Now that's an option that will, the best option when you go into the bow stance, on the staff, is to jab. So they can't use the mix, but they do have that option. If they read you're going to jab, they're going to do that quick option. Did it there, worked out, and big launch there for Usama Abasi.
Yeah, huge whiff punish. The bow stance really a move that doesn't get used as often as the other stance more. But when we do see it, it is very dangerous, especially on wake up.
I think there's going to be a situation where if RTM can smell that the opponent doesn't know...
Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah, if RTM smells that they don't know the matchup as well as maybe he would be worried if they were, then he might start using that mix.
Oh my god, what was that? That was heat dash! That was so... Down two.
Excellent block. No way he makes his one back.
Tries to go for
Can he do this to Bucky? Okay.
Yeah, we got Tibetano over there as well. Like, he's watching it. He approves, man.
Not bad, not bad. Big comeback. Now taking a lead. 98 damage, man, on a Tsubaki. Nice. Sidestep sends him up.
Yo, he's waking up. This is what we want to see.
Nice. Yeah, that's good. Up forward two. It's good for that carry. Don't see it too often.
Full aggression. He hasn't stopped pressing. Bro, this whole round, he hasn't stopped pressing.
Man's making combo videos or something.
Yeah.
Sidestep 2, this is going to be rough for RTM. Hits that heat smash, plus frames, but fighting back, trying to recover as much health as he can. But the big elbow, power crush to close it out. First game going to Usama Abasi.
Yeah, really good stuff there. His whiff punishment was so on point. He was getting huge damage off those whiff punish opportunities. So maybe, RTM needs to just relax a bit at that range 1, range 2, just not press as many buttons as he's used to pressing.
And it's it's something that got him all the way here, right? So far, in the first 2 sets he played, he was able to do that. And as you mentioned, maybe it's time to slow it down a little bit. But I think Usama knows decently well the matchup,
Yes,
right?
of course, yeah.
Let's see if RTM can keep his momentum going. You know, he has fallen for one. I think it's the first game he's lost so far, right? So he's still in a good position. Should be able to make this one back if he can lock in and figure out the formula that is Usama.
Yeah, he's also playing Yoredz quite safe as well. We're not seeing a lot of those full crouch lows that, you know, with that down back 3 as well, just using down 2 as his main tool here.
Flips him over. Oh, we're getting buttoned in there. I think we might see him cash in on that later. Let's see a down forward 2 block situation. See what RTM does. But nice combo. Sends him in with the airstrike and sends him to the wall.
Combo like that.
Big damage. Gets the flip 79 over. With a flip over. Pretty good, man.
Oh, and there we go. Some of those risky lows starting to come out now. Goes for the safe option after that. Tries to punish. Unlucky. Gets punished off his own hit.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yo, is that going to be it though?
It might be. I don't want to jinx anything right there. But no, big punt kick there to close out the first round in the second game.
Yeah, his confidence is rising here. Usama playing so much better with Asuka.
Usama's kind of slowing it down a little bit, looking for the aggression from RTM because he wants to get those counter hits. But now RTM able to find his way through the cracks.
Yeah. We've seen it already many times here. He's looking for that one with punish opportunity. Gonna take 100 damage from a forward 2 or something and into mixed up, and then you're in big trouble. He's being really patient.
Now he's going for some tricky combos here, losing a little bit of damage on the attempts, but still able to maintain his position.
Oh, whoa, so unlucky.
Oh, big launch. Now,
exciting
time that Usama buttoned into the down forward 2 on block. Again, I'm expecting RTM to make something happen for that when he needs to. Oh, gets caught!
Mad. Nice damage as well. Whoa. Crazy damage off that. Usama Obasi 1 round away from taking it 2-0 here.
That's looking good. Now we've got the explosive floor with the Giants in the back.
Using single jab again, just the patience, the defense from Usama, not really wanting to take any risk, just defending most of the time. You pointed this out earlier, waiting for the right opportunity to do something crazy.
Yeah, and he might need to be now. You know, he's running out of opportunities. Goes under that, excellent work. Slowly clawing his way back in this round, but a big forward 2. This is gonna be trouble.
Yeah, he set him up for that so badly. You can see it, man. Before it even happened, 2 seconds ago, and the damage, 86 already, 90. Oh my god. Incredible stuff there. Very, very good from Usama Obasi, and takes
well played
it there. Really good.
Now that was a great play there from Usama. You know, a stark contrast from his previous set. So he's gonna have to start getting back into that groove, playing the way he wants. RTM though was not able to bring it through, but still very clean record so far. In a good position. This is gonna be a tricky one.
Yeah, I can't call it here. I can't wait to see the updated leaderboard, the group stages as well, to see who's actually in front here, because it's all over the place now.
Let's get it going. Here we go. Now we have Usama there on even 0.
Back on 0 points.
Neutral. Nobi 4, looking stacked at the moment. But again, still has 2 matches to play. Only 50% through the way. RTM on 2 at the moment. You know, took his loss there. And Heisenberg -2. He should be back up soon. There he is. And we have RGN on -4. That's a bit of a tricky situation to be in, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's I'm just thinking if Heisenberg wins this, he goes back to neutral, goes back to 0 again, and puts him in a all-right situation, and he still has 3 games left as well.
There's opportunity here for him to potentially make it out. Like with if the right people, or for him the right people, take some loss, he might be able to get through. But we'll see what Destiny has in store for him. But there he is. Look at him, locked and loaded, ready to go.
Yeah, Heisenberg from Panama representing.
Okay, nice. Okay, so now we got RGN back again as well, right? So he's played a couple sets so far, has not been able to really get to where he needs to go. Has I think he's currently 0-2 and 0-2. Right?
-4, yeah.
Yeah. So it's a bit of a rough situation. That's interesting. If you notice on Heisenberg, he's using a pad, right? I think he's using some sort of maybe old shirt or towel or something to smooth out his inputs on
everyone's got their tricks, right?
Yeah.
To do that.
I remember like people used to breathe on it. Oh, people used to they put it on the actual shirt, play on that.
Some people play with like gloves on both hands.
Yeah,
so I've seen that before.
Those like those smooth white ones, right? Yeah, it's like a butler or something. Serving up combos, bro.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of this game as well. There's so many different ways to play this game. You know, the old school maybe on arcade stick, and then
I'm an old man personally.
You play arcade stick? Yeah.
I play like a 5 kilo box,
man.
bro.
I play on the pad, man.
See, I wish I could do that. It's so convenient. But you can put it in your pocket. You're good to go. Me, I gotta get check-in luggage to go next door, bro. Like it's crazy.
They probably stop you at airport control, right?
They
do.
They're
like, what is this?
Yeah, like tell me, explain. But you know how many times I've been in an airport, and you know one of the stuff's like, what is this? I'm explaining it, and then another stuff's like, yo, you play Street Fighter, or you play Tekken, or you play whatever game. It's like, yo, it's crazy. Right? Yeah. It's really you love to see fighting game community all around the world and just have that passion and shit because their eyes light up, right? Like, yeah, I love Tekken. I commentate, and they're like, yo, where can I see this? And then bam, now they're watching. Maybe they'll start going locals. I always love to see that.
Oh, it's so good. It's great when people say, you speak to them and they know Tekken. And the first character I hear from Tekken 3, Eddie, bro. That's what I hear from.
No, but it's always like, yo, my cousin used to play Eddie. I hate that guy.
I was an Eddie main. I was an Eddie main too, man. All of us were Eddie mains.
You're the people. They're the cousins people were talking about.
Yeah.
All right, but here we go.
It was so much fun as well, right? Just pressed with Eddie, man. It was so fun.
I was a gym player, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. But here we go. We got Heisenberg here with the Eddie. These are small health lead, but their RGN activating heat has infinite install as well. Snake Eyes on deck.
All right, let's go. Yeah, Heisenberg needs to wake up here.
All right, the low jab, stopping that momentum, trying to take his turn back. Oh, big Brian electric. He's going for the taunt into the heat smash. Everyone's favorite Brian combo.
Yeah, Brian's a really, really strong character. Speaking to Arslan Ash a while back as well, we were having a discussion about Brian as well and the tools that he has. He has some incredible tools to lock your opponent down. There's no debate, I think. There's no argument there with the stuff that he has, the tools. He has everything, I think.
Yeah, he definitely has everything he needs, and you know he's got some unique mechanics like taunt, right? And the way they've tuned taunt, it's more accessible than ever. So we're seeing that. But Heisenberg trying to take his round. He wants this one. He needs to stay alive on the board.
Oh, okay. Goes for the power crush.
That's it. Plus frames.
Back one. Plus frames. Heisenberg being really patient, similar to the game we saw before as well. He's going to get punished for that.
Oh, excellent block. All right, RGN just laying on the pressure. Heisenberg waiting for his opportunity.
Yeah, you can't be knowledge checking him like that.
That's the thing. So RGN actually has a lot of Eddie experience.
Yeah,
he's
said this before.
Yeah, there's a player in the Philippines named Hapon. So he's one of the legendary players in Philippines, and he's been playing Eddie for a long time. So there's actually a few Eddie players around Philippines as well, but Hapon's definitely one of the most known. So has a lot of experience with RGN, one of their training partners. But looking good at the moment. He's looking very confident. He's just moving forward.
Yeah.
He's just pressing Heisenberg.
I feel like that's one of the most scariest thing when you see someone moving the way that RGN is moving, the way that he's sidestepping, the way that he's dashing with purpose. It's really scary and suffocating to play against. He's going to probably sidestep that into the...
And the QCF, that little mid punch into the follow-up hit confirmed. Clean. Very good.
Really good stuff. It's always scary when you're playing in tournament and you see someone play like that. What do you do? Someone's playing with confidence.
You got to play with more confidence. You got to find wherever that confidence is. If only it was
that easy, bro.
If only. Hey, well, I guess when it boils down to it, it's either you play with confidence or you don't. It's that simple, right? 50-50.
He's getting help as well here from Noel. We saw earlier on. Amazing Steve player.
Yeah, he did quite well.
I wonder what he's saying. Let me try and hear.
Oh, he's like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, because
he's like, play with confidence, like Brown
speaking in Spanish, right? So I'm trying to. That's why I'm trying to listen in. He said "no tenga miedo," which definitely means don't be scared. That in Spanish, I heard that last bit at the end, and yeah, it seems like play without fear, which is the kind of way that I used to play as well. Just the South American kind of style.
If you're Eddie, you gotta let it rock like that, right?
Spanish from Spain. You know, just playing without fear.
Yes.
And not being scared, being confident in your reads. If it gets blocked, who cares, man?
Yeah.
Start again.
Just run it back. They can't block it every time.
Yeah.
Or let's see if he can play without that fear, if he can extract that and let it rock.
Yeah, that's the main thing I got from that. Oh, wait, you play without fear? What happened, bro? You counter here by Brian, right?
You'll play without fear. Arjun's trying to be the boogeyman, right? Alright, nice. Heat guaranteed options. Playing right in his face. There we
Yeah,
go.
we saw that
one,
before.
clean.
So clean from RGN.
Alright, he's looking very good.
Again, the same situation. Counting
Damn.
for me. Yeah, imagine if he goes for the same thing here. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Oh, okay, now back one trying to fight his way out. Excellent work. Okay, Heisenberg.
That's what I want
Prime.
to see. Taking some more risk.
Running right at him. Back to the wall. Can he lock him down? Trying to go for a power crush. Big counter hit. One more hit's all he needs, and he gets it. Okay, Heisenberg getting on the board. The crowd's loving it.
Yeah, look how successful it was when he started pressing more buttons and being more aggressive and mixing him. He used two very dangerous lows there that can put you in a big trouble. But speaking of trouble, very, very nice jet upper.
Got a bit too overzealous there. RGN was able to find that opportunity. Heisenberg in a bit of trouble. Dash. One dashing his face into the heat dash. This is gonna be dead. But now RGN on set point here against Heisenberg.
Yeah, that's gonna do damage to that leaderboard. Let's see if he just tries to catch him stepping. Combo here as well. Every round just seems so similar.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. He gets counter hit and it gets sent to the wall and then he's big trouble, but we haven't seen that before. Great duck into the launch.
That's looking good. Could he bring this one back? He definitely wants to get on the board, but nice taunt back for high execution right there.
Very nice power crush. Again, needs to take a bit more risk. Go for the mix up here. Put him under pressure.
Gonna be out of the air. This is gonna be a big opportunity for RGN. Getting closer and closer to closing out the set.
Just needs to... drops the combo at the end there though. And again, a big counter hit lead. We've seen it so many times. Gonna get the combo and the damage there. RGN taking it 2-0 over Heisenberg from Panama.
Now flipping the script on his previous record. He's 0-2, 0-2. Now he's got a 2-0. That must make him feel good. Sending out the love to everybody around the world.
See him on the big screen over there. So he's looking happy. He's looking happy with that one.
You know, this could be, an opportunity. He's got one more match still, right? So even if you're in a position where you're feeling like, look, I'm not really able to accumulate enough resource here to get out of this pool, I want to at least put the beat down on everyone I can. Because, at the end of the day, regardless of what the final score is, where you make it in the tournament, a good match is a good match, and people love that. So if you just, even if you don't make it out, maybe you can come last. But if you have a good match, people want to watch it. People will go back, they'll remember you for that. And that is a big confidence booster for sure.
Yeah,
showing the world what you can do.
Exactly, and here we have the regional group B. 4. So Nobi still on 4, RTM on 2 points, and Usama Abasi on 0. So those three at the top here have a very good chance of making it 4. RGN though only on the -2.
I think this is going to be I think the next matchup is going to be Usama versus Heisenberg. But I think we should give him a little break, perhaps.
Yeah, exactly. There's loads of great games still to come, guys. Those matches already were really, really good. Grab some water, guys. Grab some food, and we'll be back very, very shortly for more Tekken 8 action at Tekken World Tour Global Finals.
See you then.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals here live in Malmo, Sweden. We are at Group B here of the regional finals, and we've seen some great games so far already, and we've got some more bangers coming up, Breadman.
It's been, man, you know, we've had some one-sided matches, we've had some close ones, but all of them have been exciting. Nothing has failed so far. You know, we had some interesting character picks, you know, with the Miyari-Zo, we've mentioned that a few times, and we saw Usama, who's more recently been known for his Eddie antics. He did bring that out last minute, but you know, was going with the Asuka quite a lot and did find some success. But up next, we have him, Usama versus Heisenberg. Now, Heisenberg, an Eddie player himself, he did give his thoughts on, you know, what might happen in Eddie Mirror. What did he say?
Yeah, we were speaking to him yesterday, and it's not, you know, it's something that he didn't want to have to do, right? The mirror match, which is very scary for a lot of players around the world. Some people really thrive in the mirror match, but I think the majority don't really like when it's a mirror match. It kind of gets really uncomfortable facing against your own main character. So whenever, you know, in this situation, it could be an Eddie versus Eddie, and there'll be a lot of madness going on there, but probably would favor Usama Abasi. But will he go for that pick though, or will he opt to go for the Asuka?
I think, look, whatever he's feeling in that moment would, you know, it is what it is. But I think I don't know how he feels about the mirror, right? I think he may go for that Asuka. I don't see, unless there's something he feels in that matchup that doesn't work. But I think Asuka has the tools that she needs to deal with Eddie. There are a lot of situations where highs are going to whip because, you know, he'll go into stance, he'll do a few things, he can get a bit evasive. But I think everything that the mids coming out of Asuka are more than enough to, on paper, deal with Eddie's options. And the tracking is very underrated as well. So I'm kind of expecting that.
It's going to be interesting to watch. Like we said before, every single game that we've watched has been so interesting, so many stories to tell, great matchups. Sometimes it might have been a 2-0, but it was still really interesting to see how they enforce their own mix-up in the game as well. And here, our next match coming up, Usama Abasi versus Heisenberg, Pakistan versus Panama.
It's going to get interesting, man. Shout out to the Panama scene over there, working
big
hard.
Shots, big love.
It's that Central American scene. It's huge. So many countries involved in that. But there we go. Big launch to start it up, setting the tone.
I feel like if that was me, my confidence would just be shattered. It's like, it just went
you can't let it happen, bro.
Went for back three. Like, it's like, okay, you want to pressure me? I'm going to back three you and get all this damage from it.
You got to hit yourself with that amnesia. Forget about it and keep it moving. Let's see, he's trying to build up that pressure, but
no duck on the second hit as well.
It's like Usama, this is a test that Usama has studied for.
Right. That's very dominating round, and again, the back three at the beginning was the game changer there in that round. But still not afraid to go for the lows. I love that. Without fear. Sin miedo.
Hopefully he remembers what he was told by his coach. Oh, there we go, big counter hit. Gets that downward elbow, letting it go.
That's what he wasn't doing before, Breadman. He wasn't going for those risky lows. In this game, you have to take risks sometimes. Good throw break, though.
So those plus frames, nice sidestep. So he tried to can, but should, you know, should.
Again, going for another low. Huge risk, but who cares? Oh, that was a huge whiff. Didn't take advantage. Is that going to cost him, Breadman? A duck again, doesn't do anything with it. Cans. Another whiff.
Oh, the back
three! That was 3 whiff opportunities there. Could have whiff punished and won it. And Usama Abasi is on the front foot here.
Just talking about the mental damage of that back three, and he ran it back again. All right, this could be his chance. Went for the mid option, but excellent punish there from Usama Abasi. That was the casino gamble he needed to try and take it out, but was not able to do it.
Yeah, in this kind of game as well, when someone whiffs something in Tekken, you really need to take advantage of it. You have to whiff punish and take those opportunities, because at high level, people won't give you that many whiffs.
Yeah, exactly right. But then when you can force the whiffs, it's something different, right? But he's just not able to right now. Usama's just sticking to him like glue.
Yeah.
Hey, yo. Doesn't know. Even I had to think about what's happened. Nice, evasive option.
I need like a second to process what's going on. What just happened there?
You know, these players are like, these are crazy. Like, he's, even through all that, he's like still using his options, going through it. He's like not phased, but unfortunately was not able to close it out there. Usama Abasi with a pretty strong first game.
Yeah, really good. A play from him, even though there was, again, just to highlight the opportunities that Heisenberg had to whiff punish on 3 occasions before getting hit by that back three. Then getting hit and being in a bad situation then ultimately takes the round, it's going to cost you at high level.
Yeah, for sure. But there we go. Okay, Heisenberg again needs to let go of that fear. Hopefully we're seeing it here.
And the thing is, there's still time, Brownman, right? There's
Yeah.
still time to let go of that fear.
It's running out, but it's still there for now. He needs to make it happen. Excellent combo here. Extending with that heat engager. Slams him down, kicks him away. Get away from me, bro.
Okay, nice punish. Gonna punish that as well.
Excellent. Okay, this is prime for him. This could be a lot before, but unfortunately wasn't it. Yo, they're both trying to go for evasive punches there.
Why did Asuka's win there, though?
She's top tier?
Yeah. I was like, why did that win? I don't understand. They both went for it at the same time.
All right, there we go. But looking very strong. Heisenberg needs to make something happen. We keep saying that. It's easier said than done, you know, but he's getting that on again. Needs to let go of that fear.
Yeah, it starts off very good there. Gets thrown for his troubles here. He had the wall positioning before.
Nice combo, okay. Right, swiping at the legs. Not giving Heisenberg a room, like a chance to breathe. No room at all.
Oh, he tried. He attempted to whip punish. You know,
excellent.
I give props to that. I really like it when if you attempt to do it, you mess up. It's fine. The next time you'll get it right. And Usama Abasi on the front foot, back against the wall. What's the mix-up here? Goes for plus frames.
Catching with the second hit. String mind games are in play.
Beautiful.
Oh,
I was about to say, really good sidestep. Unlucky doesn't get anything with it.
Hopefully destabilize the follow-up. Okay, set point here for Usama Abasi. Looking for a clean 2-0 against Heisenberg.
Yeah, we're going to see another back three or can-cans here when he overextends. Oh my god. Big combo to the wall. That's good positioning.
Oh, double lows again. Needs to make it happen. But now Usama's like backing up. He's like, all right, cool. I got what I need. I can just chill a bit and wait for you to come to me. But still taking those offensive opportunities.
Very, very nice. Usama Abasi still looking really strong. He's definitely woken up. Going to get some more points on the board there as well. 2-0 over Heisenberg there.
Very, very nice. Okay, so we have a couple more matches up for you guys. We have Nobi versus RTM. Now, this is one, I think, so far, looking at the bracket, looking at the matches, looking at the history, I think this is one of the most interesting ones, especially these two are currently, if I remember correctly, the point leaders. So we'll take a look at the bracket. Here we go. Okay, we got, Nobi on 4, RTM on 2, Heisenberg -6. So Usama and RTM are currently tied up, and they've both played 3 matches. So they are going to be in contention at the moment. But Nobi looking good. He's at 4 with 2 matches played.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of wiggle room. So he's in a good position. If he can just win the next one, he's pretty set.
Pretty much confirmed if he can win the next one.
But here we go. Perhaps the Mieri versus Lars once again. He did mention once again, reminding you guys, he's got the 3 character lineup, the trifecta. So he's got the Lars, he's got the Drag, and he has the Steve on
Yet
deck.
to see the Steve though as well. He must be
Seems-
playing a lot of Steve.
Yeah, he definitely has. I think he's definitely the type of player. He's, especially in Tekken 8, he's not the type to just. He used to kind of bust out characters once in a while that was like unexpected. But I think if he's bringing them here today, he's prepared them, and it's like a breaking case of emergency for any of them. But they are ready to go.
Right, let's see if we're going to see the Lars again. I feel like he's going to lock in there.
Yep.
I want to see some more Den free. I was speaking to Lars mains, a couple of weeks ago, and they're like, "Yeah, just when you think he's going to do it, just jab it." It's like, what? Come on, man.
That's like when King players go.
What do you mean?
When you do a chain throw, just break it,
just
bro.
break it.
Just break. What are you talking about? What are you dumb? What's going on? Gotta love me a Lars player, bro.
Yeah, me too, man. I love those Lars mains, man. You have to downplay your character, though, right? They just jab it, man. They're like,
I mean, they're not
like,
wrong in what they're saying, but
Jab
it's
it,
like,
man.
bruh, like, if it was that simple, you'd be losing every match.
Exactly.
All
Saw
right.
loads of it last time as well. Loads of Den free.
It's definitely a lot of the gameplay as Lars has developed has started to be built around situations like that as well.
Yeah, putting into
so you have to see
50-50
it a lot.
situations.
Nice. Oh, okay. He was ready with the low jab. Oh, what a call out. Okay, RTM. Very sharp there. Should get a nice combo here.
Yeah, goes for some good damage there as well.
Oh, gets a little bit of a trade. Activating heat still within range.
Nobody's not scared of those lows. Like he's throwing out down back 4 as well from that range, not afraid. Just pressing those buttons, so aggressive. Goes for the low. What's the mix up after this though? Plus frames.
And it's interesting you say that because I think one of the old school mindsets that I remember was, you know, at the first round, it's like you throw out the goofy stuff and just see what the opponent is ready for and what they're not ready for. You use that first round sometimes as a sacrifice to gather information. So I think sometimes we will see, especially Japanese players, they will kind of sometimes do a bit more risky stuff in the first
Exactly,
round.
and
now
it's working, right?
off. Yeah.
Like you're not able to adapt to what I'm doing at the moment. So why do I need to change that?
Oh, okay. Now RTM found an opportunity, went for that bow. Wasn't able to get everything he was looking for, but let Nobi know he's willing to go in this situation.
Again, goes for that low. He's so brave.
There's multiple situations where RTM was willing to sit there and duck and call Nobi out on those lows. We'll see if he can adapt to that or if RTM's going to be able to keep catching him on those.
Yo, look at the patience as well from Nobi.
That's such a fast like entry elbow, bang. Like you blink and you're in the dentist office fixing your teeth. It's crazy.
Absolute monster of a player. Good fights that doesn't get anything for it though. Gets the heat engager though. RTM on the front foot. Maybe try to go for a full crouch mix there.
Try to go for the mid. Backing away. Oh, again, these situations where Nobi is using the stance to get away and then come in with the option. He's catching RTM quite a lot.
Yeah. Nice punish there as well. Good patience. Heat smash.
Oh,
what?
wow.
Just run in and do that? Yo, how much damage though, Breadman?
It's going to be a lot. He still has the rage, but decides to spike it there and maybe play the neutral to close it out. That elbow. Out of the air as well.
Yeah, this is what I like about the way that Nobi plays. Usually at the end there, some advice that people would give is if you have the life lead, you don't really need to, you know, engage or put pressure on the opponent. It's up to them to make a comeback, right? They're the ones that need to engage.
Yes.
They're the ones that need to be active, right? But here, Nobi just running in.
Yeah, no.
You're like, I've got the life lead. You're about to lose. Jab, down foot one, jab, down foot. Like there's a lot of risk in doing that, but he's so confident in how he's playing.
I think
it's so good.
I think sometimes, again, with player and characters dependent, I think the way the Tekken 8 meta has developed is you don't want to rest on your laurels when you have a life lead all the time, where, you know, there's so many different tools that can be used for comebacks, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So you might,
as well, right?
If you're a legacy player, you might be like, all right, cool, I got the life lead. I'm a work on I got my defense locked in. I can catch him and I can, you know, force them to make a mistake. In this game, that's still there, but now you have to worry if they still have heat, if they still have rage,
one heat
if they
engager.
still have it installed.
You're right.
Yeah.
One heat engager, you get install and then GG's, right? You're in a really bad situation where you have to guess for your life. So I really agree with the way that Nobi's playing at the moment.
He's not taking the risk, and sometimes it's better. It seems like a lot of the time it's better to just close it out ASAP. The longer they stay alive, the more chance they have to come back.
Yeah, exactly. Again, let's see if RTM's defense holds up. He has been blocking a lot of those lows.
Nice movement!
Oh my god, he sidestepped all the way around that. Doesn't get any reward for it though.
Excellent heat dash. Doesn't get the full combo, but used up that heat.
Not afraid to use it.
Loves the human Beyblade. He's going on.
Nice use of down jab there on 2 occasions to stop any type of pressure.
Now, every time there's a block string and he knows that Nobi's going to go in his stance, RTM's just willing to hard walk and hope he can catch out his option.
And the back one to stop any type of movement or anything there. Good stuff from Nobi.
Jab into it. Oh, be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yo, he just appeared right behind him, man. He got punished for his attempt on the whip punish. Out of the air, this could be prime for RTM.
Yo, all those last names, Randy, they're saying just jab, or there's
jab right.
Easy
He just didn't
easy
jab
to
right.
counter last. When you put it in the hands of someone like Nobi, it's a different story.
Oh, excellent. Gets a full combo here.
Yeah, tried to go for the down back 4 there, didn't work. Gonna lose a good amount of damage there as well. Dashing forward, getting some plus frames, going for more mix-ups there, that's what you want to see.
Caught him with the mid. One hits all he needs, but can he get it? Nobi, about to start going crazy, but there we go. RTM getting on the board, locking in that round.
Yeah, I really like the use of power crush there. Very good, need to stop the pressure somehow.
Oh, wow. Nice call out. Goes in a bow and kicks him away.
Yeah, it goes for the low. But still, even then, it was all RTM, but Nobi finding a way back to just make everything neutral again.
Sliding back, activate. He got that heat, goes to the zoom in, gets the trade. Okay, still a little bit of heat for RTM. Tried to use it, but Nobi not having it. Sends him into orbit with that one.
Yeah, the way that he's playing right now, Nobi 1 round away from winning another 2-0, 2-0.
That's heavy, that's heavy.
Nice down forward 2 though.
He's going to need to make something happen here. If Nobi can take this round, he's pretty much set himself up.
Doesn't punish that as well. I feel like that's one of the first down 2s we've seen from RTM. To put the pressure on, he's just stopping everything. This is why it's so difficult. Anytime that RTM tries to get some sort of pressure on, Nobi just hasn't answered for something.
Oh, wasn't quite ready for that whip, but RTM still in it. Great job. I don't know if he did.
Wow.
Gets the arc blast for his troubles and closes it out with the running 3 Nobi. Again, very, very clean record. Well played there. Amazing last. RTM, though, taking a loss. Another loss on that record.
Yo, Nobi with the experience coming through. He's been in this situation so many times and he's playing like an absolute monster with Lars. He's not even needed to think about the switch of character. Maybe to Steve, maybe to Dragunov. Just sticking with that Lars because it's working, especially in those first few rounds. You pointed it out, Brownman, that he's testing his opponent, seeing what they actually know, just throwing out those down back 4s, down back 1s, you know, going into Den as well. So he's using all of these different tools to kind of understand, okay, you know this, you don't know this, you know this, and then creating a game plan because of that.
Yeah, it's worked out really well. And I think that's the last time we'll see RTM in this stage. I think he's currently, on sets, he's on 2-2?
Yep,
so,
I believe so. We're
yeah.
going to get the updated global, regional leaderboard here.
And I think that's what, like 6 points for Nobi right now?
Yes.
That's crazy work, man. And he's playing again, no rest for the weary. So he's currently on 6 points. We've got Usama Abasi on 2. He's still got another set in the pipeline. And we've got RTM currently at neutral. He's done for the day as well. And Heisenberg, -6, still got a set against Nobi coming up after this one. And RGN waiting for Usama Abasi, currently on -2. So that, like, yeah, it's gonna be rough. Nobi, I mean, it looks like, if my calculations are correct, he's too big to fail right now. But we'll see what Usama can do in his set, and we'll see if Heisenberg can make an upset here. That would be pretty interesting, actually.
Yeah, that would really shake things up a little bit if he was to make an upset here. He's been trying to play with no fear, and it's not been working out in his favor. So maybe a different change of style here to try and win against Nobi.
Yes, it's a tall order. This is his last stand here. Win or lose, hopefully he can really make some results that he's proud of today.
Yeah.
I know, representing Panama as well. I'm sure everyone at home is really proud of him. Making it this far is no joke.
No, it's not easy to even make it into, you know, the regional finals, the global finals. It's really hard to even be here on the big stage. It's going to be huge experience for him, maybe even for next year, to try and take this.
Yeah, putting the name Heisenberg on, putting the world on notice, right? Letting them know you exist. You know why they call him Heisenberg?
Tell me, Breadman.
He's a huge fan of a particular TV show we all love. His first name is Walter.
Nice.
So if you know what I'm talking about, enjoy that reference. But he's a big fan, but here we go. Let's see if he can make some history here today. Oh, big. That's the first time I think we've seen all day on the counter hit back 4. Crazy animation, bro.
Yeah.
It's very much like I love Broken Toy from Heihachi, right? It's very close to that.
Always
very
like to see it,
brutal.
man, yeah. It's iconic. Dude.
I mean, he is his son, of course. It runs in the blood. Nice combo. Gets the guaranteed follow-up. Letting it all fly. Not letting Heisenberg breathe. Knock back and the low to close it out. Very commanding first round here.
I think this is the story of today. We've been seeing the way that Nobi's been playing very, very strong to start things off. Wants to press those buttons, always wants to enforce his own mix-ups, and it's been working the whole time.
Doing it so far. Again, he is the one living with no fear, playing with no fear.
Yeah, exactly. He's actually...
Oh, nice big sweep. Heisenberg looking good at the moment, but out of the air, gets caught. Nobi gonna get a big chunk of a combo. Doesn't get everything, but still prime position.
Still has a bit of heat left as well. Always feels against Lars that heat here just doesn't run out.
Bro keeps calling upon the Sky God, man. He's got weather conditions on his opponent mid combo.
Goes for the 3+4 after that. Gonna punish that as well. Perfect punish
ready.
from Nobi.
Dashing at him, asserting his dominance. 2 rounds to none at the moment. Heisenberg getting some opportunities, needs to be more aggressive perhaps. You know, win or lose, you got to make something happen, but Nobi just not letting up.
Yo, that combo was sick. That was pretty mad.
Got the little slide carry.
Just suffocated. Yo, all those last mains that say, oh, yeah, you know, just do this, just do this. What do you do against last?
I think you got some unresolved issues with the last community, bro.
Yo, what's the
I think you need to
answer?
have a sit down.
Oh
with
yeah,
them.
last community. Talk to me, man. What do you do?
Nice duck. He knows.
Heisenberg, some advice there. What do you do against Lars? What do you do against Nobi?
What can you do against Nobi? Nobody's had the answer so far.
Oh no.
They're gonna have to send their energy to Heisenberg over here, just try and collective knowledge combined in his brain.
Yeah.
It reaches like ultra instinct or something and makes something crazy happen. Let's see, sitting here at the character select, he's currently hovering on Claudio. Now, interesting, like he was on there, but let's see what he goes with. Going back to Eddie, perhaps. Interesting he brought up the Claudio as well, because he was talking to us about, you know, the community they have in Central America, right? So he's always talking about Costa Rica is actually a big influence on this scene. They're always talking to them, learning together. Guatemala as well.
Oh, cool.
He did actually mention, you know, though he's a representative here today, he feels that Divine Exorcist is actually the best, 100% the best in the region.
Nice, okay.
So I was hoping to see maybe some shades of him through that Claudio, but sticking with the tried and true Eddie here today. You're gonna go out with you gotta go home with the person who brought you to the dance.
Yeah, exactly. Right, we could get a situation here where Nobi doesn't lose one game.
It could be
in this group here. He'll be moving into winners round 1, I believe, of the top 20 finalists, which will happen on Sunday there. So the regional winners will go into that winners round 1.
First round right there, yeah. So everybody in winners on the finals day, the regional qualifiers will make it into the first layer, and the second layer is reserved for those global qualifying players. So it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, so even if you win this group, you know, you still got a lot of work to do to get to the promised land.
If you notice, Nobi likes to keep it at range 1 or less. Whenever he's further out, he will close that gap instantly, especially with a button as well, usually, and it catches people. So he's doing a good job of just staying within that range where he's still able to hit you with everything he wants, but maybe you are not.
Yeah, he's very good with those ranges again. Big damage. Is this going to be it, Breadman?
Oh, it's looking good. Nobi, 1 round away from getting a basically perfect record.
Yeah, he's looking to get it here. What can Heisenberg do? Goes for the low. He's going to get the... Oh, doesn't... The damage afterwards.
Good break on that one. Trying to go for that elbow. Goes for plus frames. Heisenberg in trouble. Uses that power crush.
Yep. Single jabs as well, just putting pressure.
Trying to just close it out here. Whoa, okay, goes for the heat dash through that. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Painful.
Again, so brave still. Just going in, plus frames.
Yo, Nobi's trying to play a single player game right now, bro.
Oh, he's just pressing all the buttons, man.
Oh, yo! Oh, this could be... Yo, come on, bro. Take this round, bro. Take this round. Let's go.
Yeah, Nobi just pressing too many buttons there.
All right, needs to make something happen. Goes for the low.
Oh, I was going to say, take the big risk with the low.
Go for that elbow.
Oh, this could be the beginning of something. 8 seconds remaining.
Can he make it? Can he get on the board? Not quite. Can Nobi close it out here? And the rage art to close it out. Nobi making a statement here today at Group B regional stage. I mean, regional day 1.
Yep.
This is crazy. Look at his face. I don't know if you guys can see that. Crazy. Wow. Menace level facial expression.
The way that he played today, just a man possessed.
Yeah.
All that experience, the way that he was playing Lars, no need to switch characters.
He's like, you guys didn't unlock my DLC characters, buddy. So he's like, yeah, I'm sticking with the Lars. Beat him first. Maybe you'll see another one.
Yeah, he's making me want to go home and play some Lars after this, man.
You want to be in the Lars community?
I want to play a little bit, man.
Did you live long enough to become a villain?
It looks fun, though. It looks really fun. He's just a one-player game at one point. At the end there, the opponent, he didn't really know what to do. He was just holding back, had to just firm everything.
Nobi's one of those players where no matter what character he plays, he has this habit of playing them in a way where it seems so fun. And you want to pick him up.
Yeah, exactly. Even with Dragunov as well. When he plays Dragunov, it just makes you want to play the game and pick up the character.
Yep. He's got that style where it's just he's aggressive, he's engaging, regardless of the game. He's just like, he's playing the way his heart desires. And that is always something infectious, right? When you see a player, even if it's a character you don't particularly like to play against, or like, you know, it's not your favorite character, but there's always going to be that one player who's like, look, I don't know if I'm not the biggest fan of this X character or Y character, but when this guy plays it, I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm enjoying it. So you love
credit to Nobi, man. Just played really, really well there. Congratulations to him for moving into the finals in the top 20 on the winner's side. Round 1 as well for that day. Still a long way to go to the end, but he just performed really well here, and he really deserves to make it out of this group with the way that he was playing today.
100%. But here we go. Now we have Usama Abasi primed up for his final game here. He's on 2 points. We got Nobi with that clean 8. 0 for RTM, -8 for Heisenberg, but RGN on -2.
Yeah.
So
RGN wins 2-0 here. He goes to 0 points.
Yes.
And Usama drops down to 0 as well. So then
there'll be 3 people on 0, and there should be some tie-breaking mechanics.
Yeah, which we'll hear from production.
So right, here we go. The last stand here for the Philippines. See what RGN can do. And I think this should be a good one. I think this one has a good chance to go to a very, like, I would not be surprised if RGN can take this one. It's a tall order, you know, like a few of the other matches we saw. But I think the characters that Usama has, RGN has at least the experience with them. Like Asuka, there's a player called Bakal. They're training partners with that. He's a long-running Asuka player. And obviously with the Eddie, he's got Hapon and a few other players from the Philippines historically. So again, knowing the matchup isn't going to save you all the time as well. You got to play like Usama, bro. You can know every frame, every punish, every situation. He'll still send you the shadow.
Yeah, exactly.
So let's see. Let's see.
Man, players like that are so difficult to play
it's
against.
scary, bro.
It's like I do all this practice and I still just get absolutely destroyed.
All right, they're floating around the character select screen. See who they land on. All right, Brian and Asuka.
Oh,
all right,
okay.
let's
Very
get it going.
interesting match.
This is the final set of Group B, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We are 2/3 through the day. This is going to be big. This is going to be a great match.
Yeah, we have another group, Group C coming up. I know a lot of people are going to be wanting to watch that as well.
For sure.
So, it's just been a great day of Tekken 8 action, and these group games have been so good and so fun to watch as well. All right, the final game here, the conclusion round.
This is it. It all comes down to this. I want to see some good, clean Tekken here today. Yo, look at this neutral, bro.
This is one of my favorite stages in the game as well. I really
That's
love
so sick.
the music as well, the final round music.
Everything about this one, crazy.
Yeah, the detour in the background as well, so good.
Yeah, man. All right, that's Power Crush. Oh, it's the while standing one. Sending him over. All right, you're going to get a chunky combo here. Got to activate his heat. Now got that Snake Eyes and try to get him near the wall. You got to be careful with some of these combos.
I was about to say, you're not going to get many opportunities to launch Usama Abasi here. His defense is very strong, and he should have taken advantage of that. So unlucky there, but Usama takes the first round here.
And a lot of Brian players would look at that situation. It's like when you do heat, after enough hits, and if you do a heat engager in the combo, you cannot hit certain moves like the QCF 2-1 and got caught out there. But Usama Abasi looking very strong in the second round. Gets him, but still got a follow-up? Brother.
Goes for the big low as well, no fear.
Punching those toes. And gets the nice palm to close out the second round. Yo, Usama Abasi, he's got an appointment to make or something.
Yeah, he's playing really well. Defense on point. Nice. Counter hit.
He's going to hurt.
I agree with that. Activate the heat there.
Yep.
You're on the front foot, might as well use it.
For sure. Continue that. Oh, tried to go for a very high execution launch there.
Yeah, that's really difficult to do, right?
Yo, very difficult. You got a couple frames at most of leniency.
RGN freezing up here, going to get guaranteed damage afterwards. One final mix potentially. Tries to
nice!
That could be the start of something, Brownman.
This could be the tides turning. Nice 12 break. Using up that heat at the wall. Oh, a bit antsy on that, but gets the reverse. Gets the forward 1 plus 2.
Drops the combo though, so unlucky. Usama Abasi. This is what great players do. In situations like that, you take advantage of what just happened.
Yes.
You drop the combo, you're going to get punished heavily for that. There's no need to drop in that situation. And he did it. Then Usama just takes advantage, cleans it out.
He's ready. But now we have game 2. Usama one game away from closing it out here. We have the Pack Pixel stage. Got a lot of wall shenanigans. Prime.
Round 1.
All right, let's get it going. Yeah, RGN's just struggling to find his way in. He's able to. That's the thing. Usama is hittable in these situations.
He is,
but it's not. It's not a situation where he can get much off it. He's willing to take a few hits, but then he takes his turn back very quickly, as you just saw there.
And all the way to the wall, getting that extra damage as well. 94 damage.
Oh, sends him up. Caught him moving, perhaps. Oh, good cancel. Not letting up. Trying to put a pillow over his face or something.
Yeah, exactly. Suffocating gameplay there, man.
Oh, man, all right. Even I'm feeling a bit claustrophobic.
Yeah,
I'm just watching.
Man. Can.
Amazing.
I wonder if there's any Astra players.
Oh, there are. Yeah. Oh, I tracked him with that low. Nice counter hit.
Pure aggression, just pressing into everything.
Back four doing work this set. All right, should be able to do something big here. That was sick. Yo, what?
So impressive there. One more round. Usama takes this. After a slow start, just really pick things up.
Gets that guillotine stunner. This could be RGN's opportunity. Get on the board, get some momentum, get some confidence.
If he doesn't, I'm not going to say it. Okay, he didn't. Great.
I was able to hit that combo this time. Oh, nice. Okay, gonna get the floor explosion.
Yo, take this round and everything can change.
It can.
Back one,
elbow.
Nice down jab.
Nice punish. Okay, RGN getting on the board. Perhaps able to change the tides of battle, but it's going to be a hard one. Usama, only needs one more round. You have no room for mistakes. It's go time.
Yo, great start from RGN as well. Takes him to the wall. That's good wall positioning.
Everything's working. But this fire that's been lit in RGN, he can't afford to get that extinguished.
Yeah.
He needs to stay on track because all Usama needs is this round. So he needs to keep that fire burning and just keep it going.
Yeah, good choice there as well to activate heat. Good block as well. Goes for the heat dash plus frames.
Oh,
beautiful sidestep there. What's the combo like though?
He's in trouble. Not gonna be able to kill with this, but it's gonna be rough. Oh, try to go for the unblockable. Wake up with the low.
Oh, it's so close as well.
Oh, we got the trade.
Yeah, both of them on their final few pixels there. Goes for the low. Thought he was going to go for a Rager afterwards. Put it in the pressure. Usama blinks those
Oh, and the power crush to close it out. Usama Abasi taking the final win here in Group B of the regional pools in the TWT Finals 2025.
Oh, that was good to watch as well. The way that Usama started off very slow in this group and then afterwards just picked up the pace and looked unstoppable going forward. I'm really excited to see how he actually performs in the final top 20 of that global finals.
That's gonna be crazy. Secured. Let's see what the scores are and who secured what and where they'll be going. If you make it out of this pool, you will be going into the first wave of the finals day bracket.
Exactly, yeah. Today is just going to be the regional finals, tomorrow the global finals, and after that the LCQ, and then after that the finals of all finals as well. But here is how it went down in that round robin regional group B here. Nobi, what a performance, Brown man.
Crazy. Look, he was untouchable. Look at this, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. That's insane. Immaculate performance there. 8 points, clear winner going forward on the upside. And Usama Abasi, 4 points there, making it through. But well played by all the players here, all the people they represent, all the love they show for this game. Big ups to them. No matter where you come from, you made it all the way here. I'm really proud of all these people, no matter what their performance was.
Exactly.
We're here for the love of the game, and it's amazing to see.
I was about to say that as well. I hope everyone at home enjoyed that Group B action there. Big shouts to everyone in that group, the 2 players that went through as well, and all the other players that unfortunately didn't make it, but we will be seeing them, in a couple of days' time.
Yeah, we do have the LCQ. So everyone here, they do have a redemption arc available to them. Everyone here who got knocked out, it's not over for them. They are going to be seen again on Saturday for that LCQ. They may be able to claw their way back. There's one spot. One spot. That could be anyone here that didn't make it. They could be there making that spot on the finals day.
Yeah, that's going to be really fun to watch as well, especially when there's just one spot available for that LCQ winner, and then he's going to go into that shark-infested top 20.
Yo, where you land after winning that LCQ is crazy work. They are ruthless.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a great time for sure.
All right, but right now, let's throw it to the legend, Logan, on stage and see what he has for you guys.
Thank you very much, Rukang and Brownman. Another very impressive group, but this time it was all about the impressive performance of Nobi, who swept 4 wins, 8 straight games, no losses. No one could take a game off him. He will advance into that final bracket on Sunday, top seeded here. And of course, in second place, it was Usama Abassi, who fought valiantly and sealed that qualification place in the very last match that we just saw. It was, of course, a valiant performance from our 3 players who will not be making it into the final bracket just yet. RTM, Heisenberg, and RGM. All 3 of these, though, we'll see them again at the last chance qualifier on Sunday. But let's look ahead at that final bracket because, of course, Nobi, we know who he will be facing. It will be Breadman, who made it out of Group A. We still await to see who Usama will be facing out of Group C. That is still to come. And, of course, if you can see there at home on the brackets, Nobi on the path to meet up with Atif if he can keep on this winning way. And Usama on a path to face with Arslan Ash if he makes it into that second round. That's all to come on Sunday. Today, of course, it is still regional leaderboard group stages, and we'll be back to put 2 more players in that bracket on the other side as Group C concludes the regional group stages. We'll be back after this short break. More action from the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. And of course, if you've just joined us, it is day one, which means it is regional leaderboard day. We have already sent 4 players representing their regions to the finals bracket that will be concluded on Sunday to join our 4 top-seeded players from the global leaderboard that automatically made it through to that finals bracket. We've had 2 excellent groups so far, which have seen 4 players emerge and book their place on Sunday. We'll be booking another 2 of these 5 fine competitors who have spent the last season battling for the right and the privilege to showcase their Tekken 8 skill right here on this stage live in Malmö, Sweden. So without any further ado, let us introduce the players that you're going to be enjoying for the next 2 hours or so right here. First up, out of Guam, totaling 470 points throughout the season. Let's make some noise for Allidar. A fantastic total of 490 points, qualifying out of the United States of America. It's Victim of Ritual. Qualifying out of Europe with 550 points representing France. Let's make some European noise for Hexmark. $570 points accrued this season, representing Kazakhstan. It's the Chingis. And some more European noise out of Greece, 405 points. It's Quistis. Your 5 players will be battling it out for the 2 remaining spots to go from the regional leaderboard group stages into that final bracket on Sunday. So without any further ado, let's hand it over to our 2 very gifted commentary partnership. It's Martin Obama and Punsley.
We've been waiting on this one all day. Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. Regional qualification stage here. We're going to find out who's going to be making it to that 20-man bracket on Sunday out of our regional qualifiers, but this is Group C, bro. Look, first of all, Majin Obama here with none other than welcome to the Pun Life. How you doing, man?
Thanks for having me. It's a joy to be here. Obviously, last group of the day, but definitely not the least. We have 2 European candidates in here, so I'm very excited to be biased as hell towards the European players, as always am. But there's also some upsets that could potentially happen from the other players. I think there's a lot of talent in this pool, and, you know, I think a lot of people focus on the first 2 pools. But I think this one can also be very, very interesting. Who actually makes it out?
That's what I'm talking about, man. This group, to me, looking at the lay of the land, like you said, everybody's focused on Group A, Group B. Hey, look, Nobi was cooking. Usama Bassi went according to plan, right? But we're actually going to see one of the players who's going to qualify to play into that position to play up against Usama Bassi shortly. But out of this group, this is the other guys to me. People been doing a lot of talking about this guy don't belong here, this guy don't deserve that. This is where they get to put it on the table and prove themselves, and look, and leave it all on the table here. For some of these guys, it's their first time competing at the World Tour Finals on a stage like this. Few of these other guys, like you said, it's not their first time.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we saw Allidar, we saw Quistis in the previous finals, and maybe they had a bit of a rough path, so this is almost like a redemption for them now, trying to make it further in. But I'm also really excited, you know, see the Chingis and see Hexmark as well, see how they do, because those are players that have also been playing for a while now, and getting better and better and stronger. And of course, Victim of Ritual. You know, however much I hate to glaze the US, they do have some quality players, and Victim is an excellent example of that.
No, you can leave the US glaze to me today, man. Look, bro, USA, we've been taking some L's lately, bro. It's been rough for a minute. But I know Victim of Ritual about to make it out of this group and stun some people. Y'all got to hold the EU. Y'all got two agents in this group?
Listen,
I don't know, man.
Anything can happen. You've seen Hexmark. He's done upsets. You've seen Arslan going into losers thanks to Hexmark. So that could happen again.
An upset is an understatement, man. That performance at UFA against Arslan Ash, the Emperor, and the way that he did it, the emotional release after, man. But take a look at this guy. This is someone you know well, of course. Quistis is qualifying out of the Greece. And look at the dojo appearances he's had. And of course, you know, Kazakhstan's representative here, the Chingis, the Almighty Running Series. He qualified mostly through that. This is his first appearance. He's him and Victim of Ritual for this stage of this tournament. This is going to be their big debut. And I think, like, this is their big chance to put something out there, you know?
Yeah, it's also really, really interesting because this is the first year Kazakhstan's actually been part of the tour as well. It was not part in previous years, so this is a big moment for that community. I was talking to the Chingis earlier. You know, he's very proud of the Kazakhstani Tekken community as well. They're being very supportive, sending a message, making sure that, you know, he's powered up and he really wants to represent the region well, and of course represent his character well. He was telling me he's a big fan of Leroy. He used to play martial law before that, now plays Leroy. So we'll see how it goes. Well, that is not a character I was expecting on the other side.
Okay. It's about to be somebody's Final Fantasy.
I've seen it before, but I was still expecting Lars. But hey, it is what it is. We'll see which stage we get as well.
The first match of Group C here. This is the one, man, this was the one kind of like the wild card group out of this day, but we're going to open right here. Quistis going up against the Chingis, Clive versus Leroy.
Yeah, two characters, I don't think it's a matchup you see very frequently online or offline, so it'll be very interesting to see how it plays out. Clive can struggle with pressure up close sometimes, so we'll see if the Chingis can take advantage of that.
Yeah, I feel like at the highest level, you've mostly seen this probably match up through Breadman and maybe like Crescent or maybe like a Chikarin, right?
Chikarin, yeah.
Those are probably the biggest representatives of this character at the highest level, but let's see, Quistis going away from Lars here, but not that spear.
Nice, already activating heat, getting back into it. 40 seconds. You know, there's a little bit of great help to work with, but that's not matter. The down forward 2 already punishing very heavily here.
And Quistis with a really good sidestep left and whip punish for the round there.
Starting off really strong, very quickly as well, just trying to rush the Chingis down.
And that's some of the cues here, right? It's going to be like, the Chingis, is he going to be able to get that sense of when Quistis wants to, especially sidewalk, sidestep left against Leroy, but also, is he going to have a good sense of when to pump the brakes against Clive? This character with some of the options he has, like that one, that parry you always have to be worried about.
Oh, get over here.
Rope him in.
Going low as well. Going to be a bit difficult. Nice, staying on the floor.
He's going to have to adapt to that kind of mind game very quickly here, right? That's a very fast 2 rounds.
Yeah, extremely fast as well. It's not like the Chingis is doing that bad as well, but Quistis, every time he gets a chance to rush down, he's just absolutely taking it. Nice, looking for the parry again. Both these cards as well, strong parries available. There we go, he uses it again. Nice interrupt using that.
There you go. On the other side, punish. The low staff might cost him dearly here. No, got lucky at the wall.
Oh, and the orbital coming through for Quistis, making all the right decisions with the parries with the orbital as well, interrupting the pressure really well and seals the deal. 3-0 so far.
Yeah, and like you said, that was just hard for the Chingis to really get anything started. Anytime he had an opportunity, it felt like Quistis was a step ahead with either another solution or just like an instant call out, right? He got hermit pressure off like 1 or 2 times, but sidestep or orbital was the call each time, and he was right.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to deal sometimes with the Clive pressure, especially on his heat, you get the strings and such. So the strong parry actually might be very good in this matchup, considering, you know, the normal characters with generic parries cannot parry those weapons. So that could make a big difference, but you still have to hit the right timing, because otherwise you're going to die for it.
Yeah, that one this time working the lows a little bit for Quistis.
Oh no, launch punish.
Missed opportunity there for the Chingis. He cannot let those go. 1+2 though.
Nice, and there we go. There's the strong parry I was talking about earlier. Going low as well, getting those lows in, stacking up the pressure. Still has heat, hasn't activated, but forward 1+2. Might be nerfed, but still super, super strong.
Yeah, no heat to work with here, but after the down back 1+2 series, the tornado still gets the wall and the balcony break.
Beautiful carry as well.
The Suka meter building. Phoenix slide.
Nice, I like the dashing as well, making sure the options don't whip afterwards. He runs out, didn't really get much out of it.
Homing attack with Torgal, Phoenix slide again, and the while standing 4 to close out. With Quistis, momentum on his side.
And we see Quistis trying to lock down that movement as well, going for this homing moves, getting the Torgal out as well. Oh, and a big counter hit with the down forward 2 as well. Should be easy carry to the wall explosion.
Hey, Quistis is not even really playing at range. He's not scared to get up in the Chingis' grill. He's been playing mostly pretty close mid-range.
Ooh, drops a bit too many hits on the wall.
Parry after the down 3.
Oh, missing with the punish as well. It's a little bit unfortunate.
Whoa!
Okay, it could have been a bit more, but still dealing with the option nicely. Goes for the low, trying to keep the pressure going. Oh, the axe he's saving. That could have been a lot more scary.
And again, finally got the opportunity to get some wall pressure off. But Quistis, once again, he's not afraid to bet on some of these, like either low crushes or even just hesitations.
This is a classic European playstyle, right? Roll the dice, make the hard read.
He's not afraid to game.
Nice, good combo as well. Again, should be easy wall. Stabilizing the combo.
Especially after the activation. Get wall, tremor punches.
Getting a little bit of that heat back as well is definitely going to help. Oh, nice spacing. Doesn't get that much for it, but unfortunately going low again. Spends the heat. Good break.
Runs right into another chain punch sequence. Low just out of range. Gonna get just enough health back to make something happen here. Quistis.
Going low as well again. The Chingis pretty good health lead right now. Tries to move, gets caught by it anyway.
The interrupt. The block. Oh my god.
Oh, that's actually enough to kill as well. 6-0 for Quistis, getting the first game on the board.
A very strong statement here from Quistis early on here. He said, he said, what? Radio silence? Come on, man. 2-0 finish.
That was very good. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised by the lack of Lars, but definitely the right decision in that matchup.
I mean, he won 2-0.
Yeah.
That is the right decision, especially...
Answered all the questions.
I mean, you're the numbers guy. You know this better than anybody, but for you, those of you watching at home, you've probably seen it. You haven't seen it quite come into play today yet, but Tekken World Tour Finals, man, every year you gotta win 2-0 at this stage. You do not want to get into the position of where point differentials and then head-to-head factors start coming in the play for tiebreakers. It's very important to make your matches. You don't want to leave anything on the table and get even like 2-1s. We've seen that come back to bite people.
Every game counts.
A 2-0, especially against an opponent where you didn't let anything happen and let them steal a game or something like that, that's got to be a good feeling for Quistis moving on.
Yeah, and you got to make sure as well as you're winning as many head-to-heads as possible, so that even if a tie happens, you're always secured by either the point differential or the head-to-head. So it's a very important position to be in. But you know what? This match, see, this feels like the title match of this group as well. So I think this could be a make or break for the later matches, especially. And it's America versus EU.
America versus France, specifically. Classic historical match.
This feels like we've had that in recent news as well. So this feels like a familiar territory.
Yeah, Hexmark, of course, had that huge moment at UFA. But also just consistent participation at his locals in this region. Able to get it in on the dojo points here at the regional stage.
Also training up with Super Kuma as well. I was talking to him about it a little while ago. So it's, he's got the pedigree from the previous TWT finals. So we'll see how that works out. But
take a look, man. Victim of Ritual. He has been competing on the road all year long. Of course, long-time player in America, but it's very easy to get distracted with, like, the King Ray Juniors, the Shadows, the big legacy names like Joey, Anakin, etc. Victim of Ritual is in that cusp right there. He's looking for a marquee win to kind of push himself over that line, right? There's a lot of players in North America that are just right there, and he's been competing all year long at all the big dojo events, and he's been right there with them the whole time.
Yeah, and he's got experience in...
took a trip out to Japan last year as well.
Yeah, he's got a ton of experience overall in game, but also has experience beating Europeans. He was the person that dealt the final blow in the infamous Tekken 7 10v10. So we'll see if he can deal another blow to Europe here, or is Hexmark go to defend the turf.
See if he can channel that energy right here, right now, man.
For our sake, I hope not. Come on, Hexmark, show him the work.
Both players trying to steal steps, but Victim of Ritual finds the whiff.
Nice carry to the wall as well.
Stomp. Mission mid. Knee in the gunshots. Gonna back off now. Right into smasher.
Nice, and already using that he as well. The new extension, he is super threatening.
Yeah, especially just, again, willing to just take his plus rings at the wall, parallel to the wall like that. Try to reposition, see how Victim of Ritual wants to react. That's something Hexmark was really good about, especially watching him at UFA. He's so good at being able to pick apart opponent habits, but the tracking on that activation.
It was the right decision as well. Oh, what a parry! Well, nicely done. Hexmark still a little bit behind, still has Rage of Elbow. Needs something, 10 seconds to go, plenty of time to work with still.
Lion's Roar. Oh, what a low parry. Victim of Ritual, able to seal it.
Nice, taking the first blood, but come on, Hexmark.
With good movement, too. He's constantly rotating around this ball.
Oh, nice move as well, doesn't get anything for it. Both of these guys, the small steps are working out so well.
Yeah, you haven't seen Hexmark really activate yet. You're kind of used to watching him try. Like, once he understands the opponent and how they like to press, that's when you'll see him start to mess around with stuff like deep dive, feints, and stuff like that, just to be able to watch their defensive habits.
We're doing the information gathering for sure. Oh, small punish from the shoulder. Could have been a bit bigger. Nice step again. Oh, there we go. There's a heat smash, won't be enough to kill Hexmark. Pretty decent lead though. Forward 2, 1 apiece. Really want to see how this... Oh, already starting up with a counter hit. There's the follow-up as well.
One of these power lows. Victim Ritual with the gunshots, trying to get this wall positioning. Ivory Cutter, oh my god, throw. It's the wall.
Like that one.
Sidestep one pressure. Fish with uppercut, Hexmark. Ooh, just barely out of dodge.
Nice, Hexmark trying to get back in.
Sidestep low, step on the activation, not deep enough.
Oh, the movement right now. No duck on the guns, unfortunately. Out of here as well. Victim still has key of his own. Face the shoulder, the jab, counter hit as well. Hexmark pulling ahead, but this is so tight. There's so much micro movement between the two of these players. We have the stage hazard as well available, so we'll see who takes advantage of it. Paul with the ender, the running ender, can be a bit of a nuisance.
Big damage potential if he finds it.
Ooh, the deep dive on, doesn't get anything for it. Nice, down for again, just checking Victim while he's trying to move around. Oh, massive counter hit from Hexmark. Big chunk of damage. Strain with the lava.
Yep. Drop into the explosion here. Hexmark gonna activate. Push towards the magic wall.
Drops the combo. Back to still connecting though. Oh, gets knocked again, but a shoulder counter hit. And Hexmark taking the first game.
And that's what we're talking about, right? It's not like he's going to step up and just instantly start leveraging some of those options, but as the set goes on and he's able to read his opponent's habits a little bit, you saw him using some options that were able to try to like at least get Victimo thinking about sidestepping, right? Or a little bit more hesitant. And then once he wanted to press with a lot of those options, the Tetsuzankos are right there every time.
Yeah, you're like, absolutely. Just that call out when you mentioned it, and then like literally split seconds later, we saw the first one come out, and I think we're going to see more of it. But he's also going to try to dial it back because we've seen Hexmark play before, and he just varies between the aggressiveness and the more passive play.
He's very good at rotating options.
Yes.
So now that he's shown it in this first game, he might go away from it and then bring it back later. You might see him do that.
Nice, there we go.
Or he'll just keep doing it. Never mind.
If it's working, it's working. The down hit properties on the shoulder are definitely very good now. Nice break. Again, getting those lows in as well. He's not scared of committing to those lows, starting a death by 1,000 cuts. Nice tracking from Victim.
Victim's movement.
Oh, you gotta be so careful versus Paul, that 14-frame launcher.
Hexmark undeterred here. Tornado, activate. Rage 2, gonna keep pushing.
Nice, still has key available. Deep dive pressure. There we go, down one. Another round on the board.
Again, it's about backsway options, foreign step options, deep dive step.
Yeah, both these characters having their unique options definitely makes the matchup interesting. Oh, what a step! And again, that 14-frame launcher coming in clutch. Drops it on them, 78 damage.
With uppercut, Victim of Ritual. Constant micro step left.
Both these characters, both save down forward twos are going brew right now. Such good options. Oh, a little too slow. No break again. It's interesting that you can see Hexmark looking for the parries as well again, but just not quite landing them since the last one. Nice, he activated. Oh! Incredible low parry.
He's got to convert this here. Yeah, activate.
I think even if he doesn't fully convert, Hexmark is still just not going to be able to get back in the game right now. No enough time. Yeah, just not enough time. Victim burning enough time to cause the timeout. Beautifully done.
Well played round just to stave off momentum, if nothing else. And gets to the open for Hexmark. Victim trying to shut him up. He's bringing out a lot more of the move list too. Hexmark is really starting to dig in the option list.
He paid for the entire move list. He's going to use it, but big counter hit down 4-2 from Victim.
Well placed uppercut here. What's he going to do with it though? Not close to the wall yet, but going to activate. Just to get short of it.
Oh, sweep the floor.
The floor with them pom-poms. Trade in Victim's favor. Gunshot.
Oh, but the death fist might be the reversal he needed. Still alive. So is he available? Nice dog. Nice punish in the low as well. Hexmark just like that on set point. The momentum break was not enough to stop him so far.
No hesitation. Sidestep low there.
Nice interrupt as well. Hexmark not deterred from Victim right now.
Oh, Victim on his side, you can feel it, a sense of urgency here. I got to get back in this.
Yeah, definitely needs to do it sooner rather than later. Hexmark's been playing even in those clutch situations really, really well. No punish. That's gonna cost them potentially. Nice burst activate.
Yeah, the step 2 just not deep enough.
Good break this time.
Second it connects as well. This will be enough to kill, but Heat Smash is spent.
25 seconds to go.
Victim, you have the resources. Activate Raw. No, Hexmark with the call out. 2-0 over Victim of Ritual.
And you were talking earlier about how important those 2-0s are, especially early on as well. So you make sure that you know the point differential doesn't mess you up later. So that's 2 clean points on the leaderboard for Hexmark, and unfortunately -2 for
that's kind
Victim
of
Ritual.
That's how the other groups have gone down too, right? Opening up with some 2-0s. Feels like early on, and then after a while the group marinates a little bit and people start bouncing back.
Yeah.
We'll see. You know, of course, you know it's still early on here. Nobody's out of it yet.
Oh, absolutely. You know, sometimes in the warm-up, playing on a stage can be a little bit scary and nerves can come and play. But we'll see if everyone can warm up and get back into the game.
So there you see it. Hexmark 2-0 over Victim of Ritual. Quistis 2-0 over the Chingis.
Yeah, I believe next as well we're going to be having those two, Hexmark and Quistis, playing as well. So it's going to be a European team kill. And if there's a 2-0 in that game, the winner will pull on ahead by quite a margin. It will definitely be a comfortable position to be in. Not quite a guarantee of making out, but it will be a very comfortable position. And I don't know which way to call it. When I was looking up the head-to-head on these players, I couldn't really find any tournament matches. So it could go either way. And I think like right now Hexmark is probably the favorite to win, but I wouldn't put Quistis down because we saw the performance earlier, and I think he does have the potential. This is his second time qualifying as well, and last year I know he struggled quite a lot in groups, but the one person he beat was Noel,
yeah,
which was a 6 set from him as well, so he can definitely do it. He definitely has the potential. He just has to unleash it.
That was the thing with Allidar and Quistis last year is like, it's easy to just be like, oh man, you got dunked on in group stage. Bruh, they're going up against Numan, they're going up against players like Daniel Motto, Fear of Silence, Shonen. They had some rough groups last year.
Yeah,
man.
it wasn't an easy group by any means, yeah.
But Quistis fighting for a chance of redemption here. He's going to have to get it done through Hexmark. My other question, too, character selection. You know, now that Clive is on the table, is that maybe an option he goes to?
I think it's interesting because to some degree, Clive and Paul have similar weaknesses, right? The kind of the lack of a 13-frame mid, slightly slower options, lose to Pokars to some degree. So maybe the Clive could make sense here. Neither of these characters could really counter each other, but who knows? Maybe it's to a degree, you know, Quistis might be thinking, what is going to be the better option? What is Hexmark less likely to know? There isn't that many Clive players around in Europe. There are some, but not that many. So makes sense to pick him potentially.
Well, Quistis just gave us his answer.
And you know, even game down, you can always still switch, so you can always go to Lars later if necessary.
Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit of running a shell like this in this kind of situation, though.
Yeah.
But in first to 2, you got to think, especially watching how that last set went down, knowing how Hexmark is, I think Quistis is going to want to bully him early on here and try to just make this a speed run.
Get as much ground as possible, so you know, the moment Hexmark has more information on you, you can still try to defend something.
And immediately just forcing the full crouch mix, just gets the full crouch low, down 1. Hexmark though gonna pick him up. This brother hurts, man. People forget, this is a punish character, man.
Ooh, combo drops again for Hexmark, a bit unfortunate. Even without that ender, that's 78 damage.
78 damage, and then look at the positioning too. Already just kind of just testing him out with Gengetsu, putting the down 4-1 pressure on him.
Yeah, trying to push him in the corner as well. Nice little punch.
There's the 1+2 to interfere.
Oh, the heat strings as well. You gotta be very mindful of those. He activated Hexmark a little bit. Ooh, the movement as well.
Deep step.
Oh, this is dead, right? This has to be dead.
Yeah, this Paul.
Oh, he's got everything. He's got everything.
That's a Paul sequence.
The high spot combo as well.
Perfect positioning. Tetsuzako to open the round.
That's so smart. Quistis has been pressing round start, so he's just going for it himself. 12-frame shoulder, why not? Big launch though. Should be easy carry. Clive pretty decent with his wall carry.
Pretty decent, that's putting it lightly.
Yes, the last tornado here, there we go.
Yeah, you better hold all these effects.
Nice ducking as well, and Wake Up knowing what the option is. Caught after the step, unfortunate. He's gonna run out!
Oh, got the splat. Wow, Hexmark. Rage Art. Good, man, the awareness.
Is this going to be enough? I don't think this is enough to kill, but it's still going to be a very nice situation. Recovering a bunch of health and he available as well. He could activate here if he wanted to, but no, running in. Oh!
That one, but the counter hit sweep and just like that.
Make him Mujikatsu.
Quistis is able to steal the round.
Nicely done. To be fair, I like the use of the Rage Driver as well. You know, you're guaranteeing the kill, and also you get a little bit of a breather as well. So, you know, maybe if you're down, and it's a nice sequence to give yourself a little bit of a break.
No, you're in regional bracket, especially this guy played here last year. Play for keeps, man. You get the opportunity to do it, seal the round, do it.
Make it more chill. A cinematic experience. Oh, catching the evasive shoulder. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Unfortunate. It does happen. We'll see, we're just letting TOs handle that as well. But so far, that's been a bit of a fire match, a bit of a back and forth.
No pun intended.
Oh,
no
yeah,
pun
of course, yeah.
Or I guess your pun line.
Occupational hazard, you know, I don't even mean half of these. But yeah, I kind of don't know who to root for, because obviously we saw Hexmark starting off very strong, but the return from Quistis with the Rage Art at the end was actually really, really clean. And also the fact that Hexmark already, like, 2 rounds in, was locking in the shoulders on the round start to prevent the pressure from Clive's Demon Breath. I don't really know which way it could go.
I mean, again, I'm thinking long set. I like Hexmark's approach. Willing to just, like, again, very strong options, put them on the table. That's going to naturally create a sense of hesitation, or like make Quistis have to think a little bit about how he presses, how he wants to approach. Then you take that option away, and it probably that hesitation that'll allow a little bit for Hexmark to move around a little bit and apply his own kind of pressure like that. Because the other thing too is Clyde has these ranged options that I mean, you don't really see it played out like that exactly, but he can kind of tag you from pretty far away, obviously, with the sword, right? You saw him open up.
Good old back two.
Exactly, back two, full crouch down, full crouch slash. Those kinds of options you saw him open it up with in the beginning of the first round, and they kind of just went aggro and just got up his grill, and then just was forcing pressure after that.
Yeah, it definitely feels really rough to play against him as well, because obviously there's some characters from previous games that really liked playing that kind of the mid-range, right? They're sort of range 2, range 3 sometimes, like maybe something like Lee with the slide and forward 3, or like Law with the while standing 2 and slide. So like traditionally slide characters, but versus this character, if you're mid-range, it feels like you're at a disadvantage because of how strong his mid-range is. And then you get up close in his grill, and it's a little bit of a more even fight.
Yeah, it's one of those character matchups where it's like, sometimes, depending on your character, backdashing feels like it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
You know? You're like, I can't do anything from here. You just put on the back foot and you have to make defensive reactions to what they're doing, right?
Yeah, 100%. And it's like, I think you can really tell the difference as well, because I've been playing this matchup recently versus a friend of mine on Steven, and I could tell how much of a difference it made when I was range 0 and just pressuring him. You know, the back one was helping a lot, for example, was quick counter hit options are always really, really good. But even just jabbing him out, right? It's not a bad option. Obviously, the counter hit low is a big threat, and you have to be very mindful of it if you're trying to go for the highs. But a good old mid check here in Berg can do wonders.
So with that said, yeah, we're gonna wait on the judge's call here, but you see, oh, that's the vision through the trophy. Look, have they been able to see the RGB lights on this thing?
I don't know if they have, but so
whoever wins this thing, they're not going to sleep if it's in their bedroom. It's a wrap, man. The thing is mad bright.
It's insane. That trophy's like as heavy as me. It's insane. But yeah, still just waiting on a decision, just checking the buttons as well, something to make sure that nothing happens. And there we go, the beautiful RGB. It's so shiny. It's just so shiny, dude. Especially when the light is reflecting of it, it's incredible.
Somebody's gonna take that home. Somebody's gonna have to put. I don't know if that'll fit in the checking bag. You're gonna have to. I don't know how they're gonna get that home, but
yeah, the 23 kilo limit on the bag might be an issue.
That thing's pretty big.
Yeah, we see Expert taking a sip of water as well, getting back onto the stage select as well, going back to the same stage.
Yeah, it looks like we're just about ready to queue back into it.
Yeah,
unfortunate, but the important thing is when stuff like this happens too, it depends on the kind of player you are, but you gotta find a way to still feel like dialed into the match.
You don't want to get iced.
Specifically the game too, right? I mean, depending on the character, even that makes a difference, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's going to be difficult, but we're just going to get the rounds in, and then we'll see it continues. Because we've seen that happen before. Sometimes like players specifically take long between the games, for example, to try to ice their opponent a little bit. So it's definitely a valid strategy, but you gotta just keep on top of your game, keep locked in, and even if you lose a round because of controller, don't let it affect you.
They're trying to get the round straight right now, but we'll cut back into it in just a second.
Yeah, almost, I think one more round to give, so it'll be 2-1 for Hexmark because of the controller issue. So Hexmark just needs one more round to take the first game. Obviously, Quistis still needs a couple more, so we'll see if he can get back into it.
All right, here we go.
Cool, everyone's ready. We got a thumbs up. So 2-1.
All right, press play.
There we go.
Back into
it. Like as if nothing happened. It's fine. We're back.
+2, and again, Hexmark. There's down 4-1 series out there in the big up 4-2.
Oh, and the timing, like calling it a parry beautifully.
The delay there, just the wait and see the parry. Tags him big time for it.
Heat span, Hexmark ready. Ooh, the shredder kicks! Beautiful whiff punish.
Got the wall too.
Doesn't do the combo this time. So much damage goes low, and that's the first game for Hexmark. You know, we're talking about getting iced. He definitely was unfazed. Completely unfazed.
Looked around, he was like, all right. Here we go, game 2. Quistis, what's the answer here? Much larger stage. Gonna be a little bit more difficult for Hexmark to be able to try to get those, take advantage of those walls.
Yeah, especially, the demo man as well. It's a tool where you have to be very, very close to actually take use of it, especially in this game.
We're gonna see a lot more neutrals. Man, opening up the wheel kick in the sweep.
The step right duck as well.
Wow.
Beautifully done.
And while he was down there, took a chunk out of his ankles.
Nice. Could have been a slightly bigger punish, but damage is damage. Oh, the dash in as well.
Yeah, this is the Hexmark I was expecting to see.
Oh, but the spacing from Quistis. Nice punish with the down 4-2.
Far-reaching uppercut like that. Quistis might make it easy for him.
Oh, he's getting the wall, isn't he?
He better hold this wall positioning though.
Still ST available as well. Oh, the cross up. Ouch. Definitely not giving up just yet. Quistis 1 round on this game right now. He's not overcommitting as well. He's making sure he always lands like, hey, confirm, what a trade. Nice, good call on the low again.
Standing 4 and just working again, gets very polite here. 1+2 from Quistis, gonna engage.
Beautiful launch punish as well on the low, and we see Hexmark delaying his timing on the low in those dashes as well, but he's also varying the amount of dashes he puts into the timing delay. Oh, the dashing as well, gets the wall! Beautifully
He found
done.
it.
And the delay as well, gets the clean hit deficit, Hexmark. Equalizing this game.
Note Hexmark's heat usage too. A lot of it's just used to find the plus rings on the new heat attack, but also...
It's like standing wall carry to push back from a lot of these things as well. Speaking of wall carry right now, Clive no stranger to it. Oh, we're back in the wall.
3 rounds straight. 3 rounds straight. They're gonna find the wall each time.
70 by 70. No mistake.
That's deep. Quistis with the chance here.
Nice conversion. Beautifully done, and he gets 2 rounds now.
Good read on the burst activation. Quistis. Trying to work the same opening as the first round. Down 1s. Fishing with the uppercut. Punish.
Beating out the orbital as well. Hexmark varying his options. Putting different mids out.
What he does is what makes him dangerous.
Oh, no, not again.
Yo.
That is unfortunate.
When that happened, the expression on Hex, it was like the most evil smile on Hexmark's face.
Listen, I can't blame him. I cannot blame him. I mean, that puts him on set point. That will put him on set point.
I mean, like...
And we saw what happened last time this happened. Hexmark is...
How's he gonna open this round? When he goes back...
Run up demo man, just like a round start. Round start deafness? Who knows?
I could see him... I think it's gonna be something like that. I can see him just doing Tetsuzanko or Shredder kicks.
Yeah, maybe. Or like the backsway.
Backsway elbow.
Good work. It could be on the table.
I feel like last time he did something kind of like that too. It was like created like a snowball round very quickly.
You can see he's conducting an evil plan already. Like he's thinking. He's in the thinker pose. But that's so unfortunate for Quistis as well. Obviously, he was working really hard. He was doing really well as well, getting back on the board, had the momentum, and this just stolen again. And it sucks when you're losing rounds for something that it's not fully your fault. Obviously, controller issues are, unfortunately, in your...
That's part of the game.
It's part of the game, but you got to make sure your controllers... Yeah, you got to check your cables, make sure your controller's updated, firmware updates, all that kind of stuff, especially, pad players. You got to do that.
Or if you're playing on some weird stuff, you better bring the screwdriver, you better have the soldering iron on deck.
Oh, he's not even a pad, he's on a hitbox as well. So it could potentially be a faulty cable, those things happen. Make sure you bring spares, always check it beforehand, all that kind of jazz. But yeah, for those that are just tuning in, we are on the regional leaderboard. So we have the third group today. We already had the 2 earlier as well. This is the third one. We still have plenty of games on the board. Obviously, we're waiting for the controller difficulties to be resolved before we continue.
Man, you got to remind people at home, because they're popping in the chat. They're like, where's Arslan Ashes? I didn't come here for this. Where's Arslan?
What is
Guys, relax. If you're here to see Arslan, Farzine, Atif, or Mogold, you got a long wait ahead of you, right? I think Arslan rolled. I saw Arslan in the gym. He had to come out the gym just to coach Usama earlier. He's not going to be playing until Sunday. They're good. They're settled. Come back on Sunday for that. Right now, we're trying to find who are our regional qualifications here. So we've already got 4 of our answers. We're looking for the last 2 to see who's going to join them in that 20-man bracket on Sunday.
Yeah, and it's worth noting as well, the regional qualifiers will go into winners round 1. So they'll have to fight against each other, and potentially that will eliminate them. And then they're going to fight winners round 2, which will be the qualifiers from the global leaderboard. So it's not going to be any easy matches ahead. So even if you make it out of the regional leaderboard, you have a lot of work to do still.
Yeah, and speaking of which, you have a lot of work to do, is putting it lightly. You got to remember, whoever gets out of this group, Group C here, the first place qualifier, your reward is you get to fight Usama in Arslan Ash's block of the final bracket. And whoever gets second place, whoever qualifies second, you got to go up against Yoredz, who had a crazy run in Group A. I don't think a lot of people would have had him picked like that, in that fashion, to go through Group A like that. Most people are going to be distracted with the Breadman pick, obviously, who also was the other qualifier. But Yoredz came out swinging, man. That was an intense group.
Yeah, people were not ready for that. But, you know, we are 2 games down right now in this Group C as well. We are trying to finish off the 3rd group. We are just sorting out all the cables, all the controller difficulties. But, you know, so far the situation in the group, it's still early days, so anything could happen. The players that won so far, Hexmark and Quistis, obviously winning their respective games, they're not safe by any means. They still have a lot of matches ahead of them. But so far, you know, we're either at sort of territory of 2 points or -2 points, or in a case of Allidar, who has not played any games yet, 0 points. So plenty of games to be played, plenty of action on screen.
The thing with Hexmark 2 right now, sitting on this advantage going into Game 2, this is big, man. To be able to go up +4 like that, differential early on here in this.
Yeah, it would definitely be very important, and
make it difficult, I think, for anybody else to even think about it. You know, even first place at least.
Yeah, we saw the absolute clean sweep by Nobi earlier as well. He was just dominating, and it was just showing how important that lead was. Even if he lost, like after you won the first three, even if he lost the last one, it didn't matter. He was already 6 points ahead. There's no one's dethroning him at that point. So yeah, Hexmark definitely going to be looking for that kind of points early on.
A decrease in pressure too, where you can play. You know, you're not feeling like playing like you're playing for your life on a single round or a single game like that. That makes a big difference, especially like, man, you guys are so lucky. Y'all get so. If you are in the Tekken 8, bro, you get all the stuff we got today. The group stages tomorrow with the actual global top 20, well, 16 of the top 20.
Yeah.
Right? Then the LCQ on Saturday. Y'all are gonna have no shortage of matches to go through, man.
LCQ is always fire as well, so I'm curious to see who comes through this side, because we always have some like heroic run through the LCQ.
Well, the thing is, you got to remember the change in format that we have this year, right? Last year we saw it came down to Edge, KSK, and Mogold at the very end, if I'm not mistaken, and it was ultimately Edge and KSK that qualified 2 spots out of the LCQ. This year, there's only 1 spot, bro. Grand Finals, you make it to Grand Finals, you can't say congratulations yet. You gotta win to get a shot in the bracket placement too. We'll talk about it next time they show it. But winning LCQ, you're not like you're.
It's like the hardest path in the universe. Yeah, it's like it's a path full of spite. It's the 7 plagues that have been cast upon you, and you have to make it through all of it. And the thing is, if someone does make it through that, that is an insane narrative. That's an insane story to be able to tell as well.
But the thing is, if you're out here playing at the World Championships, the World Tour Finals like this, you want that.
Yeah.
My thing is, you want that. You want that opportunity to be able to play the best of the best. You're Mogold's block, I believe?
Yeah.
Yeah. The #1 seed of the event. If you got a shot to even get a shot at playing them, you know, that's what it's worth for some people. That's what it's about.
Absolutely, and it's an excellent way to prove yourself, and especially for a lot of players. Obviously, there's a lot of returning players from previous finals, especially in the sort of the global block. But in the regional block, there's so many players that just want to make their mark on history. They want to show that the region is strong, that their character is strong, and they can get ahead and play with the best of the best, as you said. But yeah, we're back on the card select as well. We're just going to sort it out, give all the rounds. Again, apologies about technical difficulties. Controllers unfortunately do fail sometimes, so we're getting sorted. I did see Oracle99 actually come up with a different hitbox as well to help Quistis out, so hopefully that works out. Sometimes a controller change like that in effectively a 1st-to-1 round for his survival. Bit tough, bit tough.
Fortunately, if you're playing leverless, obviously it depends on the buttons. But if it's something even close to what he's used to, you know, it's not as bad as like playing stick or something like that. Where a completely different lever can mean, you know, you're not playing to what your normal capabilities are.
Hell, even on pad, like sometimes just the D-pad softness, if you broke the D-pad it can make a massive difference.
I think pad I would compare to stick, like in that same regard. You know, you can't just like pick up a different model. People break in certain models to a certain degree, and they like to play with a certain level.
PS4s used to take so much breaking as well. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's 2 rounds given on Quistis' side, and we're gonna get 2 rounds for Hexmark now as well. And then we're gonna be back in the game. Could potentially be one last final round in this set.
First to 1 round for your life.
First to 1 round for your life. That's the real tech, and that's what I'm talking about. We're going to be seeing some real gambling again. Let's see what Hexmark does on round start. To be fair, both of them could throw something nutty out round start. Are we going to see a parry from Clive round start? Could happen. Final round.
Let's find out.
Into it. Step point.
Sidestep. Never mind.
The most boring option. I mean, good option, to be fair. Can't complain too much. Nice. Good punish. Good jobs as well. Getting a little bit of counter hit. Hexmark making sure Quistis is locked down. There we go.
I've been trying to step to the right. Hexmark.
Oh, excellent step. Nice down jump as well to interrupt pressure. Just getting those lows in. Good punish.
Show the uppercut attempt. Tetsuzanko whiffs.
Nice. He activated Hexmark. 25 seconds to go. Where's the demo man? Charges it up, and that's gonna be enough. The new heat string stealing the deal on Hexmark again after the controller issues, pulling in, getting the round safely, and 2 more points on the board.
Yeah, that new heat attack, the Phoenix Demolisher, I feel like that's what you see Hexmark use out of heat the most. That's the option that he went to. I feel like every match I've seen him he goes to that option a lot with heat usage.
It's a really good option, right? Because especially a lot of players that have played for a long time, you're used to fuzzy ducking
in that situation.
In that situation, right? Duck the high, block the mid. But with that, you just have to be very, very quick to not get hit by the mid as well. So very, very scary. And with the pushback from it, as we talked about earlier, you know, Hexmark using a lot of these heat moves as well to just push more and more towards the wall to, you know, wall carry while standing. It's great.
All right, we had some good sportsmanship coming off the stage, dude. He was not happy about how that went down, but
listen, I can't blame him. I can't blame him.
Hey, this is that kind of group, man. Like I said, this is the longest show. I don't know who was Adam Sandler, but this is that kind of group, bro.
But yeah, that's Hexmark on 4 points, 2 sets up right now, and Quistis on 0 as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this group unfolds.
Yeah, but that's looking good for him, man. +4 right now. Quistis, of course, you know, breaking even, but the question is, how's this Allidar set? How are these Allidar sets going to play out? And you know, if anybody can play spoiler right now for Hexmark, 2. I think it's hard probably for you to fall out of favor like that.
Yep.
With a +4 start. But we'll see. You know, anything can happen here at these group stages here at the regional qualification round for the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. Before we get to our next match, we're going to have to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Tekken 5DR。
最初にやったのは鉄拳4です。
The first Tekken title I ever played, I think it was Tekken 6.
जो मैंने सही तरह से खेला था वो टेकन टैग 2 था।
हाँ, टेकन मैंने खेली थी, टेकन 3 खेली थी मैंने।
I started play Tekken in a high level at Tekken 7 and also still playing right now.
J'ai commencé par Tekken 3.
My first Tekken is Tekken 3.
My first game Tekken is Tekken 7.
I started playing Tekken in 2018, so it was Tekken 7.
ये तो बड़ा मुश्किल है सवाल है।
誰をってよりもいろんな地域に行っていろんな人とやりたい。
そうですね。パキスタンが結構オフラインでみんな強くて練習集まってしてる感じがするので、ちょっとパキスタンにオフ練習はちょっと行ってみたいかなと思いますね。
If I teleport from Pakistan and play with any player, I don't know actually. I mean, I need a player or training partner that play multiple characters. I need to find that one like Atif, you know, I can just play with him for hours because we play multiple characters.
जॉन्डिंग होगा वो, क्योंकि मैं शुरू से जॉन्डिंग की गेम देखता आ रहा हूँ, क्योंकि वो एडी का प्लेयर है तो मुझे इसका गेम स्टाइल भी पसंद है और वो दूसरे कैरेक्टर भी खेल लेता है, तो इस वजह से
मैं तो प्रेफर करूँगा, मैं तो वही प्लेयर जो है ना जो पसंद करूँगा वही करूँगा जो करैक्टर खेलता हो सभी, जिसके साथ मेरी प्रैक्टिस अच्छी हो सके। मुझे लगता है नी भी सब करैक्टर खेल लेता है तो मैं नी को चूज़ करूँगा।
I think it's a very hard question because the also Korean and Pakistan scene is Japan scene also is everyone is strong, I think, but in my opinion I choose the Pakistani scene with my local scene, and the training partner I think choose the Atif.
Étant donné que oui, la Corée et le Pakistan ça domine bien en ce moment. J'aurais bien demandé un Arslanach, un Atif ou un Ni ou un JDCR de m'entraîner.
Maybe Aslan Ash, between Aslan Ash and Atif Mat.
Welcome back to TWT Finals Regional Stage. We're back with Group C, second part of it now. We've obviously saw 3 very, very interesting matches, but we have a lot more matches to go still. I'm Paul Knifenov. Again, Majin Obama joining me on the mic. How are you feeling about this group so far?
Yeah, so far, I mean, I can't say it's gone according to plan, but looking at it early on, I think most of us felt like, you know, Hexmark obviously had a really good performance this year. Probably a lot of people were looking at the group thinking he was one of the stronger students, right? And so far it's played out that way, but this is a guy that can play spoiler big time, representing Guam. And look, man, everybody talking right now, you know why? Repeat offender. He was here on this stage last year, right now trying to make a statement. Last year was real rough in his group stages, man. Look, when you got Numan, when you got players like Numan and Daniel Motto, Fear of Silence in your group, yeah, anybody can get got, right? But on the other side, this is Kazakhstan representative and Chingis. This is his opportunity to really put something out here, leave something on the stage to say, hey, Kazakhstan, we play out there, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he's not just carrying his own identity, he's also carrying his region on his shoulders. And he was telling me earlier, you know, getting a lot of support from his region, messages and everything like that. And he's been practicing for a while. He's been playing since Tekken 7. And a big fan of this Leroy. So that's what we're going to be seeing. Leroy versus June. No surprises on either side on this card select.
Asia 1 versus Oceania representatives here. Allidar on the June. Yeah, no surprises, like you said. Let's see how this works out.
Yeah, not much we see frequently either.
No, I mean, not really, right? Like, even June, not so many representatives, right?
Yeah, not
kind of count them on one hand that we've seen on global stages like that.
Absolutely, absolutely. But right now, the June's doing work. The damage numbers are definitely still strong in the character.
Allidar with the wall behind him.
Nice punish. Good break as well. The Chingis got to get away from the wall.
Take advantage of the plus frame there. Sidestep after the activation and chain punch time. Wall to back him up. Break on the throw. Some more mix. Goes with the grab option. The Chingis looking awake.
Oh, looking for the orbital. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, nice parry, but the 1-3, the low actually beating out. First round on the board, Allidar pulling ahead a little bit. Nice 2-1-2 counter hit working out.
Chingis opening up, swinging here. Oh, there it is. When you put the cans out that many times, you're bound to hit it at least once. So let's see what Allidar does with it. Post activation, gonna get the wall.
Side wall, but still
guys damage.
Nice, the Chingis putting the pressure on, but oh, the forward 1+2 in heat. Are we going downstairs? No, keeping the wall in play. Nicely done.
Just working his lows. Allidar. Momentum build.
Yeah, definitely a strong start, and that Kazama essence
as
well.
Almost look at that health bar, bro. He's about to turn into a boss character.
Uh-oh. Nice. Takes the wall away. Deactivate as well.
Takes the wall away, takes the bar away.
Decent carry through wall as well. Going to be working with spacing. Oh, but the parry working out beautifully.
What's he do with this Kazama essence achieved? Activate.
Get the wall. Downstairs as well. Big chunk of damage.
Still got some push here. Post geyser going low.
Doesn't quite reach. Oh, and again the photo. The Miari, the 2 follow up. Uh-oh.
Big whip punish in just like that. Allidar. Letting him know what time it is.
It's quite interesting as well. At the start, the Chingis actually had pretty decent spacing as well. Especially that first round was spacing quite well, getting a little bit of damage on the board from the whip punchman. I think maybe got a little bit, I don't want to say scared, but maybe a little bit hesitant near the end, and definitely throwing things out from a bigger range, trying to just maybe catch Allidar running in, maybe trying to play a bit more keep out, and not really working out.
Get ready for the next
But we'll see what the adaptation is here from the Chingis.
Yeah, let's see if he changes up his approach at all. Like you said, he had some opportunities, but felt like Allidar was able to make the most out of the opportunities that he got. And then, of course, Kazama Essence, like you said, just like the natural snowball that creates. It didn't come into play that much at the end, but
yeah,
there were a lot of geysers being activated there throughout the game. That's what that means.
Oh, not quite working out this time, but Vampire still got to be very careful about it. Allidar not scared to use it.
Okay, the low's working out here for the Chingis.
Oh.
What a big sidestep after the activation. And Allidar now pushing. Activate.
Doesn't quite get the wall. Oh, tries to step away. Allidar keeping it locked in. And again, that forward 1+2 doing a lot of damage to the Chingis right now.
That's the move of the set so far.
100%. Nice low parry.
Lead the Chingis.
I don't know if this connects. It doesn't, and that's a punish on the Rager. That's so unfortunate. Unfortunately, the side splat not quite working out for the Chingis.
Forward 1+2 from Allidar in heat has been, again, just sealing some of these rounds for him.
Yeah, big counter hit down 1+2 as well. Carry to the wall again.
Geyser, and then just, man, lasers, bruh.
So much damage as well. Kazama Essence almost fully stacked up.
Pismo mix, this time in the just raw Geyser.
Chingis needs something. Nice counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up. Doesn't quite get the wall.
Panic swing. Again, Max on Kazama Essence going into potential set point here for Allidar.
You're running it down right now. The Chingis gonna pull something out of the bag. Very tough position to be in.
With the floor ready to explode. Pismo mix delay.
Oh, and the 2-throw breaking the floor as well. The Chingis not quite ready to break it.
Fat combo.
Big chunk as well, and that divine aura.
Oh, we're not
activated.
done yet.
Oh no, massive launch. I don't think this is enough to kill, but this is still gonna be a lot of damage. Never mind. Oh, too soon.
Allidar with a 2-0 performance here over the Chingis.
Very dominant performance, and the damage at the end. That's obviously the Kazama Essence increasing the damage on the Nyari 2 at the end, but just did not expect quite that much damage.
That last round for him worked about as well as you could hope for a June player, right?
Yeah, everything you could want. The
laser
hitting.
Step point maxed out on Kazama Essence like that, then you get the two throw to blow up the floor.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, making the most of the stage, right? Like, you got to be mindful of, in a lot of stages, you have to use the throws. They're going to be the best.
Hey, speaking of the stage, right? Look at this setup we got here, man. Allidar just 2-0'd somebody. He gets up, walks to the other end of the stage. Look who he has to play next. Hexmark versus Allidar here.
Again, so far, Hexmark looking pretty solid.
He's a straight A student right now, man. He's got, what, 2-0? And for him, he's like, his attitude is so like nonchalant too. He's like, whatever, man. Next homework assignment.
He's just chilling, and I mean, even just the way he's playing, like we talked about it before, you know, he's information gathering, kind of like textbook playstyle to some degree. Information gathering early on as well. Then looking for the shoulders, looking for the evasive shoulder as well, looking for the death, looking for the mix, and he's just making sure to constantly rotate the low risk and the high risk options.
In conjunction with just really close attention to how his opponents act. Paul, I mean, the character does have just like a natural power, and natural strength, and like fear factor almost.
Yes.
So just watching how his opponents react, whether they want stepping left, stepping right, or just backdashing, maybe press habits, he's very good at sniffing that out.
Yeah, especially, you know, naturally people are going to be gravitating towards a step right as well, but Paul does have options to disincentivize it, and, you know, Hexmark also playing around the dash up as well, making sure to realign his options before committing to them. But Hexmark, Allidar.
I'm curious to see how this plays out in this matchup, though. It feels like against June, especially, if you let her cook too much, you start to get the Kazama Essence rolling. Later in the game, you know, all of a sudden these things become riskier, right?
Yeah, both of these characters can do a little bit too much damage sometimes, it feels like. But Hexmark starting off nicely with a flow.
Or you could just back up and get a jab. either way.
Second hit counter hit. Allidar whiffing the first, and, you know, those kind of whiff traps are very scary.
Gets his flat here. And with the Miari laser.
Side switch into the throw, working out very well.
Again, going back in the wall. Ismo mixing the delay nothing and then working the low. I like it, the delays.
Nice dark. Hexmark a big help deficit.
Oh, he's got that red dress, man.
And now they're rotating his options as well, going for the hideout time.
Shut down the armor. Hexmark working the one jab and that cheap uppercut.
Beautiful keep out. Should be easy carry to the wall. No, won't even be needing the wall. Goes for the rage out here. Should be enough to kill. Let's see. There we go. Nicely done. Keeping it simple.
Man, you always have to respect that character's mid-range game just because of the threat of that.
And especially, you know, Paul's down forward 2 has a pretty decent evasion there as well.
Yeah,
so you have to be very careful.
Bro, when you got built-in evasion and then it's same, like, come on. That is cheap.
Oh, there we go. Already putting out the evasive shoulder as an option. Nice space and good punish on the throw.
Confirm after throw.
Nice break. Gotta go away from his wall. Really good job of getting away from the wall, actually creating a little bit of space. Still kind of in that corner. Nice trade.
Sidestep flash, duck, sidestep guard, or just the built-in evasion with it too, man. The shoulders.
He's presenting all the right options right now. Every right time.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, you know, you have the right option at the wrong time, but he's got the right options at the right time. But right now, speaking of time, Allidar, big counter hit. Nice. Making the most of that sidewall as well.
Ismo makes this time bets on the sweep.
Oh, that's so much damage as well. Kazama Essence stacked. and the parry as well. Allidar not giving up just yet.
How does Hexmark react? Back up.
Ooh, I like the attempt a little bit too slow on it. Big counter hit, guaranteed follow-up. He activated for Hexmark. Nice straight to the throw from deep dive as well.
Lows this time. Allidar pressure. Crouch jab to interrupt from Hexmark, but here it is. We got engagement. Usama throw. This time it works out.
Nice, I like the delay, the get up. Uh-oh. Is this enough to kill? This is June we're talking about. This might be enough. Not quite. Hexmark's still alive. Nice.
More touch, but Hexmark.
Don't have to combo. I'm back to... What? Demo man? After the combo drop?
Oh my god. Hexmark. 1 game advantage here.
Just... Honestly, I did not expect that to come out at that moment, but what a turnaround. And we feel like we've seen this with Hexmark a few times now, where he just finds the right option when you're least expecting it.
But also, when the chips are down, he's not afraid to take risks.
Yeah, so it's a coin. Again, I spoke about it earlier, the European playstyle, the high-risk reads.
It's not like he's trying to force the 50-50 the whole time or anything like that either, but like, in the moment...
We're going the wrong way, but hey, it works out for Allidar this time.
I need to see somebody's license, man. That's crazy.
Nice, gets the counter hit launch as well.
Counter hit knee. Where's it going, though?
Nice, I like the fact that he didn't overcommit. He knew he couldn't make it in time. Allidar counter launch of his own, trying to stack that Kazama essence. Is this enough to get to the balcony? Not quite. Hexmark in the corner. Oh, that's a lot of health loss.
Whoa.
Wait. It is quite heavily scaled, but should be able to get to the wall.
After trying to break the balcony, put her on the wall.
Couple drops looking for that back two.
The demo again.
I mean, he's in perfect range for it. The clean hit just guaranteed to her. Oh, missing out on the punish. But that would have been a sick punish if he landed it. And Hexmark looking for the right time. He's not overcommitting. Oh, and this time the big punish works out.
Allidar gave him a huge whiff there.
Oh, 94 damage. Clean hit as well. Going for the low with the shoulder with punish. Hexmark. Another set point.
Hexmark knows now. You can tell with the way he's playing, the way, bro, the posture, everything. Max confidence right now.
He's locked in. And there we go. Big counter hit down forward too. He's in the driver's seat. Hatcher as well from deep dive. Oh, no break again. And getting up really quickly this time as well, making sure Allidar evaluates his options, but big punish in the shoulder. Nicely done from Allidar. Essence going up, almost at the wall. Oh. 1+2. Allidar not out of his just yet, but Hexmark still on that set point. Missing on the punish again.
Down port 4 option, that mid snap kick. Not
hey,
safe.
It is homing. Nice shoulder catching the airborne. Could have been a big punish. Oh, Hexmark not quite winning out in that exchange. And Allidar, what a momentum reversal.
Hexmark, he had that confidence a little while ago.
And he's got that Kazama essence stacked up as well. Hexmark got to do something here.
Patience on Hexmark too.
And blocking the laser as the laser is -20, but it can be really difficult to punish by Hexmark right now.
An smash! Oh my god! Hexmark 2-0 over Allidar.
That was a confident reach out for the handshake as well. You know, he hits the death fist immediately. Give it here.
That last round, he sensed the tide turning. His patience turned up super hard. Man, like in some of those situations, he was just like, just wait. Don't try to press here. He's gonna bang on can-cans. Can-cans comes out. Like, all right, chill. Back up. And as soon as you saw Allidar try to fish for what the Miara then the Usama mix after, right? Yep. That homing attack. You cannot give this. That's the thing. There's some characters, bro. You cannot give them the free whiffs like that. You absolutely can't. Like, you're gonna have a sense of nervousness, or like you want to rush things, right? It's very easy to get on the stage and feel like that. But characters like Wrong, Paul, it might not even just be about damage. Sometimes it's about pressure, whatever. You cannot give those characters with just fat whip punish opportunities and the ability to just like reverse around. You can't give them that for free.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, Paul's a very good example of that as well. Especially, you know, we've seen too many Tekken 7 clips of the Rage Art cancels only because someone whiffed them and losing so much health. But even in this game, obviously, Rage Art cancel is no longer a thing, but he still outputs so much damage. Even that death at the end by itself was clean. Pardon the pun.
Yeah, just I mean, it cleared most of his rage,
Oh,
right?
yeah, it was gone.
Most of his HP.
But yeah, right now we're going to be getting the next game on the board as well. We have Quistis versus Victim of Ritual. I think both of these players are still in position where either of them could very much make it. Obviously, still early days, but they need to get as many points on the board. So both of them are going to be looking for that clean sweep 2-0.
No, crazy run here. I mean, they could be competing for that second spot.
Yeah. For sure. And Quistis, you know, again, like we talked earlier, he was at the finals last year. He had a pretty rough group, all things considered. Managed to get a set on Noel, so that was, I think, a very, very good performance from that perspective, but that group was difficult. So I think this year maybe a little bit better of a draw, and he definitely wants to take advantage of it.
The big question for him is, can you shake off that Hexmark set and the way that that went down, you know, the anticlimactic nature of it, tech difficulties, but Victim too. I'm looking at Victim and I'm like, bro, can you shake off that first set and can you play? Because if he plays it straight out, you know, he's still in position to be able to qualify at this point.
Yeah, and he definitely can't put him down. He's been such a strong player for such a long time across multiple Tekken games at this point.
Stocks, familiar opening there. Going with the down one into the full crouch sweep, full crouch slash.
Throwing two as well. Tracking Victim step. Right now, Quistis in the driver's seat trying to make the most of that heat, but no break on 1+2 throw. What a whiff punish from Victim.
Oh, man. And Victim going to make you pay for it.
Oh! Unfortunate.
That is so unfortunate. Puts him on the glass with it, too.
Nice break. Quistis still in the driver's seat. Nice option as well. Victim was getting closer and closer to he expiring as well, and Quistis making use of the counter hit.
Micro side step left. With punish there and just goes to the throw. Victim now. Back to this wall. Torgal, it runs right into the 1+2.
Where's the strings as well? And he's back out creating some space for Victim. Looking for the right timing, but you don't want to give Victim too much, but it does not matter. Despite step 2-1, nice confirm, spending the heat as well.
He's cool, just change up his pace at some points in the round, right? Just open up some range there and just try to intercept his approach.
Yeah, and dealing with the keep up beautifully as well. Going through the balcony and the hard wall break.
Yeah,
got so much damage right now.
Full wall break, balcony break, into the wall. 1+2, not enough, but the standing 4 after.
That entire sequence, you know, from the normal launch straight into the keep up being dealt with as well, with the instant tornado. Beautiful stuff. Nice catch from Victim again. Quistis is all over Victim right now. Nice duck. Doesn't get anything for it. What a low parry! Keeping the explosive wall in play as well.
Sweep, counter activate. Great step from Victim here. Trying to get something started.
Nice, Quistis no overcommitting with the heat as well. Locking Victim out again. Nicely done.
4-2 slashes. Orbital Victim with a chance here. The Torgal back to the wall. One jabbing, trying to step.
No launch. Victim still trying to get back in. Get over here.
Delay uppercut. Break on the throw from Quistis.
Ooh, whiff. Small punish. Quistis still ahead. Time running out, but the Torgal comes in on the counter hit and seals the deal for that first game. Honestly, this is so far shaping up to be kind of a momentum shift from, obviously, Quistis' unfortunate control issues earlier, but he's so locked in this game and just running away. But I was expecting to be a lot more close so far, but Quistis making it look very one-sided.
Very good, like, tempo reads on the match. And when Victim wants to press into him or approach like that, and he's just been able to pick him apart on the way in.
Yeah.
Sometimes it felt like very 2D at times.
Yeah, 100%. Victim already trying to be a bit more active. Quistis already getting the heat engaged.
And that 1+2 has been the key of the set so far. Stocks here. Oh, tested. He's testing his graphics card right now.
Yeah, mixing up the strings as well. Nice interrupt from Victim. And this time Victim looking Quistis out of heat.
Trying to step off the wall, Quistis.
Nice Victim now, a bit more control, but the movement right now all the way in the back. Oh, and the splat.
He wanted to be able to get that sidestep one pressure off so bad, but Quistis a step ahead. Literally just stepping out the way. Mid-striking the gunshots.
And I see Quistis constantly trying to create that optimal position. Nicely done. Beautiful whiff punch. His whiff punch has been so on point.
Bro, the 1+2 has been I mean, it's his it's everything. Offense, defense.
Nice, good patience, spending the heat.
Pressure.
And Victim not ducking as well. Nice, down forward 1-2. He's giving Quistis a lot of space to work with though. Nice punish from the low. Okay, go with, oh, the wall standing 2 this time, mixing up the low into low.
Got the tornado on the wall. Ramu.
Nice count hit, guaranteed.
Phoenix shift, nothing. Gunshots again. Victim. Rage, heat, expiring. Stiletto heal.
Spends 8 seconds to go. A little bit of a health deficit hit.
Oh, that shit.
Quistis needs something. Just something more.
Phoenix low, a fat low. Oh, man.
Maybe waited a little bit too long. Victim surviving that round. A nice timeout. But I do like the patience. Quistis is not willing to overcommit. But they try to press him round start again. Victim definitely taking advantage of it right now.
Ready with the uppercut. And the wall. And the grip up.
Nice again going low. Again mixing it up. Low into low, low into mid.
Oh.
Get stepped on us. Oh,
wipe the floor with him. Had the whip. Sweep and activate the tank through it. The step from Quistis to take the wall here.
Again mixing up the options. Nice interrupted jab.
Good Amari from Victim. Spit that stuff.
Oh no, he runs out. But he goes unpunished, but doesn't matter. Down forward 2 launch.
In rage. Tornado at the wall. Where's he going with it? Balcony break. How's he gonna end this?
He burnt a lot of time, where he's a little bit an advantage right now, and Victim still not in rage. Uh-oh, no break. Quistis needs something. Stays on the ground.
That was so smart.
Beautiful,
That
beautiful.
was so well played.
Great stuff. Obviously, you're going to take a lot less damage when you're grounded, and not many things are going to hit you, so limits the options you can do against it. Nice, catching Victim, stepping on that. Quistis, that's 5 seconds of damage.
5 seconds of damage, parallel to the wall here. Victim looking for some conversion opportunities. Quistis making it hard here. Lead jab. Sidestep 1, counter hit heal that time.
He's got to be careful stepping into that wall, though. Tough position to be in. Nice break this time. Doesn't get the splat.
Sword slash down home. The sweep and the splat at the wall.
Nice counter hit natural, and Quistis just like that on set point, but Victim, I'm sure, is not going to be giving up just yet.
Victim, where you going with it? Eats the uppercut at round start. Quistis going to get the wall early on here. Post activate.
There's going to be a lot of scaling, but hey, damage is damage. Doesn't get anything afterwards, unfortunately. Again, mixing up the options up to the low.
He was content to just reposition. But here we go, finally, the mid-strike with the engager behind it.
He tried for the orbital again.
Cool to just take the chip.
Guaranteed follow-up. Going low again, looking for the counter hit. Victim out of heat. Quistis a little bit of a health lead right now.
Still getting a lot more delays in his offense here. Looking for an opening. Phoenix slide low.
Could be the big whip. Victim still behind. 26 to go. No break of the throw. What's the Oki?
And the seal it with the slide. Victim of ritual right back in this.
Nicely done as well. Often after that throw, we see something like forward 3, right? So going for the slide is actually a pretty decent option, I think, to mix it up. But the return from Victim, honestly, he was looking tough, but made so many adaptations in that set, and also just kind of a bit more on the accelerator in that round as well. He just not being as passive as in the first game.
He changed his timing a lot too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very noticeable difference that last round from the earlier rounds, just in terms of his press timing and his movement timing. You can tell Quistis it was much harder for him to find these big whip punish opportunities as that game went on.
Yeah, and was even struggling to space out himself as well a little bit near the end.
See him fishing with a little bit more sidestep 2 now. Activating the 3D a little bit more, finds a sidestep uppercut this time. Victim of ritual, gonna find his back to this wall here, post-activated.
Interesting angle, we're going all over the place right now.
What a combo adjustment, wow.
Oh, nice move to Victim. Victim confirms Homer's moves as well. Oh, forward 1+2 though. Big chunk of damage was the Yoki from Quistis going low again. Oh, 2 lows in a row. He has been, he's been doing a lot of low into mid, and I think he's now trying to reverse back into low as well, try to keep Victim guessing.
Wipe the floor with him though. Victim.
Implementing nice, looking for the Demon's Breath.
feel like that's the first time we saw it. Now he's starting to catch on to Quistis' timing a little bit. These 1+2s that would have hit earlier. Victim now adapting, finds the uppercut.
And you were talking so much about the timing, and there it is. Beautiful counter hit. The down forward 2 finding its mark, getting to the wall as well.
Activate now has to play after. Kip up. Immediate 2 press. And the low. Oh, Victim of Ritual. Trying to lock this set in.
One piece. Both sides. Looking for the orbitals or Victim's changing up the moveset.
Yeah, the up 4-1, he's digging into his move list a little bit.
It could have been a bit more damage there, but hey, it works out. And he's just running with it right now. The health lead is massive, and just like that, Victim of Ritual reversing the face. Set point on his side.
Got a job to finish, though. Victim, armor through the 1+2.
Use that health as a resource, you got plenty of it. Oh, big sweep as well, counter hit. Beautiful conversion. Gets the wall, big chunk of damage. Nice, Quistis is activating, getting a bit of that grey health out. Going low again.
Clean splat, but the walk around from Victim. Can he convert? Oh my!
Oh, that was gonna counter hit. Good break.
Grab break on it. Try this. No, activate through it.
Oh, massive punish. Haskim. Oh, the heat smash as well, and just like that, we're going to the final round. Quistis not giving up. He wants this point.
Great sidestep to open up here. Victim. For the low, gets the light push on the uppercut attempt.
Oh, mixing up the chain throw option this time.
Grab and they'll waste that great health too. Oh my god.
Orbital hands gonna be a lot of damage.
And look at your reward. The wall. The pressure. 1+2 throw, break it.
Quistis needs a heat activation right now if possible. Needs to get as much health as possible.
Victim backing off him. He's not trying to rush it.
Didn't get a hit confirm, unfortunately. Uh-oh, gotta break it. Two-way gas, gets me right.
It's fine. Counter hits Stiletto with the mid follow-up. Victim of Ritual. What a set.
Incredible performance, and the momentum reversal from Victim as well. Actually crazy. Everything done right. You were talking so much about the timing earlier, and the down forward 2s as well, the delay timing. Also throwing the Hayashida step every so often as well.
Hayashida step, and also he changed up his offense. You saw him digging deeper into the move list. Saw those up 4-1s. One of them paid off big time, especially for the positioning that came after. But also he started bringing out throws. Throws made a big difference in that set. Yeah. And I feel like you saw most of them game 3, but they paid off kind of big time for him. I think one chain throw got broken, but man, his success rate with just adding throws, sprinkling throws, and a little bit more of the move list with Nina, that paid off big time in that set to give Victim a Ritual, essentially breathe new life into him on this spread here at Group C.
Especially when you bring out elements like that later into the set, when the mental stack is already high and you're just adding to it. Like, they're not going to consider this because I haven't shown this option yet. So why not bring it out? Keep them surprised. Keep them on their toes.
And again, also Clive 1+2, it played such a huge pivotal role in I want to say like game 1, like halfway through game 2. Gave Quistis so many opportunities to build momentum. Of course, Clive and Eat after, you know what's coming.
Yeah.
He's just going to start, there's flames going everywhere. You're going to have to hold these mids. But before we get to our next set here in Group C in the regional bracket, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken World Tour Finals 2025.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals here from Malmo, Sweden. My name is Majin Obama and I'm joined by Pun Life, and we are going to be giving you guys the regional group C here to find our final 2 players who are going to join the rest of the global qualified players, the players who already auto-qualified for Sunday. Of course, Arslan Ash, Atif, Farzine, and of course, #1 seed Molgold. You guys don't get ahead of yourselves. You're not going to see them today. Relax. But we're going through this last group here of the regional brackets, and man, so far we just had a really good set. I think the best out of the group so far.
100%, super tight, going down to the final round, and you know, I think this group is very interesting because we're still especially the fight for second place could be very interesting. I think Heisenberg obviously clear favorite, not quite guaranteed yet. I think for that first place, but could definitely make it. But everyone else definitely fighting for that second spot.
Yeah, you see, every game counts. So the big thing is here in group stage, we've seen it time and time again. You cannot give up a single game. You have to literally take everything 2-0 if you absolutely can, and it's gonna most likely come into play here. Looking at these 3 guys who are tied at 1-1 right now. Now you see coming up next, Victim of Ritual, hot off of a really close set against Quistis, really well played.
Yeah, and he's so much experience as well, and a great representative for United States. A player that's been around for a long time, that competed for a long time, that's been getting stronger and stronger. Did his best as well in the 10v10 versus EU. Already took out one of the EU members. Unfortunately lost to Biabon, but I think he's poised to try to take it. He's definitely in a good position to get a second place, but he needs to absolutely maximize those 2-0s, as you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, and on the other side too, you got to talk about Allidar from Guam. He was again on this World Tour final stage in the same position last year, right? Had a really good set, came up over Fear of Silence in that bracket. Right now, Victim of Ritual is the one that essentially inherited that spot, so let's see if he fares any better here in group stage here of the regional qualifiers. Group C, talk to me.
Yeah, let's see what happens. We saw Allidar, you know, using a lot of those parries, using the can-cans, looking for all the kind of hard read ways to break through the pressure. We'll see if that works out versus Victim of Ritual.
You know, also for Victim too, I'm curious to see how he was so good against Quistis and being able to play a set like that, right? But with the way Allidar likes to press, he's like very Abare heavy. You always got to have like can-cans on. You have to be worried about that in the background, right? He likes to force a lot of the heat 1+2.
There we go.
Stuff.
Speaking of that.
Yeah, these press patterns, that has to be what Victim of Ritual is thinking about. Sometimes he's got to just chill, you know? Or how's he going to try to sidestep around this character when Allidar wants to press? Kazama Essence in the first round already at 48.
Yeah, definitely stacking up as well. Both players in their age, 20 seconds to go. Going for the low. Nice. Gonna get doesn't get any more for it, but strong start. I think Victim definitely started a really strong start of that round. I mean, Allidar really getting back into the game with that forward 1+2.
Yeah, the power of observation here. You see the clear step over that Miare 1+2. What? Usama mix, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice break.
Got himself a very fat whip punish there. It's a nice chunk of health. And again, the counter hit slides working out.
Yeah, unfortunately, Axie stopping Victim from getting much more damage from that. But Allidar again on the back foot. Mixing on the punish.
Nice. Out the flow, gunshot.
Full screen. Nice interrupt again. Victim must get a low parry from Allidar though. Even if he loses this round, just stacking the Kazama essence will be very beneficial here.
He has rage, he has heat, he can steal this one, but like you said, it's about the resource building for the next round.
Yeah, Victim claiming this round, but no, Allidar, I think like 13 essence or something like that, closer to the Divine Aura.
Round start, down 4-4.
Yeah, popping the gun out. Nice, going low, going for the full crouch mix. Oh, we're just seeing pokes, but the big counter here on the third hit.
Victim really active. Sidestep guard, micro step guard.
Chunk of damage, but we go Divine Aura. Oh, homing throw, working out beautifully for Allidar. And again, the down 1+2. Allidar pulling ahead right now. Kazama isn't fully stacked. We saw the round start 1+2 from Allidar before. Looking for it again, but what a punch parry.
Full essence here in this round.
Deactivated chunk of damage.
Minus 45% just like that.
Oh, and again, forward 1+2. It's going to be so much damage for Allidar. Still has he available as well. Could just do this again. And he does! Goes mid this time.
Wait a minute.
Stay
Wait a minute, activated. A lot of great health to build here. Can he hold this wall position? Allidar fighting his back off.
Count here as well on the standing 4. Needs something, but the wow standing 2 from Allidar. Very good performance so far. Honestly, running it down, especially on that final set, just constantly keeping the pressure going, keeping it especially once that Kazama Essence kicked in, full stacks. Just pressure, pressure, pressure.
Victim is very insistent on sidewalk as well. You saw him just constantly trying to walk and step. Allidar with a lot of like dashes, just trying to realign, and also just like passive homing options. See how Victim changes it up here. Gonna rematch on the same stage too.
You gotta be careful as well, because you know Jun's high homing move as well, giving guaranteed follow up.
It's not like Victim didn't have opportunities either. Like there was a few times where he sidestepped Geyser, but you know, maybe it was just a little bit too slow pulling the trigger.
Yeah. We did see a fair few hit whips as well, so you know it wasn't all doom and gloom for Victim. Again, pulling the Ganzo, looking for a counter hit.
Yeah, he's on to something.
Oh, big punish though.
Great sidestep right, finds the uppercut. Finds the wall after the heat activation. Peel him off. Block sidestep 1. The smash, and then goes low. Victim of Ritual. Great round.
Yeah, I like the idea as well, because you know, if he tried to go for a jab, he try to go for down forward 1. Forward 1+2 was such a massive threat there.
Now, this is what I'm Victim putting the pressure on now.
Nice, guaranteed follow-up. And again, Victim stepping, but keeping very small and tight right now.
It's like micro-step guard.
Uh-oh. Good up from Allidar. Oki. Did Allidar press? No, he did not. Gets the punish with the heat smash. Nicely done. One apiece right now again. Allidar definitely not giving anything up.
Low touch them back up.
And he's not overtaking his welcome, but stance as well, but big launch from Allidar. Kazama's Essence stacking up, 67.
After the high splat 2, this is brutal. 73. It's like a doomsday timer.
Oh, absolutely.
It's time to grab.
Tick tock, tick tock. Oh, but the step from Victim into the punish as well.
A lot of great health to work with here too. He's got to be thinking activate, activate, there it is. Gunshots from full screen.
And the forward 1+2 once again, getting so much mileage out of that.
The whole day.
Essence fully stacked, and the Kankan's enough to kill there as well. And just like that, Allidar on set point. Ooh, the down to 1+2 with punish, a round start. Allidar very much in the driver's seat right now.
96. Wow.
Going under?
No. Allidar going with the low spike, 4-1+2 in heat. Counter activate, Victim, last chance, not gonna happen. Allidar 2-0 over Victim of Ritual.
The up forward 1-1 at the end to seal the deal from crouch as well. What an option. Very risky. It's
that's
like -14 or something.
Right,
yeah, sick. But what an option. Allidar definitely stepping up to play and showing that he's a force to be reckoned with, especially, you know, as we said earlier, rough start last year, but this year definitely come into play.
Yeah, and that kind of puts him in the driver's seat here to be able to try to lock up the second place. He still has, what, another set or two to play?
I think he's got one more versus Quistis as well, and I think that will be a very important set for both of them, because if Quistis can make it, then I think he could put himself back in the standing. But he would need a 2-0 ideally, I think. And Victim, unfortunately, this is getting very difficult. I think the best he can get right now is -1, even if he wins the next game. So, tough position to be in.
Yeah, so you guys see the spread here. Hexmark versus the Chingis. Big the Chingis on stage right now. This is going to be Hexmark's last set of this group. He, man, like I said, straight A student. He's trying to complete the report card right here.
You know, he wouldn't be the first one to do it today either. Nobi of the clean sweep of his own earlier, but Hexmark definitely trying to set the level for Europe here. But yeah, we were talking about the Chingis earlier as well, back on the stage. Kazakhstan first time in the Technical Tour as well, so this is a big opportunity for him and his region as well. Obviously, a bit of some tough matches right now, but he's definitely not giving up, definitely trying to get back in it.
He's out here trying to represent Hexmark, trying to leave his mark on this tournament, man, trying to make it to Sunday.
Just careful, we don't want to hex him.
He should be used to it though, isn't it?
Oh,
Come on, man.
True. But yeah, definitely, I'm curious to see how it goes as well, because obviously both of these players are not going to have easy opponents if they make it out, and Hexmark coming out in the first position is a tough next match after that.
But the thing is, if you're him, this is what you want. You're cool with that.
He's trying to show that he's him.
For real.
But yeah, Ortiz farm, plenty of interactables to play around with, and especially if Paul gets close to them, it's going to be a very interesting time for the Chingis.
Again, like you said, Hexmark fighting for that #1 position here in Group C. His reward, you're going to have to go up against Usama Vasi in Arslan Ash's block. But if you're Hexmark, you might be okay with that.
Oh yeah, true. He's done it before. He can do it again, right?
You might be cool with that.
But speaking of damage right now, the Chingis is doing so much of the damage.
I've seen this movie before.
The back one +2, Outcast Arrow working out beautifully. The parries, the Baki's coming through. Have we found ourselves a Hexmark killer? Oh, no break.
It's not that easy. You got a few more rounds to win. And this dude is paying very close attention. Back up, back up.
He's trying to push the pressure as well. That's the 3+4. Nice, the Baki again. And there's the Kane.
To the master, the low Kane. Into the break. Where's he going with it though? The Chingis this time a 4-4-4.
Heat spin as well. I don't know if that was intentional. Wow! The Hermit parry. You know, he's kind of cooking. He's kind of cooking.
He's got to maintain though.
That's a rip. Nice punish. He's looking for the opposite. Just small punishment from Hexmark. He's not overextending anymore against the parries.
And just the way he works the one jab too.
Uh-oh. Clean
no way.
as well. Paul, ladies and gentlemen, and straight to the heat smash. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks from Tekken 7. I've been hit by that stuff before, man.
Trade in his favor. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Hexmark.
Uh-oh. Oh, gets another one of
take
those.
Take out of the casino right now.
And just lets the rip on the shoulder as well. Oh, going straight for the elbow. What a turnaround.
He can turn around, man.
It feels like he's just a different person after those 2 rounds. Again, staying passive. Now shoulder. Nice to drop.
Go counter hit again.
Nice.
Bro, look at the counter hits. Count the counter hits.
Oh, we're going downstairs as well.
Break this floor. Oh, I'm going to have you talking to the ancestors in a minute. Hold on.
Nice.
Tornado. Now talk to him.
Oh, Stoky. Straight through
the low smash.
And the thing, even if he blocked it, that's like not even that great a position to be in. You get a little bit of damage, but you're still ultimately in a blender versus Paul. Crazy, crazy stuff.
That was really the big difference too. I mean, like those first 2 rounds were really, really clean. Like you said, Chingis was able to get somebody like that Hermit setup where he Hermit stands counter low.
Yeah, and even like, you know, the 1-inch punch working out very well early as well. Getting the Sabakis, everything was going well, and then suddenly it wasn't. Suddenly Hexmark was like, okay, enough.
I mean, like you said, right? It's shades of like flashbacks from Tekken 7. You give this character a stage like that where the walls are really close in, and then like they have even more reward off of him because of balcony breaks and stuff like that. Like you're gonna make it too easy if you give him the openings. And just like that, counter hit, man. The punish with the knee to open up.
Jumps the combo, but doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Maybe that was set up. Maybe he did it for a reason.
You're still in the mix. Tornado and pushing. Activate.
Nice carry to the wall as well. So much damage right now for Hexmark. He's pushing to walls.
Oh, he hitting like a grown man right now, but the arrow.
That was a sick option as well, beating out the charge move. 12-frame counter hit mid. Always going to go per.
Fighting dragons to end.
Going low, the big counter hit. Keep the counter going, because there's another counter hit on the board, and Hexmark pulling ahead once again.
You think it's too far every time? It's never too far, bro. Do not give this character a wall, please.
Again, looking for the Sabaki setup. Oh, evasive shoulder. Oh, size the price, shredder kicks. Hexmark absolutely in his element right now. Gets the wall, doesn't overcommit though. Nice parry.
The double kicks. The low in the exchange after into Chingis' favor. Gonna activate here. Tornado off the wall, still in it.
I don't know about Heat Smash, it's not gonna be that much damage. It's only about 3 or 4 more damage, but hey, it still works out. 4 to 1+2 with punish. One apiece, the Chingis looking for something. I like the fact that Hexmark is trying to delay his timing on a lot of these options as well. Not the but hey, finding another counter hit.
Lift him up. Shoulder ender at the wall, but the counter hit sweep.
Oh no!
Great walk from Hexmark, and look at this reward.
What's the follow-up? Gets the keys. keep pointing, those combo drops are both setups, because it could really be either one. He's making the most of those situations, just like that set point.
It almost doesn't even matter, dude. The mix is so, like, his mix on is so on point. That situation happened. Yo, Hexmark is feeling himself. He's feeling himself.
Don't do this, man. No, it just does it again. This is a different one. Breaks the wall.
That's a statement.
One more hit, down 1, and that's 8 points on the board for Hexmark. First spot.
A lot of people might have had questions. Hexmark absolutely did not have any. This dude walked on stage with the confidence from jump, and he played through the entire day. That's the second one. That's the second perfect record that we've had today.
Yeah, and
congratulations to Hexmark. Awesome.
A very fitting sponsor on his shirt. Crazy.
Crazy.
And that's how he played today. Crazy. And I think, you know, he's going to sleep well today. After that performance, keeping it clean, keeping it tidy. So many counter hits, as you were pointing out earlier, just finding the timing, constantly switching between the kind of balls out offense, but then also keeping it slow at times, getting those counter hit lows, getting small pokes in as well. A lot of 2-3, the new string that Paul has as a 10 frame, just kind of throwing it out as a tracking option as well sometimes. So really, really good stuff from Hexmark.
You see the spread there. +8, 4-0, nothing else to say. Hexmark going to be your first seed here at Group C in the regional round robin. That means, again, you'll see him versus Usama. Oh, man, you're going to see him versus Usama Abbasi on Sunday. The winner gets to play Arslan Ash. And everyone starts in winners on that Sunday bracket, too. So that, like you said, that's a big relief off of his shoulders. In fact, the next night or two, he can just study up, practice up for the specific targeted matchups that he wants to. Doesn't have to worry about that LCQ that we're going to see on Saturday.
That's always a bloodbath, man. But I'm so excited to see that. But, you know, there's time till that still. We're obviously still in the regional leaderboard. We have a couple of matches left to go in this final pool of the regional groups. And I think this is, as well, final match for both Victim of Ritual and the Chingis as well. So Victim definitely needs to be looking for that 2-0 if he wants to keep in the running, because otherwise it's going to be very tough. He is in the minus territory right now, and that's not a good position to be in with only a couple of games to go.
I think it's the Chingis, too. How well can you forget what just happened, you know? Coming off of that set like that, especially the way that it ended, that's got to... I think some people might even feel like a little demoralized. He's got to hop into this set against Victim of Ritual, who had a chance to kind of sit down, think about it.
Yeah, we see some kind of discussion going on, and we'll just let that work out before we start the game as well. And I think it's going to be interesting as well, because I'm not sure if the Chingis can qualify at all anymore. I think he's just too many games down at this point. But he could still play sports board, so he could potentially get
he could bury Victim, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. Make Victim a victim, right? I think we're switching side. Yeah, I think they are. Both pad players as well, so hopefully no controller issues. I know if I could take a moment as well to shout out Victim's outfit. Very, very, like, it's giving Anna. You know the Anna Williams the thing? Outfit, the white and black one?
Is it mind games?
I don't know. Maybe you like putting, like, you know, like almost like a Rorschach test, right? Like, what do you see on here? And it's just like Anna Williams in the back. It's like a stand almost. But yeah, both players seated. Just have to switch sides. And it's going to be very interesting. Again, Kazakhstan, not a region that we saw represented before in Tekken World Tour since it was not in the allowed territories, but it is this year as well, allowing the Chingis to make it to the finals. Rough performance so far, but can still make his mark on this final game, in this final set.
Yeah, even you know, all that aside too, it's about you got to play it out. If you're in group stage at this event at this stage, you got to play through to the end. We've seen how many times have we seen that, right, where people give up or something like that, then some crazy results happen. But you got to be able to play this out like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's like at this point, kind of to some degree as well, when you know you cannot fully make it anymore into the final day, potentially, at least not without LCQ, the pressure's off your shoulders. So now you can play very, very differently.
You think somebody might loosen up? Yeah.
You know how it is. Sometimes, you know, like, oh, maybe I'm not having a bad day, and you just kind of let all the pressure off of you, and you're just kind of playing for fun, playing to prove yourself, playing to put your region on the map. That could make all the difference.
We'll see how it works out. Ahead of our next match, going to be Quistis versus Allidar. That one's going to have some stakes on it, and likely going to decide who's going to be making it out of this Group C on second place to face Yoredz in Farzine's block.
Yeah, it doesn't sound any easier than the other block, honestly.
but I mean, again, it's World Tour Finals. You know what to expect by now. If you've been tuning in since the start of Tekken 8, you've been watching since Tekken 7, you know what to expect with this event when it comes down to the very end. There are no easy paths.
Nope. It's all blood, sweat, and tears. No escape from that. But yeah, no surprises in the character select. Going to Midnight Siege. Pretty small stage, so both of these characters should get pretty decent carry and pretty good output of damage, especially with that explosive wall. The good old wall blast.
Let's see if we can take advantage of it, though. Victim of Ritual, step into the Chingis.
That was a hell of an option to start off with as well. No break again. Victor's going for that 1+2 throw.
Flash duck on the homing attack there.
Nice interrupt. Oh, gets hit by the second hit.
Chingis getting started early on here. Gonna activate out of stance. Try to get his wall push. Just shy of it.
Yeah, trying to put Victim in that corner. Nice.
Caught Victim trying to step. We're just gonna smash on a Hermit. Big uppercut after the challenge on Hermit stance. Victim of Ritual with a chance here. Post-activation. Wall positioning. What's the play on the ground? The Chingis wipe the floor with them. Mids. Victim of Ritual.
Beautiful turnaround as well. It felt like, you know, nothing cheesy either. Just kind of going for the simple things, doing all the right options. Yeah, Victim looking for the right timing. He got the backy bear as well. Big counter hit low. There we go. Victim getting activated right now. Oh, and again, no break.
Pressure. Victim of Ritual. Interception on the kip up.
Didn't all commit the guns this time. Nice spacing as well. Kane is out of the game, and the knee working out for Victim. 2 rounds up, pulling ahead.
You might have called it, man. Victim opening up his pressure way more than we've seen most of the previous sets. Comfort level is very high.
Nice.
No parry call. Victim of Ritual.
There's the wall blast.
Yeah. In play, gonna re-stick him.
Oh, the charge up. Keeping the pressure as well. Nice. The backy though. That's a 1+2, not quite reaching. Victim again activating the heat, keeping the pressure going now. And there's the guns. Just needs one more hit.
That's what he's looking for. Big sidewalk. A little bit too late on the trigger pull there. Sidestep double kicks, and this is what's gonna get him. The positioning.
The whips, but still manages to get it. A hit in the back was enough to kill, but
a little bit stressful on that ender. Get the product.
The sidewalk left from Victim of Ritual, looking for any kind of opening.
Oh, and he tried to go for a big whip punish, but no working out. The Chingis catching him there.
Interception.
Nice, going for damage this time.
Sidestep double kicks again, looking for the Hermit pressure after. But Victim of Ritual able to reversal of fortune here at the wall.
Open here as well, looking for the back 1+2.
Shut up, got the gunshots.
Nice parry, he doesn't parry anything else, though.
But the extension and the pressure.
Nice little bit of damage, love, great help to work with. 18 seconds on the clock.
Stilettos. The low and good block punishment from Victim of Ritual to seal that first game.
A little bit stressful at the end, but honestly. Some interesting options from now. I think punishment could have been a little bit better on Chingis' side as well.
It's that, but it's also like, it's the way Victim plays too. In a lot of these situations, he's cool to back off and rely on his defense and his movement to be able to seal the rounds. But you know in this game how stressful that can be, especially with how some of these guys play with how strong the options are, especially if they have resources to back them up. Just like it never feels super comfortable.
You try to do a jab and suddenly you get low profile and launch throw counter hit or something like that. So it can be very difficult. And I think it's hard to resist the urge to just back up, as you said earlier. Uh-oh, big counter hit start. Nice carry to the walls, sidewalls, saving lives though.
Float, and this time the read on this. He's been showing these reversal sabaki presses and a lot of Victim of Ritual's pressure up until now. Victim with the read this time, and wow.
Mixing up the string enders as well, going between the gun and the hand.
The wall pressure call out.
Looking for the high sheet as well. Nice, gets still punished. The Chingis trying to step, but oh, the pressure right up for Victim. And the delay timing as well. Crazy stuff. So much damage on the board. He freshly activated. He hasn't even been hit yet.
Wants to reposition here. Double stomp. Shut up in the mid after. Victim of Ritual on set point.
Is he going to start off with a button again? Yes, he does. Looking for the back 2 this time.
Seal step. Working the one jab, backing off.
I like the use of Haichi does well. He's just trying to create a little bit extra space. Then he highs whiff, beating out the Sabaki again. Not this time though.
Dodge jab, looking for a whiff here.
Could have been a little bit better. Size up 1+2 working out. The Chingis trying to push the pressure, but big counter hit from Victim of Ritual.
We get the wall from this as well.
Ooh, the Axie saving lives in the low cane. It's just enough to kill, not quite. Toe kick saving Victim as well.
Whoa. The up for one swing, that time with punish from Chingis. The Chingis this time fighting for survival.
Oh, and again the 1-inch punch. Beautifully placed. Victim's got to be careful.
For the outcast arrow, the wall, the activation. Chain punch ender.
Getting those lows in as well. Nice. Takes the balcony away as well. We've seen these comebacks from Victim, so the Chingis has got to be careful here. No break in the throw. Was the Oki. To parry into that was big, and the counter hit low as well versus the power crush working out, and nice adaptation from the Chingis.
Both players now respecting each other a little bit, backing up. The movement from Victim active.
That was 6 seconds of no button presses as well, both looking for the right moment. Nice little punish as well. No break on the 1+2 once again.
Short of the wall with no punish. Ooh, that's a fat one though.
That was clean. Going downstairs as well. Key available on both sides. There we go. It's activated. Pulls out a gun, so that's so much damage.
And the heat smash this time.
Ooh, nice roll away from the roll as well. Nice parry! Oh, but the follow-up hit sealed the deal. Victim of Ritual taking over the Chingis, and nice adaptation from him at the end as well. The Chingis was trying to cook it, 100%. The 1-inch punches, I think, very well placed as well to break some of Victim's pressure. And obviously trying to place the Sabakis and the parry at the end, just a bit unfortunate on the multi-hit. That can be something that kind of bites you if you're not ready for a specific string that is coming out.
So a Victim of Rituals 2-0 there. That's going to bring up our last match of Group C. And they're already on stage. You can see the spread here. Victim of Ritual, that time finishing up -1 with that 2-0 finish.
I think since it's Quistis versus Allidar on the final game, if Allidar loses 2-0, Quistis makes it in the second place at 1 point. If it's 2-1, Allidar makes it in. So the score of this game is going to be very, very important. Quistis needs to squash this game as quick as he can and not let Allidar into the driver's seat, which we saw before. Allidar was cooking in some of those games. So this is going to be a very do-or-die game.
So if you're Quistis, he locks in Clive. You think?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, Lars could still work out. Both of these cards, I don't think it's either of them is a bad choice. Versus Jun, maybe Clive is a better option. Weapons will make it difficult to parry, and we saw the parries coming out of Allidar as well. So being able to beat the punch parry and the normal parry would be nice. Although to be fair, if you're used to it, you can stack the punch parry on reaction as well. It's just quite tough, and with a high mental stack, it can be difficult to do. Let's see how it goes. I mean, Allidar definitely going to be looking for the Can-Can as well. We saw Quistis putting up a lot of pressure on his opponent, so the Can-Can could be a very, very good tool to break through a lot of that pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
And could make a massive difference, but we also saw Quistis calling out a lot of options like that. Backdashing at the right time, stopping his pressure at different times, trying to step right potentially. You know, if the first hit of Can-Can whiffs, you get a 13-frame punish. So things like that could work out, and for Clive, 13 frames is actually pretty decent. Give him the Demon's Breath. It is going to be Clive. Clive versus Jun, the final game of Group C.
With stakes on the line, man.
Stakes on the line. Fighting for the second place.
Going up against Allidar here. Final set of this group. Let's see it.
deeper in space, but there definitely is no time to be spacing out, especially on Quistis' side. Needs that 2-0.
Round one.
There we go. Final set. Oh, and the down forward force start.
Immediately counter hit launch.
Doesn't go hit the wall. Nice step from Quistis.
Break on the 2 throw.
Goes for the sweep. Like Usama is stacking up. Nice break. Oh, and it works out. Beautiful. He activated.
Trade in his favor. He got all that health back.
Nice spacing again. Not quite. Doesn't get a whip punish, but gets a counter hit. Look at the damage right now. Oh my god.
One touch away. Ramu spear. Allidar swinging, but the sweep
That's
from
a
Quistis.
chunky low to take the legs. Oh, big down 1+2 catching Quistis' natural hit. Chunk damage 66 on the Kazama Essence.
89 damage too.
Nice. He activated. Oh, beating out the punch parry, the sword.
That time off the whiff too. Get a break on the throw. Quistis just wants that pressure, not even willing to let the heat hang around.
And immediately from full crouch going straight for a counter hit option.
We're now in round 2 with 81 Kazama Essence build.
TikTok 95, it's almost stacked.
There it is.
Oh, the orbital! And presents that option again. We've seen it in previous games working out. Straight into rage, no surprises. And it connects. That's definitely a kill. Quistis 2 rounds on the board. This is the path he needs right now. 2 rounds on the board. If he can get another one, steal that first game, and then needs that second one. Absolutely needs a 2-0 score here. Lava.
Here we go. Floor is lava.
Gotta be watching out for the 2 throw. Nice step as well. Allidar starting with the same down forward 4. And again.
Down forward 4s.
Oh, the Miare 2 off full screen. And orbital again!
He's been betting on it all day. Take the floor blast away. Gonna get the wall as well. Activate. Quistis right now in the driver's seat. Sweep.
Oh, no break on 1+2 throw. Look at all that great health on Allidar's side as well.
The low, the whip, nothing after.
Forward 1+2. We saw this work out. Can he kill? Yes, he can. Round on the board. And yeah, Quistis has to be careful about that forward 1+2. Allidar's been rinsing that move.
1+2 to intercept. But right back at you, cans.
Gotta be careful about slow options like running moves.
All right, 2-ender at the wall. Down for 1.
Spending on that heat for strings as well. Nice counter hit string.
And it worked out.
This might be enough to kill as well with the damage ender. Yes, it is. And gets that first game on the board. Just needs one more now.
Quistis now riding that momentum, clapping these, brother, the posture right now. He knows how much valuable that game was.
And it's really interesting because obviously we just saw a game, but technically this is still a 1-1. If Allidar wins this game, he can still qualify. He doesn't even need a set, just needs a game. Bigger stage to work with as well, but obviously we've been on the stage with Quistis earlier and it did not matter, we still go to the wall every time anyway.
This character, man, you're getting the wall anyway. Doesn't matter.
Starting with a counter hit as well.
Counter hit wheel kick. Gonna get the pick up here. Back 2 after the activate.
Tracks of damage stacking up that meter.
One. Really just save for Zantetsuki. Nice down for 1 with the knee follow-up. Mid-extension.
Oh, and the third hit, counter hit. Big chunk of damage as well, stacking back Kazama Essence. Nice movement, going the wrong way and still working out. I'm slowly ticking down. Almost in rage territory for Quistis as well.
Heavy scaling. Ooh. Allidar, great play there.
That round was all him, just getting the whiff punishment on constantly. Quistis is going to pull something out of the back. Ooh, missing on the punishment again.
No punish, just takes the low. Back up on the whip, back two.
Changing out his options up to he does, but does not matter. Never can finds its mark.
And now you got a problem. Full Kazama Essence. Allidar laying on the pressure. Mid strike after the down 4-1. Oh my god.
They're both looking for something, but Allidar wins out this time.
From the down back 3.
Out of heat. Oh, brings out the can, and that gives him a float with Torgal. That's float damage. This might still be enough to kill just about. But that Torgal option working out very unexpectedly. The flow. Enough to kill.
He's feeling the pressure, man.
Honestly, I cannot blame him.
Especially after think about how the day started for him.
Do or die situation, just needs this game, just needs one more game. To be fair, both of these players just need one game. Oh, what a whiff punch from Allidar.
One's the behind two again, the laser.
The full screen beam working out beautifully from Allidar. Won't be able to get to the wall just yet, but this is a lot of damage regardless. Going low. Nice interrupt.
The low and the mid mix after Allidar. Knocking on the door here.
Looks like he's gonna pull something out of the bag.
Gotta beat this boss character.
Again, just stacking up those lows. He already spent. Oh, the back free as well. An option we have not seen earlier in the set. It's a lot of damage.
With the heat behind her, gets him a sweep.
Nice counter hit. Nova committing heat spent for Allidar. Again, low again. Quistis not dealing with it.
Shit, he's just holding back. Your sweep.
He's just looking for that counter hit. That final counter hit. Nice launch from Quistis.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I am not saying anything right now. I want to say will it kill, but I'm pretty sure this one should be a nice seal the deal and will take us to potential set point for Quistis.
Set point. Your whole day on the line, your whole year on the line in one round of this game.
Oh, the round
you
start now for
uppercut.
everything on the line, and he pressed down forward 2 round start. We are full on gambling right now. Are we going to the wall? Yes, we are. Chunk of damage. He's still activated, looking for the cross up, doesn't find it.
Jackalow activate. Quistis! The sweep at the wall.
Go for number low, it gets the damage as well, and Quistis is qualifying the 2-0 when the pressure was on the line. Everything on the line, and he makes it. He locked in when he needed to. Flexing on the stage.
I hope the cameraman got that got that emotional release. You could tell it was weighing on him the whole set too, man. Going into that, he got up, he was still shaking. He came. He's still going off.
Can you blame him with that much pressure on the line, with the controller issues earlier as well? The sealed.
That's what I'm saying. You have to play through that, man. Being able to play through that set the way that went down, as anticlimactic as that was, as bad of a feeling as that was, to be able to get into this position with your entire year, your entire day riding on that one round, open with down 4-2 just like that. The hell with it, man.
That's a great confidence. You know, he's flexing as well on the pop-up. He's flexing on screen. That's the ultimate disrespect.
So you see the spread here. Hexmark got out of here with a 4.0 GPA, man. 4-0, +8 differential. Had a perfect day. Quistis is able to take second place here in Group C with the 2-2 finish. The climactic end like that over Allidar. Again, congratulations to, again, all the players that played throughout the day. Allidar, the Chingis, victim of ritual. I'm sure we'll see you guys again. Of course, you know, these are all, nobody's here by coincidence, right? These are all players who obviously the Chingis is his first time being able to represent Kazakhstan like that on this kind of stage, but you got to give it up, man. Hexmark, he let people know from the beginning. He knew that he approached this, he got on stage like, this is my group, you know? But
asserts dominance, right? Like, make sure you set a statement as well. But the thing is, that also puts a crosser on him for the next days. when he's going to be facing Usama Abasi, right? And then Arslan Ash. So that's going to be very, very interesting as well.
Likewise, I mean, Quistis is going to be going up against Yoredz for the right to face off against Farzine. But man, this group turned out to have some pretty good sets, man. Pretty pleased.
Yeah, couldn't have asked for a better group as well. And I think in a second we're going to be going to an interview as well. We're getting the players on stage. And it's been a crazy day, absolutely crazy day. Couldn't have asked for better regional groups, I think.
So with that said, let's check in on the stage, see what we're here from our players. Logan, take it away.
Thank you very much, Obama. I'm very happy to be standing over here on the European side of Group C. Congratulations to, of course, Hexmark, a clean sweep, and Quistis closing out an unbelievably competitive Group C, which went down to not only the final game, but the game differential as well. Incredible scenes there. And we now have our 6 players that will be advancing to our final bracket on Sunday from the regional leaderboards, but no less a performance by these 3 players who unfortunately were not able to make it out at this stage yet. They will be back again for the LCQ on Saturday, of course. Well, they will try their luck again for that one last spot in the finals bracket. But let's talk very briefly. Hexmark, you announced yourself on the world stage this year, and that is a big statement. 8 back-to-back wins, 4-0, no one could touch you. Are you feeling invincible this week?
Of course, I feel confident until now. I try to keep in mind that it's not over yet, so I will do my best on Sunday.
And Quistis, Hexmark, very calm, very composed. You're very excited, though. I hope the world at home watching saw that pop off on stage, flexing for us as well. How tense was that? You had to win 2-0, and you did it.
Yeah, quite the opposite with Hexmark. I'm very nervous and all that. I can't even talk, man. It was... no words.
It was everything, and we will see you on Sunday. You don't need words, you need actions, and you have now 2 days to prepare for that final bracket. That is going to be the end of Group C. And now we look ahead, of course, to how that leaves this final bracket. We know 6 of the players that will be making up that first round. Let's head back over to our commentary desk, Obama and Pun. And I want to ask Obama how he's feeling about, the European representation right now.
Talk to me, come on.
What's up? Fortunately, as an American, I'm used to taking L's recently, right? So it is what it is. But that was the way that group played out. You got to remember also Victim of Ritual, Allidar, the Chingis, they still got a chance on Saturday. That is not the way you want to qualify for Sunday, but they still got a chance. However, you got to give it up, man. Hexmark, like he said it himself, right? Confidence from the moment he set foot on the stage, you could tell he was feeling some kind of way. Quistis, of course, with that very emotional release to close out that last game. But Punlife, how do you feel seeing your region? Man, they went in here with this Shark Tank, and there were 2 EU representatives, and those are the 2 that made it out.
See, I don't want to say I told you so, but yesterday when we spoke about this, I did say that I think it's a distinct possibility that Europe could take that group. And I'm very happy to see that happen. Commiserations to everyone else, but, it's our territory. We're used to the air here and made the most of it.
For sure, yeah. All 6 of these players, take a look at the way the bracket for Sunday is going to shake down here. Yoredz versus Quistis, Hex, and your reward, Farzine. You play in the Farzine. Hexmark versus Usama Abasi. Your winner gets to play Arslan Ash, the Tekken Emperor. And then you have Nobi versus Breadman, the JP Korea Classic. And the winner will get the chance to play Atif on Sunday. It's locked and loaded. It's confirmed. These guys are going to sleep real easy tonight and tomorrow. Obviously, they're going to be studying and practicing, but I feel bad for everybody who didn't make the cut this time because they are going to be thinking about that Saturday LCQ for the chance to play whoever makes it out on the redemption side tomorrow for the chance to go up against Mogold.
Yeah, absolutely. And we need to give a big shout out as well to M.Rage. The collaboration is going to be coming soon in summer. King, Reina, and other characters available, so make sure you guys are tuning into that and listening to the sounds of that. But in a second, we're going to be tuning into the stage with Logan as well.
Thank you very much, Pun, for that. And I am pleased to be here on stage with our 6 regional qualifiers. They, as Obama and Pun mentioned, will be moving on directly to the final bracket on Sunday. And we've actually paired them up in their first round matches. Hex going up against Usama. Hex, of course, clean sweep. Very confident. We just spoke to you a second ago. You seem very calm. Going up against Usama, how do you feel about that?
I'm just doing my stuff, and let's see what it goes. No, I don't have any expectation. Just doing my stuff. I know the matchup. I know how to play the game. Let's see.
And of course, looking down the bracket, we might get the rematch. Arslan Ash awaits. How important is it for you to focus on this first round match against Usama first, though?
I'm more motivated for that event. I need to prove. That's it.
All right, let's move on. We started our day off with a very impressive performance from Yoredz with Ling. You are going to go up against Quistis. You saw how much it meant to him, but how much does it mean to you to be here on stage in that final bracket on Sunday?
First of all, I want to thank you and everyone. I play very well, alhamdulillah. And he played also very well. Everyone here in high level. So I will try my best to do what I should do. Yeah.
Oh, we're looking forward to it. It's going to be very entertaining. You're going to bring the same energy on Sunday.
Yes, of course. The down 4-2 is going to be straight. And my down back 4 is going to be also powerful. So be careful.
Look out. And our last duo, of course, Breadman making it out in second place. Nobi winning the group with a clean sweep as well. Breadman, how do you feel going up against a player of the class and experience as Nobi?
I met him many times in Ultimate, so I remember his style and I want to win.
And Nobi, of course, 8 straight wins. No one could beat you. Are you going to be undefeated going into Sunday as well?
Okay, I can't speak English. I'm so sleepy.
You better wake up on Sunday when the final bracket takes place. Thank you so much for joining us. That brings an end to day number 1. We conclude our regional group stages. And for me, it has been a great first day. 3 more days to continue, and we will be adding tomorrow another 8 names from the global leaderboard group stages. And of course, that redemption group will be happening as well. That will all be happening right here. So do not go anywhere else. We will see you tomorrow, right back here with the best Tekken action in the world. It's the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. The action continues tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us.
beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.